All right. Hello, hello. Welcome everyone back to the Happy Hour Show. How is everyone doing? It's just me and Joe B. And yeah, had to get here in studio. Thanks, Joe. You're not needed anymore. And what is going on, everybody? So, as you can see, unfortunately, I guess due to recent events that we may all or may not know about, as you can see, Big K is not here. Crypto Events is not here, sadly. And Motley Investor is not here. So sadly, we are in a new era. And I guess it's just me. And yeah, so thank you for celebrating with me. I really, really appreciate it. And yeah, those certain events, no FUD. They're on airplanes. That's why they can't join us. So it's all good. And we have Johnny Chaos, first guest of the evening. He appears. How you doing, man?
How's it going?
Oh, not too bad. We got the green room warming up here, but thanks for coming on, man.
I was cracking up as you were trying to get your frame right and everything. I was sitting there in the room the whole time. I didn't even know if you saw me. I was like,
oh yeah, I saw you. I was like, yeah, he's getting a kick out of this. Probably like doing a RG3 on Hexo screenshot with the microphone bit. But
I like your background. It goes well with my background. It's so easy to be right in a bull market that even a cashier and a taxi driver can do it.
That's right, exactly. The moon man. So how you doing?
I'm doing well. I am sorry for the people that have been freaking out because I pulled my Twitter. I'm not gone. Don't expect me to be gone.
You're right here.
Yeah, I just temporarily pulled my content because I don't wish that content to be used out of context. And it's been kind of stressful because my following has gone up like 100 followers a day.
Yep.
And I know that a lot of you do follow me, but I know a lot of people are just gunning for me too. So kind of raised my paranoia levels just a little bit about people wanting to use my material out of context. And the thing is, people need to understand is I was never intended to be any kind of personality in this space. I came into this space to provide people with content and context and ideas to share and discuss, and not so much have the spotlight on myself. It was never my intent to gain the following that I have or get the amount of attention that I have. It was never my intent to be on Twitter, like 24/7, scrolling through everything and having a comeback for everything everybody says, and I've been doing that strongly for the past 3 years. So it's pretty intense, And I mean, going to the first HEX convention and meeting everybody in person and stuff was just phenomenal. Seeing that people do appreciate, the things that I've said and help them on their way and everything is fantastic. But it's also a little unnerving too, because I mean, you don't realize the kind of impact that you have. Now, to me, clicking the button and just pulling my thread is not a big deal. It's more of a big deal to other people because they're like, what happened to Johnny? Well, nothing happened to me. I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere. The rumors of me selling are out there somewhere because, like,
are you Dopey the Whale? Can we end this right now? Are you Dopey the Whale?
Who's Dopey the Whale?
The guy who does not practice
all over the place. No, I am not.
Okay. Just rumors,
I don't garage sale my shit, guys.
All right, there you go.
I told you that. I stand by everything I've said. I pulled my content, like I said, just so that people aren't trying to play with it out of context. There's a lot of people that are just being weird.
Yeah, it is. And I guess, we got to be closer to the end of the bear right now. Of course, we get closer every day, and it's once the weirdness really picks up like this, I think we're getting closer way faster than what we think. So shout out to Johnny and our second guest of the evening, a guy that we were all three hanging out earlier this summer.
Oh, Mr. Quotes.
Federico Quotas. How you doing?
Johnny Chaos, how are you, brother?
I'm doing okay,
Awesome.
man.
How are you, Cabana?
I'm all right. You're still a little frozen, but you know,
that's good.
We'll
man.
work
that's
through it.
Good.
Your audio is fine. Your audio is
Am
fine.
I?
Your, I guess, video is a little off or something.
he's doing the max Hedron.
That's right. Yeah. So as you know, we get more people in chat. Man, we already have like 115 people here, so that's awesome. That never happens till like a half hour into the show.
Let me try this. Let me go.
All right, Mr. Roboto.
Shout out to the guys in chat. Yeah, Marco, I see you, man.
Yeah, let's go through chat, shall we? What is up? Crypto Heartbeat, Melv Tony. There he is, Motley Investor. He spoiled my FUD, but yeah, they're on a plane. And who else is on a plane? Big K's on a plane. Just picked the wrong flight times, guys. Love you guys, man. I miss you. No, but it's all right. 100th episode. So yeah, I guess we kind of just did like a cold open there. But yeah, this is like turned into one of, if not like the community stream. Like we see so many familiar faces on usually Friday evenings, you know, for happy hour, and we all just come here, have some fun, talk crypto markets, you know, Richard Hart projects, products, you know, the works. And for 100 episodes, almost, I guess in December, it'll be our 2-year anniversary. Does that sound right? So yeah, crazy, absolutely nuts. And it doesn't happen without you guys and the green room that is filling up, and it's just no surprise to me because you guys are clutch and come through all the time. Hexy Bastard from the UK.
Morning.
Our first European representation. Freddie Quotes looking better.
How many of those hats do you actually have? Because they look a little different each time.
I have
about
like
5 or 6.
Oh, I thought you were talking about my Hex hats. Yeah, he's got like
no, his
variations of the
hat.
fur
He's
hat.
got this particular style, and he wears that hat.
Live from the plane.
Live from the plane.
Hey.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hey,
How's
Big K.
everyone doing?
What's going on?
Yeah!
Back home.
Did you welcome everyone to the happy hour show on the flight?
Oh, it's filling up now.
No, I
eh?
didn't. I didn't let everyone know that they were live with us.
Well, I did
we're
produce
waiting.
some minor FUD at the beginning, reasoning.
I heard.
Yeah,
I heard.
You were not here, but in Motley, but good excuses. So thanks for popping in, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, glad to. Like I said, I mean, I hoped I would be able to stay longer, but like I said, I didn't think I was going to make it at all because the flight that had to switch flights, and it was right during happy hour. So now that I switched it, then now it's delayed. So hey, here we are, guys. Hey.
Good.
Happy 100th episode, Cabana.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, man.
And while I was, doing my whole thank you to everyone out there, this doesn't happen without Mr. Big Kurkowski and the likes of Motley Investor. Crypto Events helped start this thing a couple years ago. And of course, Randy Hilarski has joined us many times to help co-host. So, kind of just wanted to make this a community get together. I typically don't like, I think our voices get diluted when it's like 9-10 people on the screen at the same time. That's why I don't do it that often, but this is a special occasion. We do it once or twice a year, and we're going to do it tonight. So pretty much I sent out a ton of invites. I'm pretty sure, most of your, if not all of the influencers, not even influencers, let's not even use that name, all of the content people in the community, got those. We may have some surprise appearances. You never know.
Let's call them what they really are, SEC victims.
That's right. And
Burn the witch! Burn the witch! Get out your porters and your pitchforks! Burn the witch!
So that is that. Thanks to everyone, and thank you to DJ Cryptomatic who does the pre-shows. He's been doing them for a long time now. I saw you guys hit up the raid, so y'all raided over from that. I'm kind of like looking, but there's like way too many comments in here. But DJ Cryptomatic, your raid comment is in here somewhere. Hexy Quinn, what's going on? Yay, the whole fam is going to be here for this one. I thought you said you weren't supposed to tell anyone that you love me, Hexy Quinn. Right back at you, Hexy Quinn. You rock. You're here pretty much all the time. Also see you in DJ Cryptomatics. Pre-game shows, yes, let's party DJ Cryptomatic. We got Patrice and all the B, Sandy B, the dude, the other Sandy Beach is here, and yeah, let's have some fun. I mean, there's no shortage of topics to talk about, and yeah, I guess since we have Big K,
can one thing?
Yes.
So, Krakowski, are you on the way to the SEC headquarters?
Yes, I'm going to turn myself in right now.
He's going into witness protection.
Max Fudd.
Can I ask the very first question? Because this is happy hour, what is everyone drinking?
Oh, nice call.
Wow.
Let's pick this up over at Trader Joe's.
That's very nice.
Look through my. What are we going to be drinking tonight? I believe.
I would tell you what's in this glass, but I'm not paid to do so. And if I did so, I might be liable for something. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to say, this is my favorite drink. Unfortunately, due to sponsorship regulations, I can't tell you what it is.
But if we all like it, can't we talk about it?
I don't think so, man. I think pretty sure if you talk about puppies or your favorite team,
baseball cards,
there's no longer freedom of speech in America.
Hey, Johnny, when you pull your content, the terrorists win.
Well, also when I pull my content, there's nothing for anybody to reflect back on, and they're just going to have to take what I've given them and go forward. There used to not be, you would have to take somebody's advice, apply it to your life, utilize it, and move on. You shouldn't be able to say, and here's a link, go back and check this, where this guy said this thing this one time,
I have a question for Big Krakowski. Did the Patriot Act force you to delete your YouTube before you got on the plane?
I don't know. I don't think I even have ever really streamed from my own channel on there. So like I don't know if I've ever even used it really. I think I did for the workout thing that I did.
The Cabana Fitness
workout.
Challenge?
Yes. I think that's the only time I actually used my own channel.
Well, here's the thing, guys. I mean, you got to look at it from a perspective. I understand that people look up to us and everything, but the idea here was never to be your leaders, but for you to have the tools so that you can lead yourself. That was the idea. That has always been the idea.
Amen to that. And just saying hi to more people in chat. Crypto Gains Club.
Hi, Sandy.
KDP in the chat. Check your DMs. I slid in there. Suzy Q, what's going on? Just a bunch of faces in here. This Brizology character, what's going on? Oh, wait, you're here, Briz. Never mind. Marco the Hexagon, check your DMs too, sir. Everybody pretty much who I've chatted with in the past. Hexy Cat, or has been on the show, or you even haven't been on the show. Crypto Nomad, what is going on? Man, you guys are turning out tonight. Yeah, thank you so much. Serena Alonzi, check your DMs. Marion, Sandy Beach. Yes, happy 100 and up and to the right. Yeah, I should have said, this is going to be the last episode, but no, we're going up and to the right for sure. So, but yeah, what else do we what do we want to start off talking about? I mean, there's plenty of things out there. Perhaps just since we touched on it briefly, we do have some community members. Put some donation addresses out there. One or two people have been like, they don't need them, blah, blah, blah. Well, you don't know everybody's situation, and I can't speak.
It's important to know the rules. It's important to have somebody to counsel you for the rules.
Yes.
So that you don't say something that could actually get you in trouble,
yes.
Right?
I think Funding Jim had an excellent video yesterday from Singapore, and just highlighted, I think, the importance of, like you were saying, Johnny, get proper counsel, and maybe, pull together, and that way the message is similar, it's on point. You're not, going in 3, 6, 20 different directions for, what you're, trying to say back or, message back or whatever. So I don't know.
And to be able to countersue for wrongful prosecution as a group as well.
Yes.
That's very important.
Yes. So.
Okay.
Freddie, welcome back, my man.
And just saying to
Yeah.
that thing that
Sorry, guys. I'm having issues. Big K's on a plane and he has better service than me.
He's streaming from a plane. You're streaming from a Toyota or something.
Yeah, he's streaming from a jet.
Yeah, it's a jet with a green screen. Like those are really
Sorry, didn't mean to
not
interrupt
like
Peter.
Passengers behind him. He's really on his own private jet. So yeah. I'm trying to unmute you, Big K, but I guess you muted yourself because
It's me. It's they're talking.
the captain speaking.
Indeed.
And welcome from another part of Europe,
Hey.
DJ Cryptomatic.
Cryptomatic.
I need the soundboard, right?
I need the air horn. Happy
Yeah.
100 episode, Cabana. 100, isn't that crazy? I mean, it's safe to say that I probably watched pretty much all of them, and I easily Twitch rated half of them.
Yes. By now, you certainly have.
Man,
have.
that's amazing. What a
Is the,
contribution to the community. So
You too,
congrats
sir.
on the 100 episodes.
You too. Thank you. We've, I guess, started and didn't finish. Mr. DJ, are you drinking anything nice this evening?
I think I will now switch to the Captain Morgan.
Nice.
I've been on the mineral water for my set. I'm just coming down from that gangster sound, and I think I'm gonna switch it up now to the sail with Captain Morgan.
Careful. I need to see all your financial records to know whether or not the Captain Morgan has paid you in any way. We're going to need all your wallet addresses and all your financial records to make sure that Captain Morgan has not paid you.
It wasn't me.
He's not
Shaggy, it wasn't me.
He's not a U.S. resident. He can do whatever the hell he wants over here.
It doesn't matter. We're going to overreach as far as we can overreach. We can ask whatever we want because we're the government.
This is Cabana's 100th episode. He's been here for so long. And is he a joke to you, SEC? Why doesn't he get a letter? Come on.
Who says I haven't gotten one?
Ooh.
There you go.
There we go.
There you go. Briz, what are you drinking? I'm not saying that you're on something, but what are you drinking?
I'm drinking a red ale from Trader Joe's.
Very nice.
From the Lincoln Beer Company. And
are you paid? We're going to need to see your financials, Briz.
I am 100% sponsored.
What money?
I don't have any real money.
No, just this leprechaun pot of gold.
I got some lemons.
You guys like my shirt? Check it out.
I have one too.
I saw it. I'm like, okay.
Nice.
Speak for yourself.
Introvert me. Okay, yeah, all right. Yeah, man. Ed,
Yeah, right.
welcome to the chat. Nomad, how you doing?
Hey.
Hello.
Hola. Hi.
What are you drinking this fine evening?
A glass of wine.
I would not
Oh,
expect
lovely.
anything less.
Lovely. I haven't started the in-flight service, otherwise I'd also cheers you to a glass of wine.
Excellent, excellent.
It's cool seeing you on stream. I saw you on Twitter a whole
I
bunch,
know.
but I've never seen you on stream before.
I stopped doing streams a little bit, 1 year ago. So
Exactly on the top.
yeah,
You're doing really good on TikTok too.
I didn't sell the top though. So
She sold the YouTube top on the day. So when bottom, Nomad, when
I
bottom.
said referrals. That's what I sold in 2019. But bueno, still here. I'm more in the background now. I don't like to be like in front. I just like to watch things happening now because there's so many people coming into the community and there's so much content. Like it's a little bit difficult to keep up. So
You probably saved
Well,
yourself a letter or two doing that.
You're all over Twitter, and I see you on Instagram. So keep that content up because that's
And
always
TikTok too.
Fun. To
Oh
watch.
yeah, TikTok. Oh god. Yeah, TikTok is very fun, but well, the crypto community is a little bit not so consistent there, like not so, what is it, viral, But these people are doing very good in the HEX community with that, so I try to like keep up. So yeah, that's good.
Well, good, and thank you for being here. Peter, are you drinking anything this evening? And what time is it where you are?
Oh my! It's nearly midnight. It's 11:34. I guess it's Cryptomatics time. And I just have mineral water.
Mm-hmm.
But if you notice, if you watch every stream that I appeared on, I never drink during the stream.
Never.
Never. Just after.
Well, that being said, I have this very fine whiskey that I brought for this special show.
Is it 100 years old?
It is not 100 years old. It is a flavored whiskey. It's called Fireball.
Oh,
and this is
the fancy stuff.
The fancy stuff. And those who
Fireball
watch the
Friday.
show, especially Destination Happy Hours, are familiar with this sighting. So, cheers, everybody, to all y'all.
Cheers.
I do have my favorite drink.
Yeah, Johnny's drinking the tears of the HEX haters. That's funny.
I drank from that mug this morning. Not that very same one.
We're all gonna make it. Stake it so you make it. All right.
Oh, Big K is taking off, perhaps. But, yeah.
This is how old school it is.
Oh, that is nice.
Oh my, that's like 2 years old.
Did you make that on Etsy?
Actually, I went over to the mall across the street and had them make it.
Nice.
On the very first day that HEX launched, December 3rd or whatever, that's when I had this made.
Outstanding.
You know what's so confusing, guys? This is what's so confusing, right? You've got people that love their favorite sports team, right? They get logos, they do their bars up in those colors, they've got the cue sticks, they've got the t-shirts, they got the hoodies, they got the throw pillows, they got everything with their favorite team on it, right?
Yep.
And that is perfectly common throughout the rest of the world. But there has never been a crypto that people are so fanatical about that they are willing to spend their own time without being paid, cheering on their favorite team, covering everything they got with that logo. And that freaks people out.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Amen, brother. Amen.
Maybe earlier, like in earlier times, Bitcoiners did this.
To an extent, but people didn't have like whole rooms that were Bitcoin. I mean, we've got streamers that got shields on the walls. They've got their glow lights. They've got their throw pillows. They've got their blankets. They got their hoodie. When you go to a HEX convention, you know it's a HEX convention, right?
Yes.
You go to a Bitcoin convention, you see a bunch of guys.
It's a better logo.
Yeah.
I think maybe
we can thank HEX merch for that.
Well, it's not even just HEX merch because there wasn't even an official HEX merchandise to begin with. Everybody started making their own because there was no availability. So there was a need that needed to be filled. So all of these different companies popped up and started selling their own variations of the HEX logos, and people dedicated so much time to make new designs and new creative things and new ways of doing things because it wasn't available. So it's like find a need, fill a need. And the smartest thing anybody could have done is set up some kind of HEX merch because HEX merchandise has probably outsold all of the cryptocurrencies combined these past years as far as wearable clothing and shoes and everything, man.
Yep. Crypto Sloth, welcome.
What's up, everybody? How's it going?
Thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. And again,
course.
thanks for all the Hedron Icosa content you've put out over the past month or so. It's been outstanding. I always thank you for it, but it's warranted. So thank you again.
Appreciate it. Happy to be here, and thanks for the invite. Happy to come on this special show, man.
Thanks, man. Thank you. And also thanks to chat. Thank you to Hex Monkey Suck It haters. We're still here and nothing you can do about it. Happy
Pretty much.
I love Hex Monkey.
Happy hour. Hex Monkey rocks, man. And there are a lot of things made possible due in part to Hex Monkey. He's an excellent contributor behind the scenes. So thank you.
He 100% is. I tell you what, he helped us reach the highest tier payouts when we did our fishing tournament this summer. So
Yes,
Cabana and I, we are extremely grateful for that. We were able to get into what we needed to try to get our max payouts. That was awesome.
Alan, all caps. Should I read them all? Hex APY yield 10,000x. Called the top on the day. Best performing asset. Financial advice. No, it is not financial advice. You tricked me, sir. Not your keys, not your crypto. 5555. Don't sue me, bro. That's good.
We're not
I like it.
we're not advisors. We're fans. That's
Cabana
it.
will read whatever you put in. Super chats. Kidding. I set a bad precedent there, but yeah. Thank you, Alan.
So are you guys excited for World Cup? What's happening there? I thought about that because John is talking about merchandise.
World Cup?
Yeah.
Who you got? I got France. So.
France.
What?
Wow.
Who you gonna go with? Portugal?
You guys know who's gonna win this, right?
Let's see the final.
DJ's like, my studs are ready to take the field. Yeah.
Are you guys talking about soccer again?
Yes, sir.
See how possessive people get over their teams?
Exactly, Johnny. Exactly.
Oh my God! It's football. It's not soccer. Soccer is so American.
Exactly. What she said.
I don't get it.
Oh God!
I got England, man. England nearly smashed it in the Euros last time. They nearly won it. So I think England got a good chance this World Cup.
Yeah, this could be the best Hex sponsorship for those people who like to do this kind of stuff. I don't know how they do it, but if anybody is listening, sponsor World Cup. All the world is gonna be on it.
Hear that, Barnsley boys?
Didn't Brent post a picture there advertising on taxis again?
Yeah.
Like PulseChain taxis.
It's happening again.
It looks great.
Yeah, they did it outside Manchester United Football Club, man.
Oh, is that where that was?
Yeah.
I thought that was real interesting that a certain person popped up and was saying that those advertisements on the cabs were false when in all actuality we're still above those price levels. It's like really hilarious. Oh, Hex went up 11,000%. Dude, we went up 10.
Well, it's beautiful that Richard knows all the numbers, man, because he was like, well, it's funny you say that because even after that happened, we went up by like another, 5,000x or something like that.
Yep.
Something crazy. And to come with him in facts, and let's talk about that real quick, man. The spaces this week, the exposure that the Hex community got and the truth bombs that Richard was dropping for the entire world to see is one of the biggest things that's happened in our community since Hex launch.
Let's heard a lot of that same sentiment.
We've been waiting for 3 years. The stage. He was given the stage, and everyone had to bow down. This past week has been amazing as a Hexagon.
Kneel. That's what sweet.
Kiss the ring.
Isn't it funny? We dropped 30 cents after that. Oh my God! What is that? What's that about?
Sandy Beach, thank you very much. Also welcoming Hexray Vision.
Hey kids, how's it going, man?
You got a really good mic for being in a vehicle.
Yeah.
I try. I just have a few minutes. I wanted to come in and pay homage to the amazing joke-offs from back in the day that we had between Cabana and Vince, and drop a few dad jokes, and then I'm going to bounce. How's that sound?
Good times.
Okay, so here's the first one. I used to hate facial hair, but then it grew on me.
Yep, that's nice. You gotta have to do the dramatic pause a little bit.
Oh, okay. I'll do this. I'll say, hey, Cabana.
Hey, Hexray.
Hey, I asked if I was the only one she slept with. She said yes. The others were 7 and 8s.
I've heard that one. Again, more. Keep going. How many you got?
Okay. I got a few. I just wanted to hit a few because it'll get. Oh, but let's do this. Hey Cabana.
Hey Hexray.
Hey, I ordered a chicken and an egg from Amazon.
Okay.
I'll let you know.
I think actually Vince and I may have done that one before.
Which came first?
Yeah. That's probably okay. This is the last one. Hey Cabana.
Hold on. I need one. Hey Hexray.
Okay. Yes, Cabana.
How much does Santa pay to park his sleigh?
I don't know. How much does Santa pay to park his sleigh?
Nothing. It's on the house. Hey.
I like that one. That one's really good. All right, here's my last one here.
That's kind of like when Richard takes you to dinner. It's on you.
Quality content right here.
Yes. All right, here's the last one. I'll throw this to Freddie if I can. Freddie.
Yes, sir.
My wife left me because of my obsession with pasta. I'm feeling, I'm feeling kind of lonely right now.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
What is that?
Get out of here.
Star Wars joke.
All right.
What's the Jawa's favorite food?
No, I love you guys. I'm going to take off out of town. Can't say how much I appreciate you guys. Have a wonderful stream. Congratulations on the 100th stream. You're awesome.
Thanks, brother. Thank you for the content that you put out and stopping by, man. Thanks so much.
Yeah. Do an awkward wave out.
We can't see you, but okay.
Bye.
Peace.
What's a Jawa's favorite food?
What?
Rotini!
Star Wars joke. I appreciate it, Johnny. There you go.
Nice.
Did you hear about the town that legalized weed but banned alcohol?
Oh god.
No.
The residents were left high and dry.
Dry.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh my lord.
Well, now that that's out of the way, all right.
It's funny. I legit heard like a bunch of dad jokes today, and I was like, "Oh shit, that would be funny. Maybe I should remember one for the stream tonight." And then, like, what in the fuck are the chances that you actually start talking about dad jokes, and I get to and I can't even remember it?
High chances on happy hour, but yeah, Vince is actually he was going to be here, but he actually has had a bout with the thing that's starts with a C and ends with a D. So
Oh no.
get well, Vince. He's
Yeah,
getting over
get
it,
well.
but
Get better, buddy.
he's on the last
Better,
stages
Vince.
of getting well. So shout out to my man Vince who helped co-found this thing like a couple years ago. So
Vince doesn't live that far from you, so if you're watching, let me know if you need anything, buddy. All right.
there you go.
That's good.
Or you can just walk over and check on him, make sure he's telling the truth, Briz. So,
Yeah, you know what? Maybe that's what I'll do. Make sure he's not lying to you. He probably just said that so he doesn't have to show up.
that's right. Anyway, no, he's too busy bidding on the HSIs. So that's
He's still doing that?
no.
What?
No, I don't think so. I mean, we chatted briefly. Who here has been pretty active with that system?
I
this
saw
past
somebody
week?
get a really killer deal. What was it? It was I can't remember how much, but they paid. I can't remember the numbers, but it was a really good deal for T-shares.
Yeah, I've heard like a lot of people are actually overpaying, so it's frustrating some of the people who are trying to get in there and bid. So some of the
I
prices.
told you guys that. It's like eBay.
I heard about people clicking the max in bidding, like where the pop-up shows up, and spending all their Hedron on one bid.
Oh no! So just like wiping out their account, fat fingering it.
Or typing one more zero.
I've seen the one more zero.
I heard a lot of people have done that. The extra zero. Just it's hard math, man. There's a lot of zeros in there.
And even without these potential mishaps, just in general, if you've ever done eBay auctions, there are literally people that will literally overpay just to win. Literally just to win. They don't care what they pay. If they have more money than you, they're going to do it just to win because they want to say they won. So I knew that was going to be an issue from the start with that, was that whales are going to have quite an advantage over it.
I posted one earlier this week. It was 1,600 hex, 1,600 hex for 12 billion Hedron. And it had a, go look at my Twitter. It had a 0 multiplier on the Hedron bonus. No bonus. That had to have been a typo, a fat finger, right?
For sure.
Oh, it's gotta be. Like Peter's saying, like I guess people are also hitting the max button, maybe, and not fully understanding like what's going on there.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, it's the Hedron gets burned, so on the other side,
it's a net benefit, right?
Sometimes the best activity is inactivity.
I scouted through the auctions a couple of times, but I was never able to like really find a good deal. So I kind of left it. But also, I've seen a lot of people like paying more for the hex than you could actually market buy. But you have to remind that if it's or keep in mind that if it's on the 10x multiplier for the Hedron, it might be very well worth overpaying a little bit.
So let me ask if anyone else has done this behavior when the I think when whoever did the big Icosa dump for the Hedron stakes, they raised it up a bunch. The next day, I ended up taking a whole bunch of my Hedron and staking it even more. So I tripled my Hedron stake, and I'm just wondering if anyone else has done that too.
No.
Yeah, I mean, Johnny
Icosa's paying out pretty well on the.
Oh, that first day was absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
You just I don't know the exact number, but it felt like you doubled
like,
your stack. It was
like 6 million Icosa would pay to each of the pools. Because it was like 1.5 trillion, 1.6 trillion Hedron was burned on that first day. And then I saw some stats that other people tweeted. I haven't been personally covering the stats as closely as other people have.
Shout out to Alan.
That was good, Alan. Sorry, Sloth. Go ahead.
Oh man, that's fucking brilliant.
What was I saying? Oh, I saw some stats that Maxim Broadcast posted on his Twitter. And if the stats that he said were correct from that first day, it was like 7,000 T-shares or something like that were sold on that first day, because not all of them were started within that first day, even though there were like 24,000 in there. And then there was something like 90% of those, 85 to 90% of those were like recycled. So you could potentially see a similar payday 90 days out again, because a large percentage of the volume that went into calculating our payout got recycled.
Interesting.
Was that the $28,000 one? That 10x that Bullish is talking about. And I'm getting like a lot of feedback. I don't know if anyone else is. It sounds like I'm in a water bowl.
I don't think so.
Does anyone know what happened with that poly thing? Because like, didn't they have a bug or something that fucked it all up?
Yeah,
they cannot. They cannot take possession of the HSI stake. They bid on it. It was like 15% of the pool, but someone minted, or DSA, I think minted.
Yeah, so I think it was the Hedron wallet, wasn't it? That like made it correct and burned a bunch of free Hedron just so everyone would be made right.
Yeah. So what happened was in the poly contract, the way that when they were writing the code, they made an assumption that when the HSI that was won in the liquidation auction was transferred to the wallet that won it, it came in the form of an NFT. But that wasn't true. So the way that the progression of the code was written, in order for the contract to interact with that HSI, it first needed to be an NFT and then detokenized to allow the functions that came after that to work. When the HSI is transferred to your wallet, it's not in an NFT. So all that code can't work because the sequence isn't in the proper way. So the HSIs that were won by the poly address are just not accessible, like Peter was saying. And then the SA minted a bunch of poly, and then burned all of that poly so that instead of now there being one hedron is backed by 0.75 hedron, it's one hedron is backed by 1.1. One poly is backed by 1.1 hedron now because they put in a bunch of hedron, minted poly, destroyed the poly, so the ratio of poly to hedron that exists now is 1 poly for 1.1 hedron. That's the long and short of what happened. And then instead of no more bids are going to happen, and all of that hedron is now going to be staked as per the contracts code. On day.
Hey, Freddie, maybe you can mute your mic. I think the feedback's coming through you.
Someone is saying there's so much echo.
Yeah. And
well, lights out. This
I
is
maybe
pina colada. Someone is asking what this is. It's pina colada.
There you go.
Peter? I think it's pretty good deal to if you have a longer time horizon. Maybe if you buy poly, there should be some discount. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
If you can wait, like I don't know, maybe 15 years.
Yeah.
There should be some discount on Hedron basically through poly.
Yeah.
And there are different ways to play all this, right? So you can like get in there and mix it up with the auctions, or you can just like stake your Icosa. You can stake your Hedron and earn just more and sit back and chill. I think, Johnny kind of mentioned, maybe doing a hands-off approach kind of thing. And some people are just into that. Why not just collect some coins and sit back and watch everybody else, burn.
Those T-shares are pretty damn cheap right now.
Yeah.
Right.
And pumping the HEX price also pumps the price of Hedron and also pumps the price of Icosa.
That's very true.
I don't I don't know where you're going to get much cheaper T-shares than just to buy them right now.
Nice.
And no competition. I mean, they're yours.
And they get doubled. And Richard will pay you to promote them.
No.
Wait, what?
SEC.
I almost got him.
I see flashing lights outside. Briz, run. Okay.
What money?
I almost got Johnny with that
let me be or let me be me, so let me see.
They try to shut down our YouTube streams, but it feels so empty without me.
I mean, I have to give some credence to the attacker. It was a pretty creative way on like how to attack HEX. I mean, yeah, you tried.
I was talking with Johnny, I guess at the start of the show, or maybe in the green room, maybe the start of the show, before a lot of people got in here. So what do we think of Mr. Dopey the Whale sitting on 277 million of liquid emergency end staking? I don't know how many 100 million early, paying a hefty
96
penalty.
million that went to penalties.
Thank
you, Mr. Dopey.
Do that.
Yeah, pay out
I got a theory on that.
Yes, let's hear the Dopey the Whale theory, Briz.
He was selling a little today.
Is basically, if you were an African priest sitting on hundreds of millions of HEX and you wanted to reward everybody every year on the anniversary of Big Payday, maybe you'd nuke your own wallets to give a big payday just to everybody just for being in the system.
Well, if that's the case,
Big Payday Eve.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if that's the case, then everybody keep an eye out tomorrow, because tomorrow is Big Payday anniversary.
Is it tomorrow or is it like 2 days
Tomorrow?
ago?
No,
Tomorrow.
it was like the
No.
3rd of December.
It's
Big
December.
Payday. Big
Yeah.
Payday, not the.
Big
Sorry, yeah.
That was the
Anniversary of
20th,
launch, Big Payday.
November 20th.
Oops.
Yeah, I guess the rollover was what, the 19th, I guess, or whatever. The UTC time kind of throws it off, but yes.
There's 354 days is what the year is. 54, 52 days. It's not 365. The actual
it's a hex
calculated
year.
years. A hex year is like 352, I think.
Well, Big
But-
Payday was 350 days after launch.
Has
Wait,
it
what?
already been 2 years since Hexo's 24-hour Big Payday stream? That seems like it was just
So
yesterday.
long.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it was a year up, year down. So It got negated.
No time has passed.
So part of the problem with complexity is you've got people that are used to the designs of how things have been, and they assume that they know how to work things because they've already experienced whatever before, and they think, well, they could just do whatever they want because there aren't any penalties, and they don't actually take the time to learn that the environment has changed. And I tell you guys this all the time, and usually I get crap back because it's like, look, you got to understand, if you got a plane and you got a helicopter, they're two totally different designs. Okay, they're both flying machines, but they're two totally different designs. When a helicopter and a plane stop their engines, what happens to the helicopter? It crashes. You got nothing. But the plane has wings in its design, which means it can glide.
That's wrong, Johnny. Helicopter can land safely without engine working.
Yeah.
If the rotor is spinning.
If the rotor is spinning, there you go. I'm talking engine failure. You can still glide. You can still glide with wings, but if you have total engine failure, the helicopter's going down.
That's an amazing analogy.
And what you need to understand is, even though they're both flying machines, they have differences, right? Yeah. And not everybody's going to recognize those differences because they're used to the thing that they're used to. So a lot of these mistakes are people that are assuming they know all the rules and then thinking they're going to play it their way and not taking the time to learn. You know, some of it could be arrogance, some of it could just be laziness. You know, but I don't think there's any big. HEX is so good, you don't have to add any of these extra things under it for it to do what it's going to do. Progressively, as the amount of coins goes up, so does the payouts naturally, because it's 3.69% of the supply, right? So the payouts are going to progressively go up as a result of the supply increasing. So, you know, and no one has had like an actual staking function that requires penalties, okay, that actually holds you to what you're going to say. So this is new. This is new to a lot of people, and they just come in and they think, oh, well, it's just like a exchange. I can go in, I can unlock it whenever I want. If I couldn't unlock it, they wouldn't let me unlock it. No, HEX gives you that nuke button. It lets you nuke yourself if you choose to do so. If you choose, you are fully self-sovereign. If you don't know the rules, that's on you. And this is the first time we've seen anything like that. And the true locking mechanism gives it wings. When other things will crash, when the engine shuts off, HEX has wings. You know, right. So it is a different design. Now, if everybody treats it the same and everybody panics in the plane and go, oh, we're gonna die, guess what happens? They both go down. But the fact is, it doesn't have to. That's what you need to understand. It doesn't. Can it? Yes. Does it have to? No.
Yeah, the one thing that is basically the Achilles heel of every crypto is a run on the bank. Mm-hmm. If everyone does a run on the bank, every crypto crashes. And the one thing that HEX has for it is that it locks that money in, so people are not willing to do the run on the bank.
It makes it difficult to do a bank run because it becomes a deferred inflationary model, and the inflation is sent off into the future instead of distributed on the market. And that is it's a dynamic deferred inflationary model. They don't get all of those coins to dump. Any scenario where you give people free coins and you just keep giving them free coins tends to have negative sell pressure. But because of the locking mechanism and the way that it is, it creates that deferred loop to where only a small percentage of those coins actually come onto the market when someone does do an emergency end stake, and then the rest just gets sent off into the future. Hi, Alan.
We got paid 65% APY yesterday.
Exactly. The APY, that's like the best thing in HEX, right? Isn't it? From the beginning, I loved HEX because it was it made me possible to earn trustless interest and have more HEX in the future if I delay my gratification. And today, I must say, I can proudly say I have more HEX than I ever had in my life because I staked it all out, and the interest that my HEX stakes are earning me is enough to fund my lifestyle. So That's what I'm doing.
Tell Cabana you have more T-shares than ever because he likes to hear that.
That's right.
Actually, I want to pose a question to Johnny because he's talking about what's happening like currently in crypto, like with FTX and whatnot. And it's very easy for us to ignore that because we are like sort of in a bubble of our own. We are like in DeFi, like the purest form of DeFi that there could possibly be as HEX community. But I also feel like what's happening is going to affect the entire crypto industry. So I want to ask Johnny, what do you think we can do as Hexicans besides, like, you know, we are always shouting on Twitter, telling people, not your keys, not your money. But at the end of the day, like most people, after they've lost so much money in this industry, they're more scared to like venture out of whatever they were used to, you know?
Well, I'm going to refer back to what Richard said, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And what he tries to explain to people is, you know, that the system, people are used to going to banks. All right, that is their norm. New people coming in, they're looking for somebody else to custodian their stuff because they're leaving the banking world where they're used to leaving their money with what they believe to be trusted. And then they go into the crypto space and they're looking for their trusted custodial service.
Right.
And crypto was not meant to be custodial. It was meant to be self-sovereign. And this is where the problem comes in, is because when the new people come into the space, we've got these middlemen that are waiting for them at the door saying, oh yeah, don't worry about that. We'll take care of your crypto for you. And people don't even actually know, they don't know the dangers of leaving their money on these exchanges. And it's very important that we explain to them, no, this is not DeFi. DeFi is self-sovereignty, okay? The reason we are unaffected is because we are self-sovereign. Nobody's taking our coins. Nobody's telling us we can't have them. If we want to, we can nuke ourselves and send coins off into the future and take a small amount, but no one's telling us we can't do it, right?
Right, yeah.
And with these exchanges, they just pop the switch.
So do you think Sam Bankman was a government shield sent in to destroy crypto?
No, I think he was a guy that got the right contacts, bribed the right people, and acquired the power that he did through his through basically whatever means to acquire that money and pay off people in the right positions. He bribed his way. He bribed his way where he is. He was talking to people that had less knowledge about crypto than he did, and took the position of an expert, like a lot of influencers do, because they're preaching to the new people that just happen to know less than the new person does. And that makes them speak with some authority and some intelligence, and that makes them become the trusted expert. So they were very.
You might well be right, but he was on the World Economic Forum website, man. That shit's sus as hell.
What I learned.
Yeah,
he was trying to corner the crypto market for himself, and CZ basically just nuked him. That's, I guess, in simple terms, that's what happened. Like
CZ is not the savior of crypto either. His agenda is the same. He is
in this case. I'm glad he nuked him. But
he was like legit running a Ponzi.
Oh God.
Yeah.
He was legit running a Ponzi, counterfeiting coins.
What did you say?
What I learned, you never trust a billionaire in cargo shorts. Never, never, ever. Never.
But he's so humble.
Have you looked at Zuckerberg?
He drives a Corolla.
Corolla.
He doesn't have any fancy watches.
We know what the deal is with Toyotas on this show.
That's right. Screaming from a castle.
If you keep supporting centralized exchanges, you're supporting a middleman. There's going to be a battle of the middlemen, and one middleman's going to come out on top. And any middleman, any person that you put in that position of power and trust them with all of your funds is going to take over. And what we're trying to do is we're trying to go against that. And that is actually why we are targeted, because we're trying to teach people self-sovereignty. We're trying to teach them that they don't have to go through these exchanges, and that is not part of the agenda. You're supposed to pay the influencers. You're supposed to pay the listing sites. You're supposed to pay the bribe money to the exchanges. You're supposed to pay your government officials. You're supposed to buy advertisement on Forbes and stakes in Forbes. You're supposed to spend your money, paying off all
Sounds
these.
like a job for SEC.
Yeah.
Yeah, really, right? You know.
It's funny though. All the normies are coming out saying like, "Is crypto?" I had one person reach out to me. I'm hearing from a lot of people that they've had like family members or whatever reach out to them like, "Are you okay? Is crypto okay? I've heard it's fucked." It's not crypto that's fucked. It's the you did actually. Yeah, it's the centralized exchanges and the tokens that have like nuclear destruct buttons, self-destruct
And that's
buttons.
that's what Richard said. That was the point. Was crypto didn't fail. The middlemen that tried to put themselves into crypto is what failed. That's a very important framing. That's a very important distinction.
Yeah,
I think when he said that in the spaces, he really did actually get through to these guys. These guys that absolutely hated him for years and just thought he was a fucking scamming piece of shit, whatever. They actually, their ears pricked up then. They're like, shit, he's actually right. Like, fuck.
There's still some stupid fucking
it's not
people
the
who
crypto
believe
failed. It's the people using it. It's like a hammer can be a tool or a weapon. Depends on what you use it for and who's wielding it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it never was a failure of crypto. Now they might try to spin it like that, but crypto's not dead. Crypto hasn't failed. What is failing is people that are trying to control it. They can't.
Yeah.
And they are struggling and they're freaking out and they're screwing up really bad right now.
That's the best explanation I've heard all week, Johnny. That is amazing.
Hold on.
Someone is asking, what does FTX stand for?
We can come up with some interesting.
Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Really quick before we lose him.
What's up? What's up, guys?
Who is this guy?
How's it going?
Am I alive? Can you guys hear me?
I thought he was dead.
Oh my God!
Are you surviving?
Yeah, we're surviving. We're surviving. Right? Yeah, she thinks it's hilarious.
Welcome, man. Good to see
thanks. I can barely hear you. I don't know why my phone won't turn it up any louder. So sorry if I can't.
Just glad to see your mouth on the screen.
Yeah. Well, hopefully everybody's doing good. Hopefully you guys are staying safe. Yeah.
Indeed.
Thanks for having me on, Cabana.
Yeah, man. Well, I was looking forward to my appearance with Hexo on a Saturday afternoon, but unfortunately we had a UFC conflict.
Yeah.
But maybe one day, one fine day, it'll happen.
Well, hopefully soon, yeah.
Hexo, just let us know what your prison ID is, and we'll top up your
send that to my
commissary.
commissary. I need as many cigarettes as you guys can get me.
Don't worry,
We got your commissary, Hexo. We got your commissary.
You can trade them for sexual favors.
I'll be the number one in there.
Oh, boy.
Have you guys seen what I can do with a mic?
Seen his microphone?
They've seen what you can do with this. So.
I will be. You guys, I'll come out of there more loaded than I am now. It's okay.
Keep the seed out of your prison wallet.
That's right.
All right. Well, thanks, guys. I gotta take care of this little one. I just wanted to come and say hi. Take care of all the Hexkins. You guys are great.
Bye.
Thank you, man.
Later, dude. Later, Freddie.
See ya. We have another.
Hey.
Oh.
Yeah. That's a good one. I should get everyone to do that every time I enter.
So I was on stream. I was on stream with Blue Bum the other day, and I said something, and then today I got a freaking advert for the exact thing I was talking about.
Creepy.
That's spooky shit.
And it was pretty weird, wasn't it? It was like whales with a laser on their
Sharks.
head.
Sharks with
Sharks with freaking laser beams on their freaking heads. I got some in the mode out here.
I've seen that mode. Freddie and I both have. So don't even try to step towards that mode.
So that's the old AI
Hey,
working.
Cabana. Hey, Cabana. I'm too tired. I will go off. Thank you for letting me in. Congrats on the 100. And you guys are awesome. And the viewers, you are the real heroes.
Viewers like
Thank you for the morning show.
Peter.
Yeah.
Thanks, amigo.
Yeah.
Bye, Peter.
See ya.
Good seeing you.
See ya.
Be safe.
And the patient one, Mr. DJ Cryptomatic, has returned.
Back from the brig.
You still got people in the brig back there?
We do. There's some more waiting. Let's see what else.
All right,
I did want to bring this up while Blue Bum and Sloth were here. Probably just a quick, easy answer. Do you get a copy of your HSI Stakes won at auction on PulseChain when it comes out?
Yep.
There you go.
So easy.
Done.
Yep.
Very easy.
Well, I talk too much anyway, Cabana. I just wanted to stop in and wish you a happy 100th, and we'll let some other people in here, man. Spotlight was never for me, guys.
You're welcome to come back whenever, but thank you, man. I appreciate it and appreciate you being on the first lineup card here.
Come on, before you guys were talking about the guy who has so much HEX liquid right now, who already emergency and staked, and we got a bunch of fees from that, right? And I just want to remind from a couple of days ago, there was something similar. Somebody emergency and staked and dumped 80 million HEX on the market.
83 million.
83 million. I always like to round those numbers. He got a crazy slippage. He paid a price of 2.4 HEX for his trade, and then in the same hour Hexicans were already buying it up, right? And now this new guy who just emerged the end stake, he has like 270 million HEX, and it would be really interesting to see when he starts dumping. Now he just stopped, but when he starts dumping again, how much of those HEX people can scoop up for cheap, because I think that's exactly what Hexicans are doing right now in the bear market. They wait for those cheap HEX. It seems like it does not want to go under 3 cents, and that's what people want to see. It 3-cent HEX.
Very much
they buy the dip, and the people that leave the HEX ecosystem, they are just then left behind, because we were just talking about PulseChain. It is around the corner, right? It's not going to be years. It's like in the next couple of months coming out, and then those people will never see HEX price that they can enter into the market again.
Yeah, I think at that point, this
and
is a good time.
One thing that I want to share, so the idea is what can we Hexicans do, right, to take away all those selling pressure in the future? I think
somebody in a Walmart or something.
Yeah, I think so.
I think it's on ABITS. I think it's the people.
Cashier number 5, please.
Okay.
Is it me?
Do you have people behind you?
Who has people in their room with them? Raise your hand.
Not me.
No, it's gone. I don't hear anything anymore.
Okay, all right.
No, it's not the KSB TV house. I'm by myself. I don't see anybody here. But so what can we Hexicans do? And I think it's exactly what you are doing here, Cabana Crypto, your 100th stream on the Cabana show. I think that's amazing. Thank you so much for having me. And you know what? I'm just looking through all the content that we are gathering from the 5555 tour. And just today, I released a video of your video. And if you want to, we can share it. I just come out a couple of minutes ago. It's on KSB TV. Yeah, I have it up here. And maybe we just look into it. It's a 60-second video. The full episode of Cabana Crypto doing his testimonial will be on KSB TV in a couple of days. It all has an order, and Cabana Crypto is scheduled in next week. But let's look into this short here.
Oh boy.
Don't have the sound yet, yeah?
No sound.
Piece of content he puts out every interview, but the difference is I'm learning something every single time. Cabana Crypto, Maryland at Cabana Crypto. I want to bring something different, and obviously, if anybody's seen our show, it's different. We try to be informal but informative. We have OGs on the panel. We got Big Kurkowski, Motley Investor, Crypto Events, and between us all and our guests, different topics each week. Different things come up, things that we haven't even thought about, and it's just a fun discussion in front of the community. And the chat is always great because they always bounce off questions from what's going on screen. I spend a lot of time now.
That's already just a little short, and those shorts go crazy sometimes on YouTube. So I hope to help to bring the best podcast that we have in crypto, Cabana crypto forward and bring a lot of views to your channel. So thanks for everything you're doing, Cabana. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, man, and I appreciate that, and thank you for everything that you and your group has done, allowing people like me, Nardo, and so many other people in the community to be a part of that around the country. And I'm like so looking forward to when PulseChain, because the next tour is just going to be absolutely just that much better, in my opinion. You've had one under your belt, and I can't wait to get out there with you guys and do some stops like a lot of other hexkins. Depending upon what area of the country, you're gonna see your familiar faces of the community out there supporting it. So thank you to you, Black Hexkin, the whole team. Patrick, Mars. There's so many. So thank you, Ibet.
I think you're absolutely right. The Million Pulse Tour, I think that's going to be the name. The Million Pulse Tour will be epic. We just wait for PulseChain to come out, and then we can bring out way more information, because we are working in the background right now on everything, but we are hesitating on putting it out, obviously, because we do not know exactly when PulseChain going to launch, but it will happen. Right now, maybe just so you guys see my viewpoint on when it could launch, we with KSB TV look at around March 2023 to really roll out more information about the Million Pulse Tour.
Right.
And then we would love to have all the hexagons on board and help bringing this to fruition. It should really be a community project, so we have an ongoing tool for people to onboard them into Hex with direct marketing.
Very good. Well, I feel like you should remind people to set their limit orders if that guy is gonna dump.
I put some in earlier.
I've been dollar cost averaging. Most of my buys have been about 3 pennies per hex.
Yeah.
Nardo! Hey, what's happening, y'all?
Hey, Nardo.
What's going on, Nardo? When Nardo? Now is Nardo.
Yeah, man. Yeah, had a little trickery with the internet today, but got another appointment.
Ditto.
Good to see you, man. So, are you still South Florida-ish?
Oh yeah.
So
yeah,
how'd you come through that storm, man? Because I was thinking about you.
Yeah, we had about like 22 or so inches of water came in the house. It was above the receptacles.
Wow.
So yeah, like all my stuff got ruined. It was a disaster. Unless it was hanging up, I got to save that. So the wardrobe's intact.
That's what's important,
Yeah, but
I'm kidding.
Dude, not gonna lie, some of Nardo's shirts are so dope.
Correct.
I joke, but I don't. Yeah,
Yeah.
He's got good clothes.
Yeah, so a lesson learned. If you're ever in that same situation, get center blocks or put your furniture up on your kitchen counters. Turn all your breakers off. Before, because the power surges as they start repairing all this stuff and it comes back online, it just fries everything.
Oh yeah.
So,
Hey, real quick, Cabana, thanks for having me on, man. I gotta hop off. Thanks everybody. It was good to see anybody I hadn't streamed with. Nice to meet you. Anybody I have, good to see you guys again. Have a great rest of the stream. Okay.
See you, bud.
Thanks.
Hey Nardo, I'll be south on Monday.
Nice.
I'll give you a call.
Yeah, the construction crew is rolling out Monday, so
nice.
I'll be down here, man. Hopefully we'll get my side.
Are you going home for Thanksgiving, or are you going to be down south?
Yeah, I'm sticking through it. 2017, I ran away from Irma, and this hurricane I stayed, and I'm rebuilding it with everybody.
Do you have plans for Thanksgiving?
None.
Come get up with us, man. Come have Thanksgiving with my family, bro.
Yeah, man. Sounds like a blast.
I'll call. I'll call you.
Yeah, I'd say the shitty thing about all this is everything that I have is in my truck. I live in a construction site, so me driving my truck around, I got my whole life in there, and I'm paranoid. I'll pull out the smoke real quick. It's Florida, baby.
So, are you helping all the guys who are doing all the work? Like, are you one of the workers?
Yeah. I just it was my old trade, painting or doing drywall and some of those maintenance jobs I've done, or collision work. It's all similar. And it's like, what else am I going to do? Go back up north? I hear it's like 30 degrees where you're at.
Yeah, I mean,
Dude, it's been cold this week. It was 80 degrees on Saturday, and then literally the very next day on Sunday, it was 43 was the high.
Yeah, we're still rocking 78. It's nice.
Yeah, I can't wait. I've got my suitcase. You know, we're all packed. We're going to the Marine Corps Ball tomorrow night in DC, and then we roll out, and we'll be down there. Yeah, dude, let's get up. So Thanksgiving, if you don't have anything going on down there, I'm gonna be very close. Let's do it.
No,
Mom, Dad,
yeah.
down there, my little sister, her boyfriend, Amber, and our little guy.
Cool. Yeah, it'll just be me.
That's perfect.
I'll be rolling in hot.
Hell yeah. No, that's awesome. Good. That makes me feel good, man. That makes me feel good.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, too, if you guys are doing reservations, I recommend it because this place is going to fill up with the rest of the country getting cold. So
we're all staying at my sister's place down there.
Nice.
It's good to see you, man. I feel like we haven't seen you in a while.
Cabana, I just want to let you know I sacrificed for the stream. I missed a thing here. These are my ledgers. Those are my ledgers, and I missed them because I was on stream.
Nice.
Hey Cabana, I've got a little memory from like when I first actually saw you online, and I had a really completely different impression of you.
Boy.
Like I think you did some walk and talks along a beach.
Oh yeah, they're still up there. I did one, I guess, a few months ago, I think.
Yeah, and I just thought, oh, who's this kind of like this dude in his late 20s? Is super kind of cool.
Thank you.
Hanging out in a hammock and stuff like that. And
that's what I do. Me and my hammock. But yeah. Well, thanks,
Big
man.
shout out to Bitfinesse.
What's up, Bitfinesse? What's up?
Yeah,
and thank you, Michelle. Happy 100th. Yeah, along the lines of what you were saying there, Blue Bum. Crypto Heartbeat asks, what is your favorite happy hour moment? Does anyone here have a favorite happy hour moment? I mean, I can think of it right off the top of my head.
Vince and Gemma.
Everyone's thinking Vince right now. Is it Vince? Is Vince weird?
How about one that's not Vince?
Yeah, Big K in the golf cart was probably my favorite.
That's another great one.
Epic.
Honestly, my favorite was the happy hour where we were coming back in from our deep sea fishing trip, and you and Motley were literally sitting inside the boat, and we're like pulling up.
Yeah.
And it's streaming happy hour. I think I did a beer bong at the time. That was a very awesome happy hour move.
Yeah, that was cool. And then I think you pushed one of the guys off into the bay, and it was kind of in the background, but you had to look at it to see it. But you were like,
"Yeah,
hey, are we live?" And we're like,
"Yeah."
And you're like, "Okay."
So when the tradition is when you catch your first marlin, they push you into the water on the dock when you get back in the boat. So Eric was up there and streaming and just shoved them in.
I thought you guys didn't catch anything, and it was rough waters and everybody puked.
That was this year. Yeah, I mean, we caught some
tuna.
That was last year.
No, we caught 3 qualifying tuna, just nothing that placed. So the minimum tuna was 50 pounds, I think. The 3 that we caught, let's just say this right now. Big shout out to Max and big shout out to Rags to Riches, because if it weren't for them, we'd still be reeling those fish in. I'm telling you, bro. Right. This shit is no joke.
We went through the whole boat twice.
Wow.
Like we switched, we handed it off, right? In a tournament, and we paid big money to be in this tournament. You can't, once the mate gives you the pole, you can't shift it to somebody else. You have to do it yourself. If it's a 10-hour fight, it's a 10-hour fight. We got to the point where we were like, okay, screw this here. Someone help me get this in. They were that big a fish. And I think we got about 125, 150 pounds of meat out of tuna. So we caught 3 qualifying fish, but nothing that actually placed first, second, or third this year.
Yes, good times. And we got to represent HEX to, the masses.
to the world.
At 4:30 a.m. in the morning as we're pulling out of the docks and having the banner wave on the boat and stuff like that.
You wouldn't believe how many people. There was
awesome.
actually a random Hexagon that was out there who hit up another Hexagon, and then they contacted me that day and was like, "Yo, I saw someone sign here at this blah 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 or whatever, or crazy stuff, small world type shit."
Yep, that was cool. We have video of that somewhere, I think, but yeah, good times for sure. Good times for sure.
Can I just give a shout out to Bitfinesse, brother? Whatever you tried to send me on the Twitter DM, it didn't work. Please resend it one more time.
Resend it or resend it?
Please resend.
Okay.
And, shout out to Bitfinesse, hardworking Hexagon out there.
All right, Cabana, I just wanted to jump on and say congratulations to the 100th stream. Share the video that I made for you, and thank you so much. I will jump off for now.
Thank you, David. I appreciate it. Tell the whole house I said hello.
Or, David, aren't you doing a stream or something tonight? It's your last or like Cabana season or something. What time is that?
Wait, what? 1.5 hours. Cabana Crypto Heartbeat is on KSB TV, and we will talk about the Texas token because they were doing an airdrop, and a lot of Hexagons are actually eligible. And in 1.5 hours, we are doing that on KSB TV.
And the last day for that is tomorrow, I believe. So
yeah, exactly.
Get in for the claim. So yeah.
Thanks, Ferry, for mentioning that. See you guys. Bye.
Thanks. See ya.
Peace.
Adios.
Yeah, Cabana, I'm probably.
Who's this Jay-Z? What's up, Jay-Z? Happy 100. Let's go to 1,000. Have a super amazing beachfront celebration. You guys rock. This is my beachfront celebration with these great people and all of you in chat. So, Jay-Z, you rock. We may see a CZ later on. Teaser. So, which CZ? Y'all decide. It's the Hexagon one. So,
I was wondering where XRP Jenna was, but I see Vince isn't here either.
Oh my god.
That's
date night.
That makes
You're bad
sense.
for that.
Now you have to go over to the Vince's place
Friday.
and check because they might be there.
COVID my butt.
Yeah, Cabana.
Guys.
I'm gonna hop off as well, man. But congratulations on the 100th episode. You're a legend, man. I appreciate you having me on every now and again, and peace to all of you beautiful people out here.
Thank you,
guys
brother.
take it
Thank
easy.
you for representing from the UK. We're touching as many countries as we can tonight. So thanks, brother. I appreciate it.
Touching them in a naughty way. All right, take it easy, boys. See ya.
See ya.
Ciao.
All right,
You
now we
guys-
have a little bit of room. So I've been trying to get in. There is some room right now, especially from this guy who has changed his handle. He is no more Corey Costas Coins. He is Corey Sweats.
Corey
The gym.
I wanted to come in and say hello. It's only
Thank you,
two.
bro.
give us a
It
bench
looks like
press.
you're getting a sick pump in.
Yeah.
Pump
What
it
up,
up,
guys?
pump
How you
it
guys
up.
doing today?
Can we get a flex?
I'm a
Come on. Nobody in the gym will see.
Sure.
There we go.
How you guys doing?
Take it to the gun show.
What's up, guys? I just wanted to say, Cabana, thank you so much for all you do. Thank you so much for everyone in here. It really continues to expand the word of Hex even in trying times. It's not easy at all right now, especially with all the unfortunate circumstances against Hex streamers. So please continue doing what you're doing, Cabana, Freddie, Riz, everyone in this. Thank you guys. God bless. And how long do you think you'll be doing this? I'll come back in when I'm not sweaty and disgusting.
We could be a while with all the people that want to get in, I think. So, yeah, check back later.
Cool. All right, I'll check back later.
I think we should make Corey find the hottest chick in the gym right now, and then have her put you on video doing some sort of bench press.
Yeah.
Can we do that?
I could do a T-bar row for you guys. I'm not
Everyone-
down
for a T-bar row. Let's go.
Everyone already thinks you're making a TikTok,
I don't have a TikTok. That's the funny thing.
but everyone thinks you are.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. I don't have a TikTok. But I'm about to do a T-bar row.
Oh my lord.
Nomad's getting excited here.
Cabana, stop it.
You stop it, Nomad. All right. All right.
Yeah, I won't be a tool and do an exercise on that.
All right. We'll come back later, man.
All right.
Later. Oh man.
I was gonna ask, did you guys see Richard's post on the Billionaires Club? I know you, Cabana, you posted it. I saw it like a few hours ago.
I never saw it.
Yeah. It was it's on Instagram, so the Billionaires Club.
They have about 6 million followers, and I was wondering if this outrageous marketing is finally working, you know? Like, what? That was such a big deal. 6 million people, and they tagged him, so...
Yep.
What's the Billionaires Club?
It's just like a vanity Instagram account where they show off like expensive stuff, like people doing, driving expensive cars, wearing expensive clothes. So they put, I think it sounded like Meghan Trainor, one of her songs to Richard with like all the bags on and one in his mouth, walking out the store and talking about, they look at me with all my fancy stuff. And it was really funny. So yeah, it's the Billionaires Club on Instagram.
It was funny, but I was focusing on the 6 million followers, like that's a huge following,
Yep. Mm-hmm. So that part of the outrage marketing is certainly working. Like I'm hoping, I think I saw like Dixon Piper tweet this maybe a few days ago, like maybe a pivot one day, but I because not everyone gets that. And it's not going to reach everybody. You're going to reach a certain amount of people, I think. But to reach the masses, sad to say, you're going to want to be, a more kinder, sympathetic kind of thing.
A little more soy boy.
Yeah, just not too much, but like there's a certain way of doing it.
Did you hear Richard though? He said he's like, maybe I'll switch it up. He said it very recently.
Yeah, he should not do that until after the highest of stakes, because you have to have that go through the highest of stakes, because that's what's in the film. But after that,
so what would you guys do if he did pivot? Let's say he just started wearing suits and talking in very measured tones and
I don't know.
not talking about anything.
Right now.
But hang on,
It would be amazing right now.
but then it just his follower count just stops dead in its tracks. Like, how long would you give it until
go back to talking about
What are you doing?
Oh my god!
Then pivot back.
Really?
It's literally that easy.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're going to be like a leader in the space, I think for people in the U.S. who saw Trump announce, I guess it was I don't even know, Tuesday or whatever, his candidacy, he triggers so many people with his language, and he's just kind of like coarse with words and all that. He did like just 100% straight to the topics, did not get into any name calling or anything like that. He's not going to be able to stick with that for the next 2 years. But if that guy, if that guy were to run the entire time like the way he spoke, which again, he's not going to because he can't help himself, he would win. But that was like such a change.
I had
and that's
this
why
debate with my barber today, bro. Like DeSantis, I feel like DeSantis would beat him right now.
I think he
might.
might.
Right now, he would have him beat.
He'd smoke him in Florida. There was already a poll, but
well, that was my barber's argument. He was like, dude, in Iowa, in Georgia, in South Carolina, he's not going to pull these people that Trump would. And I'm like, I don't know, man. He's Trump, but clean cut.
And DeSantis would pull from New York and California because so many people moved from there to Florida. So,
and something I learned today is like he's still a JAG. Am I wrong? I think he's still in the military.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
Yeah, not active duty, but he's a reservist. I think. Oh, I think DeSantis is a reservist. Someone check me on that in the chat if you can. But I think he's still like legit, like a service member. Like dude, I think he would destroy Trump. I don't know, maybe.
Well,
we'll see. That's why they run the primaries.
Right.
Shout out.
He's got a really good message and delivery.
Captain America when Trump and DeSantis combine.
There you go. We get Kari Lake. Shout out. Speaking of Captain America, our own captain of Hexaco, fresh from the pub, or maybe still in it.
Oh,
Bedrock Crypto Big Pep. Thank you.
Oh, Big
Congrats and shout out to Nomad. Nomad, could you give a special hello to Big Pep?
Hello. Oh my God, that's so sudden. Hi, Big Pep. How you doing?
There you go.
Oh my
Actually,
goodness.
let me do this.
What's happening? Oh no, Cabana.
Just give a little shout out to Big Pep one more time, please. Thank you.
Oh my God. Hello. How are you? Hope you're good. It's so sad that he left the live streaming show, but he was definitely one of the best in the community. And yeah, hopefully he can come back in the future. What more can I say?
Say no more. Big Pep
Well
was $20 well spent as far as he's concerned. So thank you, Big Pep. More ways than one.
Yeah.
Chat is going nuts. I can hardly keep up. Goodness gracious. Discord Syndicate, who are these guys? Congrats on number 100. Cabana. Full-blooded Hexagon. Arr. I wonder who typed that. Thank you, DS. Y'all rock. Many source of inspiration for many streamers out there. They were one of the first ones, along with Hexo, and certainly being on with RG3, Johnny Chaos on Discord Syndicate. I was just talking with, I think it was Corey on his channel a couple nights ago, and it was just like, it was great that, in a weird way, that Hex was born kind of during COVID, because we had all of this digital content and live streams that we could consume, and that kind of helped build the community way faster than perhaps would have been built otherwise, because there was nothing else to do. You couldn't go anywhere, but people were putting together their lights and microphones and cameras and putting out content, and not only could you watch it, but you were also able to interact with it. So that was just outstanding. Props to Discord Syndicate. Y'all rock, and don't stop doing what you guys are doing. So
Oof, yeah.
Dude, I'm excited to see the captain in the highest of stakes, man. Like so can we talk about that for a minute? Like the highest of stakes, like are they gonna get into like Richard's past? Are they gonna get into like all the other characters' past, like Big K's past? And well, we know a little bit about Big K's past with the mining and stuff. We know they built that entire mining thing, but like I want to see like RG's background. Like where's RG come from?
That would
How's
be
he
interesting for sure. Very interesting.
Yeah, there's so much I want to see with that. So,
but how many ladies are in this documentary?
I don't know. I mean, there's plenty in the trailers.
Quite a few for the Hex ladies and the PulseX ladies in the future.
Well,
I just want to know.
It's all Nerd Girl, Crypty Girl.
Two.
Probably several others.
That's a tour. What do you mean? What?
Hey guys. It all depends upon what makes the final cut, because obviously the what we've seen so far, it could maybe it's just wound up on the cutting room floor and that doesn't make it in. So it's who knows really. I mean they shot probably days, if not weeks worth of footage, and they're going to cut it down to less than 2 hours or an hour and a half or whatever it might be. So it'll be interesting to see what makes
two girls in the Ferrari. There's 4 girls already.
But are they speaking or they're just modeling? There's a difference.
Well, who's to say this is going to be the only movie, right? Like, who's to say whatever they've already filmed doesn't go on another?
They might as well make it into a series then.
10 episode.
Well, there'll at least be a making of. Hey, they will have done a making of.
Yeah, they should just make it into a series then. So,
I mean, honestly, it really could be a series because it's just gonna continually grow.
Yeah,
And you just know that they're not going to call it half, like even a 10th.
Yeah, they could be like the Fast and the Furious. There's Fast and Furious. I don't know until 9.
Like, what are they up to? About 20 now. Fast and Furious 20.
Wow.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Hey, congrats, guys, on the
Go this
100
far.
as well.
Thank you, Jexa. Good morning to you.
What's up, Crypto Heartbeat?
And Crypto Heartbeat.
What's up? What's up? What's
Sweet hat, man.
Well, I saw that Freddie was gonna have his on, so I figured I'd put mine on too.
Ooh.
There he is.
Fresh.
I did not. All right. I need to go get one. But anyway.
Fresh is the word.
Yeah.
Yeehaw.
Well, Cabana, I just want to say two things. One, congratulations. 100 episodes is incredible. But you did prep us and you said we needed to bring our favorite moment of the happy hour. And I
don't think I said that. I think that was your question, sir.
I brought my
Whoa.
favorite clip.
Oh.
Oh wow!
I brought my favorite clip. This is the greatest moment on the happy hour ever, and so I'm gonna share that with you.
Stage is yours.
Cool. All right, you ready? Here we go. Let me know when you get that up there. So, in my opinion, the greatest moments are with crypto events. All right, here we go.
XRP.
14. Gonna go with March 14th for pi because of mathematics. And no other reason.
Nice.
Vince.
I'll go New Year's Eve.
The female orgasm.
Whoa, wait, we're going to talk about this. 14 pulses.
Yes, hold on. Let me get the.
You were quick.
Okay, so I want to take this back because
Me again, huh?
Hey.
Wow.
Please,
no.
How are you doing?
Doing good.
All right.
How are you?
Good. I like your fashion, mate. So 14 pulses. That's impressive. That's fucking impressive. Are you impressed?
Yeah.
I mean, do you think that was real, or do you think that that was?
Well, I tend to just take Richard at his word for everything that he says.
Wait, that's him? Is he the creator?
Not him. Richard Hart.
Oh my God.
Creator of HEX. Yeah.
Oh, okay. He's the one everybody gives all the shit to. Okay, yeah. Okay, so Richard Hart can get 14 pulses. I'm it.
Yeah, well, so he says.
I let me tell you one thing, Vince. This is like I want to stay in here with you and talk with you because I want to have this conversation with you. So I'm a bit of a data analyst, and I'm also a female. There's one thing I know. The only way that I have ever gotten 14 pulses is by my motherfucking self with a fucking vibrator or some kind of like it wasn't by a dick. And it could fingers with, I mean, okay, never mind. There are things, but that's impressive. I don't know who's watching. Hopefully they're like, whatever. It's not my, I don't care. So here's the thing. This changes the game. But either way, we know. I mean, am I allowed to say that? Can we just? I just want to be like closet open. Can I go back in the hole with?
Oh, please make it stop.
Thank you for that memory there, Heartbeat.
There was also the time, of course, when Richard Hart was actually on the stream. Hey, or was that a?
Technically, was not a happy hour.
Okay.
But yeah, it was on this channel where he kind of appeared in the chat.
And the famous line about sleeping in his. I sleep in a castle. You sleep in your Toyota or something.
Yeah, I'm streaming from a castle. You're streaming from a Toyota. So yeah,
that was a good one.
Green room is filling up.
I'm gonna step out.
Happy 100.
Thank you, Briz.
See you guys.
Thank you, Nardo.
I can step out as well. I'll see you guys later. Congratulations.
Blue Bomb, if you want
100
to
not
stay.
out.
Oh my God, it's 1 a.m. in Europe.
Look at this guy with the beautiful background. Goodness gracious.
Hey.
And this guy, give me liberty. What is going on?
I know, Mad.
And this
Haven't
lovely
seen
lady,
Nomad in ages.
Oh wow, what a view.
Miss Georgia.
Oh, very nice funding, Jim.
That's Singapore, is it funding, Jim?
Yeah, Singapore. It's really, some of the commentary I wanted to make is we've gotten a lot of FUD recently inside the HEX community, but I think it's because we mostly broadcast from the United States, and it's a lot of English-speaking people that think, that that's all finance. There's so much wealth outside of the United States. There's so much participation, not just in cryptocurrency or other speculative instruments and things like that, that, we kind of get into this echo chamber of seeing that, our community, if it gets muzzled to some degree because of what's going on with the SEC letters and so forth, that is not the world. Only 5% of the population of the planet lives in America or less. And our influence, we kind of think we're on the top, but you got to go to a place like Singapore. You've got to go to a place like Spain or any place in Europe or whatever that are just amazing warrior opportunities inside of cryptocurrency, specifically HEX.
So I don't know if you guys know this. So Singapore, it's a very small island, jam-packed with people, lots of high-rise buildings there, but is probably the economic center for the Asia-Pac region. So and a lot of crypto companies in the early days were based out of there because they were friendly to the scene. I think it's there's a bit of a migration now more towards Dubai, but yeah, Cunning Jim's right. Singapore, it's the mecca of finance in our region.
Yeah, it's interesting. I live in Spain, and I have to say Spain is very pro crypto. Like they have these very many shops for crypto that I don't understand why you have to walk in to do crypto, but there's very many of them. I've seen them so many times. I post them on my Instagram all the time. So it's quite interesting to see what he's doing there. So
yeah. So just in general, I know the US guys, they're probably copying it a little bit at the moment, and we've seen a few channels quieten down for a little bit. So I totally understand that. Funny Jim's right. The rest of the world, it's not all about the US side of things. So if you're out there and you're part of the community, you can do a bit of the heavy lifting now as well. Help out and keep things going while the other guys are having a bit of a well-earned rest.
Yeah, I want to speak to that a little bit. Again, we're people that have received letters and things like that. I've talked to many of them, and I've talked to one of the leading law firms in the United States that has all successfully fought against the SEC, the CFTC, the CDC, all these different acronyms in the United States that have different regulatory authorities over your medical, which is the CDC, all the issues that we've dealt with over the past few years with CFTC, which is a different entity, IRS. These are all things that we they're so spooky because we don't know anything about them, and they have this full weight of the government that they like to throw around pretty easily inside of something like the letters that some of us have received. And again, I have to be careful about what I say in a public environment, but it doesn't mean that I'm not going to speak about HEX, about the product, about the commodity, about comic books, about classic cars. If it's something that you enjoy and you can talk about publicly, I think that you should. Again, with your own guide about how to do so, your own inner voice. But I feel very confident about not just the product and the community, but also about some of these issues that are, I think I've said it publicly also. I think that these things were going to happen anyway. Whether we had an outlandish, garish founder that gets a lot of public attention, or anything along those lines, eventually these products in the cryptocurrency space are going to get scrutiny. They're going to get scrutiny from any government. And if you live in a country that has principles that are, ascribed in a constitution like the United States, I think you should exercise them. So, again, I haven't received a particular letter. However, I'm doing all the things to organize all the people that have, and I'll be lumped in with the same group. So I think that we're in a really good position, not just as a product, but as a community. It's just you are seeing a little bit of a chilling effect from people that don't have knowledge yet about what's going on.
Right. Well, I want to ask Funding Jim a question, because he's in Singapore, and I have a Singaporean friend here in Madrid who's stuck in a I don't want to say jail. It's not a jail. It's like where they hold you when you've
prison.
committed. It's a prison.
Me.
Around my shoulders.
Right.
It's called a
But
harem. I don't really think it's the same thing.
she's in a little bit of a hiccup because she's supposedly done tax fraud, and she was doing stocks markets, like that was her main job, and she did something like fishy, no okay. But the Singaporean government is very harsh on punishment for this kind of crimes, even if it was not intentional, you know. So for her, it was not intentional. She was just like a bank manager. She was doing stocks and helping clients and dealing with their portfolios. But apparently something went wrong. And then she got arrested here in Madrid, and she's now in prison, you said. So have you had any experience like or met people who have this kind of problems, or people who are in crypto struggling with taxes?
Yeah, I think that, as far as the United States, the way that, again, I'm not a tax authority of any sort. I hire accountants and lawyers. I am not one. So any commentary I make is just basically, my own experiences. And it is about, as far as compliance, best effort, reasonable effort to comply. I mean, that's really the work of it. If you're obfuscating, if you're offshoring, if you're, trying to be as covert as possible, yes, of course, you're not highlighting yourself to government authorities.
Right.
You just realize that they're going to have the tools eventually to look at the public blockchain just as well as you can, or anybody else that has chain analysis, right? So if it's fairly obvious that you're trying to obfuscate, you're going to face a challenge. You're going to face a legal challenge about why you're doing so, right? I try to comply a lot because I have assets that are not crypto. They're real estate related, or they're other types of legal instruments and things like that for speculation. So it's kind of on the shoulders of the individual to hire the people that work in the space all of the time. Like, they have to stay current with what regulations are out there. And it's just like the cost of doing business is part of this, I don't know about this particular person you're talking about. This is a Singaporean living in a different country. And if they, act as quote unquote a financial advisor, or someone that's an onboarder, or they're transacting and commingling funds, that might be a different issue because it's different countries you're talking about. It's not something I'm experienced with. In the United States, we have to have pretty clear boundaries about what you do. So I don't know if it's so clear in the Singaporean government or the Spanish government.
No, I don't know, but she's facing about 10 years in prison now.
I mean, it's not easy to get in jail in the United States. I mean, I have a ton of licenses, and you have to just be careful, like what you say, what you promise. If you're client facing, Gary mentioned commingling funds, which is kind of like the FTX thing, right? Being able to go into client accounts,
really?
or you never take money from a client ever. I mean, in the financial world, but it's not easy to get into jail. I mean, usually, you go through your compliance department, you get slapped on the wrist. You want to make sure all your files are in order. You document everything. In our world, just don't be flashing your staker app on screen. Don't be bragging. Don't use big adverbs like, this is the best thing ever. You just never want to overhype. You just want to kind of disclaim everything. Like, who am I to go ahead and give advice? But this is what I think.
It's my opinion.
Yeah, it's my opinion.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's the new not financial advice, isn't it? This is just my opinion,
right? That used to be easy, but now I think you got to go the extra mile. Like, if you're taking the advice from me on crypto, you're an idiot, right?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Things like that work.
Yeah, but that FTX guy is very protected. He's fucking still tweeting all the time. Like, what is that? You lost so much money for people. Like, they still.
He also
still
gave a
has
lot of
access.
money to very powerful people too. So.
Right.
Yeah,
It
I
balances
think
out.
we're at the very tip of the iceberg on all of what's going on with that. I don't know if you've been watching. BitBoy's done a good session. I think it was yesterday or the day before, where there was some particular team that had been essentially been diddled by FTX. They'd counterfeited their coins and sunk their project. But these guys have some really good software that monitors the blockchain and could tell when they were having counterfeit coins pumped back into their system. So they've done a really deep dive for the past 6 months, accumulating data on FTX and analyzing all their liquidity pools and everything.
Mhm.
They've got an absolute ton of data on these guys. So yeah, I think it's going to be pretty rough. It's going to be a bit of a rough ride for a little while, but I think ultimately there's going to be some good things that come out of it for the space. And this was not a crypto issue. This was someone just being a fraud issue. Abusing it. Yeah.
And that's what kind of Richard said. He's like, crypto's not the problem, it's the people. It's like, same thing with guns. Guns aren't the problem. It's people.
So what you're saying is lower lows?
I
How
think
great is
so.
it? How great is it to have something that has a pretty clean record, though, right? Coming up on 3 years. I mean, who's been hurt, right? Outside of the people that bought in at the top of a bull market, right? But that happens in any stock or whatever. So it's been pretty nice to have something with no black marks on, no black eyes.
Yep.
You know, but the
We are-
conflict is
Richard
well,
is
it's
the
gonna
top
be
of the
another
mountain.
all-time high. So
You were saying there, Freddie?
I was just saying, Richard's on the top of the mountain, shining down on the rest of the world that's being rained on and shit on, and he is the shining stone. And Hex, dude, being a Hexican has never felt better this week. Like, for real, bro. Like, big name people are giving Richard and Hexicans respect. And this is, I'm telling you, I said it earlier in the stream, this is what we have been waiting for 3 years. Like, the respect that we have gotten this week has trumped anything that we've gotten before. 3 years leading up to right now. 2 years from big payday, almost 3 years from launch. Third birthday coming up December 2nd. We got more respect this week than the last 3 years combined.
Absolutely. Wanted to give a quick welcome to at Carrera, Georgia. How are you doing?
Hello, happy anniversary. Oh, 100 years. 100 years. Oh.
100 years.
100 years.
100 years.
Still looking good.
Oh
We have staked for 15 years many times.
My goodness. And I haven't been drinking. I've been drinking tea, guys.
Okay, sure.
That's what she's calling it.
That's what, yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Are doing an incredible job. I can't believe I'm here with this panel of amazing people. One of the original Hex ladies. Hello. I am so thrilled to be here. I am a fan of you, all of you. I am a big fan of all of you. So I that's all I can say. This is an amazing opportunity to thank you, each and every one of you, and all of those streamers and big names that have been supporting Hex and Richard Hart from the beginning, that are taking, let's say, a vacation. Well, we're here. I'm here to cover any shift that you guys need help with. And definitely, I love talking about Richard Hart. So if we talk about Richard and we tell them how great he is, of course, you know, Richard has, if anyone looks at Richard, they will be able to see his greatness and his products, the products that he had created. So we're going to be here supporting the community until the new ones come or the original just show up. And my hair just drop off. Did you see that, guys?
Yeah,
My
I feel
hair
like
just came off.
you have to find it
Oh my god!
That's hot. That's pretty
Wow.
hot.
Outstanding.
Well, I
You
have
go,
no hair,
girl.
guys.
What's
So
she
Harvey,
thinking?
that's for next 100 years, the best moment for this show. So congratulations.
You never know what you're going to get on happy hour. So,
You never know what you're gonna get with. Yes, thank you.
Yes.
Congratulations again.
well, thank you very much. And I enjoy watching you in the ladies' discourse. And speaking of ladies' discourse, on the other side, their middle row, CZ, the
Hi.
CZ that is good for crypto.
The good CZ. And
The
I'm
good
not
CZ.
changing the name. I'm not doing
Good.
it. People have
Good.
asked me, are you going to change your name? No, not happening. Anyway, he stole my name. But no, hey, congratulations. Thank you for it's an honor coming on here and celebrating this with you. It's so much of an honor. I brought my shot glass with the good tequila for happy hour for you.
Hold on.
It's the one I did a shot with Richard Hart. He loved this.
That is outstanding.
Yes, this is from Florida. So
even better.
So this is for you, celebrating you.
Whoever's got one.
Salud.
Bueno, salud.
The good tequila. I brought in the good. Yeah. So anyway, but congratulations. It's good to be here and see all you guys. Like, really, it's fun. And I love the Texas stuff going on right now. I'm feeling at home. So it's awesome. Howdy, y'all.
Loving the hat.
DJ Cryptomatic, love you.
Yeah.
And yes, the OG Crypto Nomad girl. You started this. So
Nomad.
We're for the ladies. For the
CZ,
ladies.
CZ, how's your new stream going?
It's good. Look, hold on. He's at 100. I'm at 8. Woo!
Wow.
8 shows now. Yeah, hey, it's okay. You start somewhere, right?
You see,
The DeFi sexy ladies.
And I was nominated. I was nominated with you guys. And I'm like, oh my God, this is such an honor. I don't care if I lose, just to be in that freaking.
Dude, you threw a hell of a party. Dude, I'm telling you, that party was so much fun. Yeah, you have to be up there, right? Like, that was awesome.
And you've missed 2 of mine that I had at my house. So there's those too. You know, we have the big Texas meetup, the 555 Texas meetup. It was awesome. And then we had another Texas meetup as well. So it's a lot of fun. I love to party. And I'm going to be in San Diego partying. So if you guys are in San Diego, I'll be there.
Yeah, I'm a little jealous of that. That's going to be such a blast.
Well, I wish I could make it, but
Well, I'm giving away
All the way
2 free tickets. If anybody is listening in the chat, I'm giving away 2 tickets to the crypto and cocktails party. So just DM DeFi Sexy Ladies, and I'll let you know what you need to do for them. It will be hard. I promise.
Good deal. Good deal.
Yeah.
There you have it in the chat. So heads up. And we have a spot open.
I'm just gonna let someone else come up here, and I'm gonna go cry in a corner of embarrassment.
We have an extra spot now, and that extra spot goes to Z Captain.
My captain.
Was that Z Captain?
Ahoy, Crypto Pirates! How you doing? Congratulations, Cabana! 100 of these things, man! Wow, did you ever think?
No, man. I told the story of just this community, how this community. I'm not going to repeat the whole thing, but just how it was started, kind of in the COVID. The whole year we couldn't do anything. We couldn't go anywhere. And, I was able to watch, your content, Hexo's content, Coffee's content, and then streamers or, like yourselves would take guests, and you could hop on shows like yours and interact with you, because we couldn't do anything. So it was a form of interaction, entertaining ourselves, and, stuff like that, inspired me to, kind of make my our own brand of this happy hour thing, which has just turned into its own little thing. So I guess thank you for doing what you did then and inspiring so many people, because I think during that time when we were all kind of shut in waiting for the world to open back up again, a lot of us watched that content and interacted with it, whether it be in the chat or on the show. And then eventually some of us, branched out and, created some cool community staples and, that we can all share together. So thank you, man.
Yeah, no, thank you. Because the reason I created the whole damn thing was, I knew I could push the button and at least start the camera, right? I knew I didn't have any of the other talents to give, but I wanted to get all of you guys showcased. And I knew that if at least I did it and I put it out there and got you guys on, that someone better than us would come out there and do it. And you, dude, you were literally
That's
the first
true.
iteration of that. When you came out, your show was better. You guys were funny. You guys had a great stream. You were the first like feelings of success that we had better streamers coming. So thank you for going out there and proving me correct.
Ha! You are welcome. And if you really feel strongly about that, go to ksb.tv and vote for the Happy Hour Show or Cabana Crypto for
there you go. Go to
KSB Entertainer of the Year. And, yeah, I'll buy a lot of drinks on the boat if we win. There we go. So anyway, that's my plug.
Hey, Captain, can you give us any insight on the documentary?
Yes, Captain.
Oh yeah.
So it's
sorry to put you on the spot.
No, it's okay.
You probably
I mean,
can't talk about it.
There's things I can talk about, and you know, we got to go to media school so we can talk about, you know, whatever things we're supposed to talk about. So it's completely finished. The movie's done, the soundtrack's done, the whole thing's done. We launched the box sets, so anybody who wants a box set can go and get your box set with your vinyl LP and the DVDs and the whole deal. And then some of those even come with tickets to the premiere and all that good stuff. So they launched those just a couple weeks ago, and they're talking to you know, different distributors about when to get it out. My best guess at this point is you know, first quarter of next year is when we're looking at seeing the film coming out. So
any distributors looking like they want to pick it up? Any front runners there?
It's getting sold.
Come on, a little nugget.
Hey, I heard a rumor. Can you confirm or deny a rumor that
blink twice?
There may be like people want sequels and like people want to see more, not just this one. Like this is a long-term thing.
Yeah,
definitely. Like that's what they want. They want sequels. They want series. They want, you know, that kind of stuff.
I want series.
You know, it's. I mean, it's inevitable when you see the film, you want more. You know, and when I first saw it, like the raw version with no music to it, like it damn near brought tears to my eyes. It was so freaking compelling because it's like a story you just want to keep digging into. You want to keep seeing. You see Richard, then you see everybody just kind of jumping. You saw the Hexkins, and then you see the contraries too. Like it's very interesting how, you know, they come into the picture, and you just want to see more of it. And I don't think that the first film really kind of gets it all and gets enough of the community's involvement. I think that you want more, you know, and so. Guys, I think that we're the shining city on the hill in crypto. You know, you look at what's going on out there. We've been right. We've been right. Everything that we've done, we've all been standing on the right side of this whole thing. And they were wrong, and they're all paying for it now. And when all the smoke clears, when all this mess, when the smoke clears, we're going to be the authorities out here. DeFi's going to win. Hexicans are going to win. Hex is going to win. Richard's going to win. He's already proven it. He's standing there going, you guys, I told you all. I told you.
Suck that middleman, D.
Right.
I hope the highest stakes cameras are rolling like right now, because this past week, RG, I was telling everyone, like this past week was the greatest week, minus all the other crap that's going on, SEC, whatever. The greatest week for Hexicans. We have more exposure this week and more people who have loved us. I hope the highest stakes cameras are rolling, and I hope they continue to roll, bro. Because
are they rolling right now?
They said the film is done. Right, what's happening right now is in the movie, right?
Yeah.
Like this needs to continue. It needs to continue.
Yeah.
There's more story here to be told, guys. There's more story here to be told. And if you think that Muse Storytelling, the guys that did this, aren't like chomping at the bit and wanting to tell more story, you'd be highly mistaken to think that they don't want more story. These guys, this is what they do. This is what they want. They, you know, Patrick said this is his best work. So I'm imagining that he wants more. Right. So I won't confirm nor deny it, but I think he wants more.
Well, but, and I'm loving.
I wanted to talk about something that Freddie just said, and that is, you know, it's been a great week. Minus the SEC shit. And I want to tell everybody, I think this SEC stuff is going to prove to be the best thing that has ever happened to Hex.
Blessing in disguise.
It's a
It is a
blessing in
blessing in
disguise.
disguise.
Amen. Amen.
It is, because I honestly think that this is going to vindicate Hex once and for all, because I know everybody sitting here in these blocks haven't done anything that these subpoenas are going to require to bring any type of suit to anybody on either side of any party or whatever, whether it's Richard or the streamer themselves or whatever. I know, because I know everybody in the background here. I know nobody's been paid a damn thing from Richard. I know how this is working. So I think that this is going to vindicate Hex, and with what we've created with the Hex Investment Trust, I think that
There'll be a better time for us to be vindicated.
Has some answering to do as to why these things can function, but they're questioning on the other side. So there's a lot of good, I think, that's going to come out of all of this, and we just need to let it play out, and don't let it scare us, because we are still on the right side of all this. Now, I always caution everybody to be careful about what we're saying, because right now they're going after influencers for shilling things that are hurting people. Like we saw it with the Kardashians, we saw it with all these people. And I think that's what they're doing, is they're casting a large net and seeing if they're catching people doing this. And because they don't know Hex, let's just face it, they don't. I mean, the crypto community doesn't understand Hex. So why would we think that this regulating body would understand Hex? They don't.
And
but once they do a deep dive.
How about the library thing too? Like, I think
right?
like that they got a win there, because it was like, aha, you paid the developers, and they're hoping for that, but I don't think they're going to find it in a lot of things
here.
Right. Well, especially here, that's a no-brainer, but and a lot of things that they go fishing for, they found it there. They're going to think, oh, well, we can find it anywhere. Well, not here. Good luck. So,
and they're in trouble with the XRP thing for the overreach already. So I think that they're the ones that need to be careful about the overreach, and all we got to do is just be who we are, show our cards, and put them on the table and say, hey, look, we've been playing a fair game here. We have been playing a fair game here. We've been trying to help people in the crypto community. Richard is trying to help people in the crypto community. And that's all we got to do is stand on that. We've always been right. I haven't pulled any of my videos down. I'm not going to stop streaming. And we're going to stand on solid ground, because we always have. We always have. So
the timing of this could not have been better. The rest of crypto is falling to the ground, and we're being tested at that point. So as soon as all of this is done and everything else is burning, we will be on the top of the mountain looking down on everyone else, and everyone else will be looking for a savior because they got burnt, and it will be who is left.
We are being forged in the furnace of the crypto freaking community. They're being burnt and we're being forged at the same time. When we come out the other end of this, we are going to be
There's a big difference.
guys. Annealed. Do you know the strength and power this community is going to have once we come out the other side? And it's the Hexicans. They're the ones that came out through the smoke and the dust and the fire and the flame. Those fucking guys,
I'm super fucking
Richard
excited.
and those guys. Oh my gosh, it's going to be.
It's already happening,
I'm so
Archie.
excited for Hexo's
Glorious.
first stream back. I want Hexo's first stream back. The Hexo's first stream back, we can get more lemons on that stream than we did on his stream yesterday. I guarantee.
You guys need to.
So,
you guys
real
need
quick,
to get out
Captain.
there and rally and get him
Can
back
you hear
on.
me?
Man. Get out there and protect him.
Can you hear
Wait,
me,
is it
Captain? I'm so sorry.
Yes.
So, Captain, you've
Yes,
been
Susie.
into the spaces with me.
Yes.
Something with what Freddie is just talking about. Man, this past week we've had over 100 people at some time in the space just recently. In Famous's space, the Hex Live spaces. You're bringing in the passion, RG. You're like keeping people updated on some of the stuff and everything. But yeah, I got like all these new Hexican followers now from spaces. They're all coming from different, like Mario's. He has like a space. There's all these people. They're coming to our space now. They're all about Richard Hart. And if you look on their profile, it'll say, Richard Hart was right. And I'm like, you know what I mean?
It's
So
time to
like,
double down.
they're
It's time to get
coming.
more passionate.
They're
It's time to get
coming.
out there more.
It's
time.
I'm freaking. I see it in spaces every day. It's more and more and more, and they're from
If
different
we build
communities.
it, they will come. No matter
Absolutely.
what. If we say we're
And
here,
Famous
we're not
is
going
holding
anywhere,
it down. And
we're gonna
Famous
keep
is holding it down. in those
Yeah,
spaces
famous and
every
bullish
day.
are tearing it up out
For
there.
real.
And,
If it felt like Hex was doing it hard for the last 2 years, 3 years, there was a reason for that. So we've played a really tight game. We haven't paid any influencers. No one here's been paid, and no other channel has been given a dime to shill a project, which is counter to what every other project does.
Right.
The projects that are getting wrecked. So why aren't we on any big exchanges? Richard won't give them free coins. It's not going to happen. They've got to buy the coins. Everyone else literally gives all their coins, their liquidity, to these exchanges. And that's what's happened at FTX. They have literally screwed every single project over to the point where they've tanked them, taken them out of business. That's how ruthless those guys were. So yeah, we've done it hard because we haven't been given passes on exchanges and people haven't been talking about us. But all of that pain and the way we've done it is going to come back to us in spades.
Yeah,
so I think
you were talking.
Well, and Richard's been coming around a lot too now. So
I was gonna say we were talking blessings in disguise, and that is another one right there. So sure, like we wanted more exposure, we wanted more people to have access to Hex in the beginning. So been great if like people could have accessed it via more exchanges because it would have gotten more hands, and the pie would have been distributed more. But in retrospect, that's another blessing in disguise, because what if one of these exchanges had billions of Hex tokens and they went under, and then you just have a liquidation event that makes 84 million dumper of a couple weeks ago look like nothing. So it's another great part of Hex that it's not part of these big exchanges. It's community based, like it's in the hands of the people right now, and it will continue to be unless somebody comes in and makes a huge buy, and that would take a while to do.
Well, I actually have a question for the captain. Like, I want to ask, I feel like there's more people expecting PulseChain and they're very eager for it, like in comparison to Hex. Like the PulseChain community on Telegram is much more bigger than the HEX community, right? So I feel like, do you think people are gonna take more interest on learning about HEX when PulseChain launches, because this is going to be like the strongest community there, and maybe this could help them to understand how the product works?
So I think that the PulseChain hype is over with. It's done. When it launches, all it is a chain for Hex to run on. It's just there so Hex can function. We need to be talking about Hex. We need to be teaching people about Hex and what Hex means. PulseChain's going to launch. It's going to be there. It's like, okay, go get your Hex on there now, right? That's what it's going to be about. It's and go use the DEX to move your Hex back and forth. Go buy your Hex. Go trade your Hex, whatever.
Go use the DEX to move your Hex. I like it.
Go use the DEX. So
exactly.
I think
but
that
let's assume you're not familiar with Hex. Let's assume you're not familiar with Hex. You're familiar with, say, what is it, Link, for example. And Link will be on PulseChain, but there's no community for Link on PulseChain. Then these people will have to venture out to see what the hype was about that they missed, like there was the hype for PulseChain, but their community is not there. So the greatest community there is going to be obviously HEX community. So
that's all I can be concerned about, to be completely honest. It's like they're all on their own, and all I can do is get on the mountaintop and speak out as loud as I can to try and save them from all that other shit. Just like Richard's saying. I mean, we have to be doing what he's doing. He's doing the right thing. He's been trying to warn everybody, and we should be doing the same. Our message should get louder. We should not be stopping streaming. We should be getting louder and streaming more. We should be speaking more about the tenets of what this is about.
But
it's the tenets. It's really about the tenets of Hex. It has nothing to do with crypto, more crypto, PulseX, none of that crap. It's about what the tenets of HEX are about. It's,
But-
you know, delayed
but don't you
gratification. It's your
want-
own keys. It's a completed project. It's all of those things that HEX stands for that we need to be talking on a macro level. See,
I
we
understand
bought into the
that.
idea that the regular crypto world has done, and that is they want to trade. They want to show people how to trade, make money by trading on these quick flip things, and they don't work. It wrecks them all. They've never succeeded, and they've all been proven to be wrong. Like Pomp and all of these other Crypto Daily and all these other freaking guys, they're all been wrong, and they're all out there speaking strong and wrong about us. Now it's time for us to get out there. And I've been saying it.
But
Get stronger.
I understand that, but we're not gonna make a whole freaking network for just HEX. You know, we need to accommodate.
That's all I need. I don't need it for anything else. I could give a shit less about all the other cryptos that are on it.
Yeah,
That's just an
like
onboarding
Oh
tool.
my God. Okay, we are going into the very deep conversation of this industry.
No, it's
but-
really not that deep because I really don't give a shit about all the other cryptos. I don't.
One-
I never
one
have.
thing-
And I'm not going to
If
care
you
about
want
them when they're on
adoption,
Pulse.
That's that passion right there that I'm talking about. That he's bringing in the spaces right there. It's like,
Yeah,
damn.
one thing I
I
want
mean,
to
guys,
talk.
what did we
Help
start
me
with?
out here.
We started with HEX.
Right.
We started with HEX, and now all of a sudden, because PulseChain's coming out, we got to be concerned about all the other cryptos. Fuck that.
But
It's
we
HEX.
should be.
Pulse is
Otherwise,
why-
we're just going to be a ghost network with just
HEX is why
participants.
Pulse is being built in the
No,
first
it's not
place.
because they're going to be there.
There's
They're
two
gonna
They're
things
gonna
I
be
will
there,
agree,
but
right?
if they don't have community, they're just gonna leave. They're just gonna come in, check in. There's nothing happening. They don't understand HEX.
But
So
that's
they
it. But
just
that's
gonna
all
leave.
networks.
Crypto,
All
I don't
networks.
need the crypto world to
Yeah,
come in here. That's
exactly.
too small. My vision is much bigger than this.
All
What
networks
is your
are
vision is
that.
the
vision?
world.
What do you mean? It's your vision is just HEX and PulseChain. What's his
Because
other-
I'm not promoting any of that other crap because it's useless to the world.
That's the
There's this-
core.
Crypto
That's the
is
core.
this big. This is crypto. This is the world. I could
But
give a shit
listen,
less about crypto.
Captain, do you do coding? Are you a coder? Are you a dev?
No, I'm not a coder.
You're lucky if you can turn on his
count the
camera.
nickels in my pocket. What are you talking about?
Honestly, I have a genuine question. So if you're not a coder, you're not a dev, how do you know the other communities will not like develop a system where they can like create a system like the HEX, contract or whatever? I know HEX is
they
not open
haven't.
source. HEX is not open source. I know that. But what if they do in the end figure out a way to make true DeFi? Don't you want them to make it on PulseChain?
HEX
Because
is
I
true
definitely
DeFi.
would.
Well, Crypto
HEX is
Nomad,
true
one thing you have to
DeFi.
understand is that
Hedron
Pulse-
proved the concept that HEX is true DeFi. The concept's
know
been
that.
proven.
Time
You
for
can take
another
a teaspoon
shot.
and you can build around it now. So that's the only thing I'm interested in. is
Ready?
people that are going to build
Shot.
around it.
Hey, let me chime in here for just a second. I think, and forgive me, Crypto Nomad, if I'm putting words in your mouth, but I think you're just trying to say that we need to stay open-minded to other things that want to produce on PulseChain.
Exactly.
And I
That
think
is
what
my point.
okay,
sure,
and
but that's
and
not our responsibility.
Yeah, and our right, bingo. And that was
Understand
my
that.
next thought is that
They
everyone's
got to
gotta
fight.
pick
They got to build their
what-
communities like we did.
Yeah, right. So they, we want to be welcoming to them to come over and participate and build on PulseChain. Their coins will be there for free, and then hopefully their communities will follow. Our job is to promote our own community and to support the things that we believe in individually. Like Richard Hart products. I mean, that's the ones you always hear me talking about. So
So you guys
I'm
just
welcoming.
want fully functioning products. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want rugs. I
has
don't
to
want
be.
scams on Pulse.
Well,
Those
it's
are
going to
going to be
happen
there.
regardless.
They're going to be on
rug
other
scams are going to happen.
Yeah,
regardless.
those are going to come.
That's
I'm-
not our responsibility. It's not.
Right. I'm not the police of the world.
So where's the
That's not
safe
my job.
place? Where's the
Right.
safe place for a guy that's not a dev to get out there and speak to the community?
Definitely. Yeah, exactly.
HEX.
Right.
I'm too dumb to know what all that other stuff is until
Oh
they've
my
proven
Lord.
themselves with me, or a guy like Richard comes out from another community and proves himself to be right all the time and to
Yeah.
know what he's talking about. Then I can get behind it. But as of now, all I can get behind is Richard and HEX. And I know
Yeah.
Pulse is going to make HEX run better. And I know PulseX is going to help
It's
us.
going to open the
move our
conversation up
crypto
more
better.
too.
That's
Yeah.
it.
It's gonna
That's
make
as
it easier to
basic as
talk.
it gets. And if we get any deeper into it, we're just spinning our wheels, and we're making
and
it more
that's-
confusing and more complicated for the whole rest of the world, which is who we want to onboard. We want to onboard the world, not this little tiny freaking crypto space that's been bitching and crying and moaning, complaining about us this whole
That
time.
now have
we've
our
announced
back.
it.
Oh my lord.
That are now in my DMs.
One thing I want to agree with Captain is really simple, right? And he hit it right on the nail, guys. Right? This SEC situation, all this stuff. Look, let's be real, right? There's hexagon, content creators out there that's a little nervous, putting their faces out there and stuff like that. Don't be, guys, right? Like this, you have to understand something, right? We gotten big to the point where they're looking at us, whether it's good or bad, they're looking at us, right? And I think it's more important than ever what RG3 said, right? Is that we go harder than ever, right? Of course, clean up your language, clean up the terminology used, right? Use the words carefully because it's going to affect the people who did get the letter when they try to fight for us in court, right? But there's something that's very special. Say it again.
I said I'm not cleaning up my language. It's like I'll be careful. I
think it's just the vernacular.
I do that.
It's really important that we go and we do this more than ever, right? Because listen, man, when they're in the courts fighting the courts, right, and we're out here educating the people, we don't wait until they win and then want to go back on streaming and talk to the communities and talk to the world, right? No, we do it during this time, right? So while the whole world is looking at us like, holy shit, these hexagons got subpoenaed, they're in the courts right now, but their fellow community members are going harder than ever. Damn, these guys are loyal to you. These guys are really serious about true DeFi. They're really serious about the code that they stand by, right? And we go and we start coming off and going offline and disappearing and stuff like that. Pick it up on the SEC. We already lost to the rest of the world. We lost to crypto because they're gonna be like, look at these, excuse my languages, ladies. Look at these pussies. They got a letter, now they ran away. Like they're hiding, right? Like, nah, man.
I'm with you, and I'm not with you on that. It's like everyone's. It's just like DeFi. Everybody's got to do their thing that's best for them and their families. And if this is a huge stressor that comes down, like on example, Hexo, because it's like that's what's in the news.
Yeah, by all means, you get offline, you do what you got to do. Yeah.
He's got to do that. So it's like I don't think he's tucking tail.
Those are attorneys.
No.
His attorneys are telling him to do that.
Toby, I'm not talking about the people who received the letters to go on hiding. I'm talking about people who never received these letters, right?
Right. So everyone
never
needs
been
to fill
online,
their shoes right now. Everyone needs to take up, like every streamer that you've seen.
Freddie, your face is cut off.
There you go.
Every single streamer that has bowed down, and I don't know if Big Pep got one, but he stopped streaming all of a sudden. So common sense says, well, maybe he did. So instead of being like, yo, all right, that sucks, and neg bomb when like we're at a bear market, we need 10 people to step up right now. So people who haven't ever streamed before, who are
you guys are very OGs. You need to give the new guys a chance. There's too many new people.
There's always new guys that we can build off of that have come into the community. From the captain and RG and Kinetics and Discourse and everyone who started streaming.
Don't forget about DeFi sexy ladies.
Well,
and
y'all are more
on Cabana. That's what RG just said as he was coming on. Like these other guys that came up after him, and I think it's not a scarcity mindset. There's plenty of people there's plenty of content. However, there's room for more, and the cream will
need to step up now.
But I feel like it's the OGs, like what is it, like obligation to support this new upcoming. Like if you spot someone you think who is doing a good job, like promote them on whatever network you have, whatever channel you have,
Not just promote, but go out and create your own content. This is a call to action for everyone who has been listening to all of the OGs right now. If you have been watching, if you're inspired by RG, if you're inspired by Hexo, if you're inspired by Cabana, all these streamers, Corey, everybody who streams, if you're inspired, we need those people right now to continue to build. Now is the most important time to build, and we have the truth to stand on, so it gives you that much easier of a platform. So let this be a call to action. While all these other people are fighting battles for the community, let that be your inspiration to step up and do something good, right?
Hey, I just want to say too, me and Fashion Coder just did a stream on like how to be a crypto streamer, like a bunch of tips and like all the camera equipment, all the stuff like that. So if anyone's interested in actually going into crypto streaming and being new at the HEX community, just search for the videos. For the last stream, it's got a ton of information.
Yeah, and not only that, but we're not saying that, hey, you got to make a channel and you got to talk about HEX 24/7 stuff like that. You speak about what the hell you want to speak about, right? You know, like me, you know, I'm a crafting type of guy. If I'm gonna make my channel, I'm gonna start crafting stuff. I could just wear my HEX hat or HEX shirt, stuff like that. Sooner or later, people want to ask you what is that about? Then you could talk to them about it, right? But there's nothing to be scared of, guys, right? Like the boogeyman's always gonna be around, right? Like you're in a wonderful community. You're in a time of your life where crypto could take over everything, right? Don't go running away. If you see other Hexagon streamers where they have to step down because they received their letters and their lawyer said, hey, it's not smart to do this right now. Respect their wishes. Don't start calling them pussies and, oh, what's going on, stuff like that. Respect their wishes. If that's what they was told to do, that's what they're told to do. You think these guys don't want to stream and be here 24/7 with us? Of course they can. If that's the case, you step up, you grab the mic, you do what they got to do, right? Like you take their place for now, right? Like don't be scared of this shit, right? It is what it is. There's always going to be a boogeyman out there, right? Like, guys, we're so close to breaking down the fucking wall. And if one person steps away, guess what? That's another brick that goes on top of that damn wall. Like, don't let it happen. Break the shit down.
They want that shit to happen. So don't let it happen. Keep going.
People feel like this.
They want that shit.
Like people, this is how they feel. They feel wrecked, you know? This is how they feel. They feel wrecked.
My hat.
Right?
Just like my hair, guys.
Oh my
Just like my hair.
Is the wreck face. Look at it. You see it?
I know what that is. When you hear
That's
people
funny.
talking about
Right?
shit about HEX, you pull that
Come
off.
on, man.
That's her hair. Put your hair on.
And you know what's the craziest thing? People get scared of this, right? Like, look, this is the
Oh,
boogeyman.
boy.
Everybody ready?
Hold on, we need to
Look.
hold on.
Hey guys, I'm the
Here we go.
FCC.
Here we go.
FCC right here. You see? FCC patch.
I do
People
this?
get scared. You know, like, come on, man.
Hold on.
Like, don't be scared of this shit.
Okay.
You know?
Show us your craft. Marco the Hexican, you are a craftsman? Let me see. What is
wrong
that?
one.
That's, oh my God, my son will love that.
Let me
Can you change the little patch?
No, this is the FCC. I got you guys. I'm an FCC agent. Give me your coins, everyone. Give me everything right now. I'm taking over. Right, guys, don't be scared of this shit.
I'm
Right, like
scared.
it is what it
I'm
is. You know,
afraid.
like
I thought we were going to see the hair.
Hold
Say
on,
it
hold
again?
on. You're gonna see the hair. Okay, come on, Marco. You do the thing. Marco, show me your craft.
well, I can't right now. Everything's shut off, but I could always make some episode where we can
No,
do
no,
something.
show me how that works.
Oh, okay, yeah, very simple. So yeah,
Show me.
it's a special hat I designed, a special design where
that's
I make hats, I make patches, any logo,
Take
any
the patch
crypto,
off. Let me see how
anything
it
you
works.
want. You just rip it right off.
Is it
right?
Velcro?
It's like
Sounds like
extremely
Velcro.
secure.
my
It is
hair,
Velcro,
right?
Yeah,
right?
he's supposed to be making me some stuff,
Look,
but he hasn't
look at
yet.
my hair.
So basically, it's
Just
pretty
like
cool. It's the
that.
idea I came out with. So
Greatest
Marco,
invention ever.
where can we order this?
yeah, so in a few days, my site goes live, and then you guys could upload any image you want, any shape,
go.
any type of thing, and it'll be sent to you right away.
Finally.
You know-
Pure quality. A couple of hexagons received some stuff from me already, and
I don't know.
I am
When you
not
start
happy
they
saying
love it.
that,
I need that
people may call
FCC
you a
patch, Marco. I need that patch.
you know, it's just silly, guys, right? Like, listen, man, the boogeyman's always going to be there. Don't let it destroy everything we built for the past 3 years. You know, we're here 15 years, right? You can't do nothing for 15 years, right? So what the fuck you're scared of, right?
Well,
Like,
Oh my
hey, Mark,
God.
I was going to add to that because it's like,
Yeah,
you know,
man.
don't tiptoe around. It's like, I get it. Like, you know, everyone, it's like a death by 1,000 cuts, right? It's like
Yeah.
you get rattled. And to be frank, I thought about it. It's like, man, maybe I need to take my Twitter down. Maybe I just need to back off. The holidays are coming. My parents are in their 80s. Like, some shit's going sideways. I don't want to have to deal with that kind of nonsense that Maddie and those guys are dealing with. And then the holidays being here, my parents, I'm like, maybe I step back a little bit and let other people fill the gap. I mean, no lie. It's like, I mean, I was thinking about that. And then I'm like, you know what? It's like that. It's like, you know, bad things happen when good men stay silent, right? And it's like,
Exactly. Hey,
it's
man.
like, and I'm not doing anything wrong. It's like, and everything that comes out of my fucking mouth, I'm not a financial advisor.
Don't feel guilty, man.
I mean, all the time I'm saying, do your own research. I'm not telling anybody to do what they need to do with their own fucking money. I'm telling you what I'm doing. I'm telling you what I believe in. Then what you need to do is trot your little ass over and do your own research. And then if you can confirm or refute what I'm doing, then hey, now you've made your own decision. Congratulations, you're in DeFi. You know what I mean? Now you're taking sovereignty of your own thing. I love Hex. I love Richard Hart products. They've been proven to me. That's what's worked for me. That's what I'm going to talk about because I like it. Guess what? I like
Amen.
puppies. I like aquariums. I'm going to talk
Amen.
about that shit too. Am I going to get sued because it's like I'm telling you about a coral? Fuck off. It's like, you know, people need to be able to say what they need to do. This is America, for Christ's sake. If you can't be straight up and say what you feel, and
Exactly,
if anybody's
we gotta
too
say it.
fucking stupid to realize that a
Excuse me.
talking head on YouTube is not telling you an opinion,
Hello.
and then I'm going to be
hello.
held responsible for an opinion.
Well, Toby,
Get the fuck out.
think about this, Toby, right? And what RG3 said earlier, right? While our fellow, you know, Hexicans are getting, you know, this SEC stuff and they're going through their courts, and we're in the sidelines and we're building and building and building while they're going through that process. What happens when the SEC goes, actually, you know, these guys are legit?
Dude,
And
it's
then
a
we have a
fucking
bigger,
grade.
we got a bigger community than ever.
Bitcoin and everything, you know, everybody's going to be taking credit for it.
Right?
Flip the coin.
Like what
I just wanna
happens? What
say
happens when
something.
they give us the green light and they say, you know what, these guys passed the test, right? And we got like 10 times more people in our communities, 10 times more content by the time they say that, right?
Yep.
We're ready for the world to receive us, right? But if the world goes, if they give us a green light and then we all go scattering around like cockroaches, who's knocking the door when who's gonna open the door when somebody's knocking? Be like, all right, guys, I'm interested in Hex. Teach me it, and there's nobody around. Don't get scared, man. Don't
Oh
do
my
this to
God,
yourself.
you
It's like, who's
guys.
still here? It's like, you know,
Real-
everybody gets knocked down. Who gets up?
You know?
Hey, real quick, I got to get rolling, guys. So I wanted to say, first of all, Cabana,
Later, Cap.
fucking awesome job. Congratulations on your 100. Thanks for letting me come up for a minute.
Thank you,
Hexicans, get out there, go harder. Jump in the fire, get forged. So when we come out of this thing, when the smoke clears, we're the ones standing there and we're the stronger because of it. So get out there and keep doing it. Don't slow down. Don't give up. And I'm not scared. I ain't stopping. I'm going, man. So
Exactly.
love
Let's
all of you
go.
guys. I'll catch you tonight on the F and Hangout if you come hang out with us tonight.
Yes,
We'll
sir.
see
Thanks,
you guys.
RG3.
See you, Captain.
Bye, Captain.
Thank you, Captain.
Love you guys.
Bye, Capitan.
Cabana, I gotta bounce out as well. I'm sorry.
DJ.
It's getting super late here.
Getting
at
late
night.
over there, Mr. DJ.
Getting some
Thank
rest,
you.
my
Thank
friend.
you for everything
Oh
you
my
do.
goodness.
Thank you for the
I see you,
pre-happy hour shows. I always, you know, try to shill that. So anybody who likes music and wants to, you know, get your happy hour groove on a little beforehand, tune into DJ Cryptomatic. He usually tries to pregame us with different tastes of music. So thank
Yes,
you
we
once
switch it
again.
up every week on Friday. We
DJ
got that
Cryptomatic.
collaboration going with the
Yeah.
preset before the happy hour. And congratulations one more time on the 100 episodes. And
Oh,
thank
yeah,
you
dude.
so much for your friendship and for being there all this time. Because you also last year in March, you were the first show that I ever got invited on. You kind of gave me my break in the Hex community. So
Your
I'm
big break
glad
came
that
from the
happened,
happy
man.
hour show. That's
forever
scary.
connected to the happy hour show. And believe it or not, my Twitch channel, we started it really from zero up, no followers, nothing, and now 2 years in. I know you guys sometimes don't think is big what I'm doing on Twitch, but I've made it to the top 1% of live streamers
Hell
on
yeah, dude.
Twitch. So out of
Outstanding.
8 million streamers.
Can I say something?
Congrats.
And that's all thanks to the Hex community as well, supporting me up there.
Yeah.
So
Can I say something?
Oh,
Because
yeah,
you
dude.
know, like it's hard for me to go to Twitch for some reason. Like I've always, you know, I've tried to come into your like, you know,
I think you made it
DJ.
once, right?
No, I made it
On the roller
twice.
skating jam.
Yes, but then you like made me this big like owl / baboon. I don't even know what I was in your metaverse.
I'm a little bitty bee. That's me.
Oh my
Yeah,
god! But
everybody gets
listen,
their
but
own
listen,
avatar that flies around the
Yeah.
screen. So we're trying to
Listen.
make it entertaining, trying to make it fun. man.
I love what you freaking do. I will be
Yeah.
back.
Thank you so
Twitch
much.
is
He
just
has
hard for
awesome
me.
music. He has
Yes,
remixes.
it's old school, man. I'm like, oh, I used to be in
Yeah.
the roller
Yeah.
skate ring with that
Yeah.
music. So
I
when you're
still
doing that
remember the
skating
last
stuff,
Christmas mix from last year.
Oh yeah, the
So good.
Christmas special last year. That
Oh
was
my
Rich
god,
Rich,
it was
babe.
awesome. Oh my
but
That
god.
I
was
got
great.
real roller skates. I really do that shit.
Christmas
on a
coming
daily
up soon. We got to do something again this
Yay!
year.
We
So.
should do
We'll
we should do
see
24
then.
guys. I have an idea. Let's do a
Mexican roller derby.
24-hour Christmas.
Yes, I got my
Christmas around the
skates.
world.
Yes, that'd be awesome.
I got my
Oh my
skates. Let's
lord.
do
Like
it.
New Year's Eve around the world with all the Hexicans. Let's start
Yeah.
from like the beginning of the
Let's
New
go.
Year's to the end.
Oh
I'm
my
in for
God.
it. I don't know
Hold
who else
on.
is in.
DJ Cryptomatic. Listen, I'm having a New Year's Eve party
Oh,
for
wow.
DeFi Sexy Ladies. We're literally having this big 2-hour deal. I know our time frame is different. Would you be
Right.
willing to like maybe come on and fucking like do that? Your show?
If it's on Twitch, I guess, right?
Yeah, you're gonna pay him
Oh
in
my God,
cash.
how do I do that? See, that's it. Okay, listen.
We can talk. Let's talk.
Let's talk. Yes, you
work
know,
out
you're my boo.
the.
I'll
Let's
talk
work
with
out the technicals, and
Yes.
I'm
Oh my
streaming
gosh.
into your situation.
Ask,
Yeah, we can
ask
do
for
that.
HEX so she can pump our bags. So thank you.
No, yeah, well, I'm always pumping my bags, baby. There is.
Smile, baby.
Thanks again for having me.
Bags.
Amen.
Good to see everybody. Bye bye.
Later, DJ.
Later, buddy.
I'm gonna tap out too. Ladies, good to see you. Cabana, congratulations.
Toby's
man.
always great to see you.
Already?
Thank you, brother.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
I gotta tap out for a minute. It's like I got a little bit of a cold coming on, so I'm not feeling too hot. I just had to suck it up for a minute.
Yeah, Toby, what's going on with the beard, man? What happened to the beautiful skin, man? What's
like
going
what
on?
happened to the beard?
It's winter, man.
He's
It's
waiting on PulseChain.
That's right. I'm gonna have like a fucking
Word, I'll
Red
join you.
Winkle beard by the time it launches. But Cabana, man, congratulations. It's like I've always appreciated your content, and you and Motley and everybody that you have on always keep it real, and it's you keep it fun, you keep it educational, like the quiz show thing is always, the trivia is always fun to watch. Been a big fan for a long time. Great to see you succeeding, and hope for 100 more, man. So thanks a lot for having me on.
Let's do it.
Thank
you.
Corey, Freddie,
Super.
Marco, ladies,
Ciao.
Maximus,
Ciao.
Richie Rich, Cabana. Much love to y'all. Keep fighting the good
Bye.
fight.
Hey, man.
Don't fucking roll over.
Hey, can you please keep coming in spaces?
Absolutely. I'll do my best, son. I'll do my best. All right. Take care, everybody.
Please. I
See ya.
love when you
Everybody.
come in. So fiery.
Yeah.
No, Toby knows his shit.
We need a little chaos in the room.
Marco,
Honey, you missed
Call
the
me
sexy
out.
guy, man.
you're
You missed it,
calling
man.
me out.
You missed it,
Brother,
man.
look, I love you to death, but there's some stuff that you're not taking into consideration here.
Oh no.
One of the things is I never wanted this. I never wanted to put my face on camera. I never wanted to be in front of a crowd.
Oh, Johnny's back.
I've got 2 daughters. I've got a family. I spend more time on Twitter, and I take away from my family from sitting there, punching keys, arguing with people. I didn't get rich and successful to spend the rest of my time in my life arguing with strangers on the internet.
Amen.
And it's frustrating.
Amen.
Of course it is, man.
Really
Amen.
frustrating. And I mean, I get it.
Oh my Lord.
You know, you guys, you know, there's a lot of passion in this community. And I tried to do my best to passion others to step up to be the leaders and be their own leaders and not look towards me as being their leader, but building the skills that they need to be stronger leaders themselves.
Leaders
And once
create
they
leaders.
stand on their own, you let them take over, you know?
Yeah,
So
that's
it's
what
not
I
that
was
anybody's
talking about
fighting or
before
anything, but
joining.
it does take a large amount of my time that I am not getting paid for. Hear that, SEC? That I'm not getting paid
we're not getting paid for
that
it.
I spend to give back to the community, you know? And it was because it was needed at the time. And now that there are so many people that can step up to the plate, you know, so many bright, intelligent, young people that can step up to the plate and do this, why is it not okay if I don't have to say anything, you know?
You got
Haven't
too
I
much
not
fucking knowledge,
provided?
bro. You got too much knowledge. We need
You've
you.
done a great job, Johnny. I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
and if you want to take a,
take a break. Do what you got to
yeah,
do,
that's
man. You
cool.
got a
Yeah,
family,
take a vacation.
right? Like,
just
do what you got to do,
kind of
bro.
massage the nerves a little bit and be like, it's okay, I can come back,
But-
like a little break.
But
Once
since
you see it, you better
everybody
come
is
back.
panicking because they think I'm hiding like a little bitch, Johnny ain't no little bitch. He's back online.
Let's go.
Oh, there we go.
I'm a
Everybody
little pissed
glow-
off of you earlier.
Go blow up his Twitter.
Let's
I think
go,
most
man.
people were just concerned because you went offline. You didn't say nothing. You just everybody
just
was looking for your account
Hey,
and
he-
they're like, "What happened to Johnny?"
Listen, sometimes to disappear is the biggest statement you can make. Sometimes,
No,
you know.
he just
And
went off and.
he was on my
But
stream.
again, you guys
Johnny
got to
was on my stream a few
understand that I am a
few weeks
special
ago.
effects guy. I am used to working behind the scenes. If I wanted to be in front of the camera, I would have been an actor. I had no intent to build popularity. I had no intent to build any kind of credibility or following or any of that. All I wanted to do was share my knowledge, give other influencers or personalities things to talk about. Just different ways of framing, different ways of putting the subject together, you know. And like, for instance, here's the best one yet. You know, when the horseless carriage was made and nobody had ever imagined a carriage without horses? Well, that's what HEX is right now. It is the crypto without middlemen. For the very first time, people are actually seeing one of those and they don't know what the hell to make of it. And that's where we're at right now, because every other crypto has some kind of middleman inserting themselves, whether they're putting themselves at the top of the food chain with owning the majority of them, or whether they're running it through some kind of exchange or through some kind of admin keys where they can shut things off. No one has ever seen the horseless carriage. Not yet.
Right.
No one's seen the middlemanless crypto. And that's what HEX is. And sooner or later, they're going to keep looking for the horses, but there aren't little horses hiding up underneath there, guys. Sorry. That's not how it runs. Just because it's got horsepower doesn't mean there's horses in it.
I know, we understand that, but don't you think you owe it to these thousands of people following you? They followed you for a reason. I assume.
But I also think a certain
you should
percentage of
tell
those
them at
looking
least
for
I'm gonna take a break for the bare minimum. Tell them I'm taking a break.
Johnny, really, like that depressed me today. Like, really, come on, dude. You don't just disappear like that. You
Yeah,
fucking
when that
say-
happened, bro, I hit a Freddie instantly. Like, yo, where the fuck is Johnny? What happened to Johnny? I'm like, where is Johnny, bro?
Follow you for a reason, you know, like
Yeah,
they
you're-
I got
follow you.
upset.
You just tell them, like, you know, you tell them something. You just don't fucking delete your account and go,
Yeah.
and then everybody's worried and
That's bullshit, dude.
Everybody called me. I've got everybody on speed dial, and everybody's been calling me.
Oh,
from
you mean
Hexo
the
to RG
important
to
people
Freddie
in your life.
to
You have the
Gary
important people in your
to
life.
everybody's already called me. Hi, Richie.
What's up?
Yeah, let me do some housekeeping. Like,
I was just trying to
while I can. So we got Corey the investor right down there.
Yes.
We got Richie Rich. Whoa.
Richie Rich.
Richie Rich.
What's up, everybody?
Always
Yeah, there's one
hanging.
spot in the green room if somebody wants it really quick. So we actually have an opening. Also, minor housekeeping. Let me just get this out of the way because I do see all your chats. That's what I'm trying to go through. Is like we have the most chats ever. Bob Lagai, 55.
Bob,
Thank you, Bob.
Lagai.
Informal but informative. Congrats on 100 happy hour crew. And who is this lady? She seems like a nice person.
Yes, she
It's
is.
so mean when Mom puts steaks on the grill. Like the grill is heated up right now, and she's like, "Fred,
Hello,
put the
Miss
steaks on the grill." Right?
T-Bird,
You are
congrats
so
on the
lucky you married up.
Yeah,
100
she's
pro.
phenomenal, man.
Your
Amber's
show has been
phenomenal.
a rock for a long time. Mad respect for
Oh,
all of
it's
you.
T-Bird. I love T-Bird.
T-Bird
Always
rocks.
a good supporter.
Who else is in here? Oh, this guy. Bedrock Crypto, this is a while ago. So thank you for the special hello from Crypto Nomad. Please keep her in the center panel. All right. Well, Big Pep, just for you, let me, allow her to address your wonderful donation real quick. Just one second.
Lord. What are we doing? Oh my God. Thank you so much for the shout out. I'm trying to hang on as much as I can. It's 2 a.m. in Europe. So still here for you guys and for you, Bentrock. So
There you go. She is here for you, Bedrock Crypto. You heard it here on the Happy Hour show. So there you go.
That's awesome.
All right, guys, back to the show.
man.
I'm
Yeah.
on Twitter again. You can harass me there. See you next time.
But Johnny, next time you go off, tell
I'm
people.
here, CZ.
He's just like, God.
He's beast. He's probably gonna go fight with Eric right now. I love it.
You gotta get his phone number.
So Richie Rich, man, let's get to you first and then to Corey. What's going on? How you been? I haven't caught up with you in a long time. How you feeling about the whole community, HEX price, whatever your thoughts are right now?
I went on vacation.
Yeah, I've been traveling. Went to Thailand for a couple weeks and just got back. I guess everything went to hell when I left. But yeah, this is like typical bear market shenanigans as far as I'm concerned. Seen it a couple times now, and yeah, I mean, hopefully the bottom is in sooner than later. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, with the glue, the community is the glue, right? And so the people like us that are still here, that are still showing our face and not digging anybody that is taking a step back, because it is pretty serious allegations. So it's a little bit scary, but there's really nothing to be pinned on. I mean, if you haven't been paid from the project, then you haven't been paid, in my opinion. So
exactly.
Still a pain in the butt, but yeah, I'm glad to see everybody still trying to push forward, and the code speaks for itself, and it's new for everybody. Regulators are just now catching whiff of it, so I hope that it's a good thing. I think the exposure will be good for the project, or the product, sorry. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm just slowly DCAing, taking vacations, just trying to relax, trying to stay out of it, try not to be on Twitter too much.
Yep.
Where are you vacationing at?
I just recently went to South Korea, Bangkok, Phuket, Koh Phi Phi. Just did a little Asia tour.
Awesome, man.
Okay.
That's dope.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, dude.
I've never been over there, so it was cool. I'm exhausted. I traveled almost every single day, because basically my first flight got delayed, which made me have to reschedule every single hotel, everything that I had planned.
Oh, yeah.
So it was exhausting, but it's a beautiful country, so I feel blessed to be able to go check it out. I'm happy to be back in my bed too.
No, there's nothing like that. As long as you have a good mattress, that's the catch there.
Yeah, so. Mine's okay.
Yeah. Corey, the investor, man, how you been?
Just the vibes.
I've been doing well, man. Enjoying myself. What that thing we call, retirement early. I'm just, trying to live life. Out here doing my 1-2. Nothing crazy, man. Monitoring Twitter, monitoring the space, what's going on. Just a little disappointed with some of the people trying to, disrupt what's going on in the community. But outside of that, everything's going well, man.
Bullshit, right?
That's what happens, I guess, closer to the bottom of a bear market, I guess, right? So I mean,
what happens when you start winning?
Yes.
Yeah, I think Corey's disappointed because we have people that's close to the
can't.
community just flooding us, and like, dude, you guys were part of this. It's sad.
Yeah, but
it is what it is.
Listen, yesterday I went to a blockchain event in New York, right? And I met a Bitcoin maxi. I met some people in other spaces, Avalanche developer, all these other people, and they saw the HEX chain, so they started asking me about HEX. Like, well, you like HEX? The guy that was in Bitcoin, he was like, yeah, I don't like HEX. I was like, why don't you like it? He said, first thing he said is, I haven't done the research, but everyone in Bitcoin hates HEX. I'm like, okay, I think you already messed up.
Yeah.
Educate him on that and a few other people in the space, and it's just like at the end of the conversation they said, I'm gonna look into it and just monitor it, because I said what we're looking at now, going with the FTX and all that stuff, is that everything in the space is basically like a crowd-funded business. There is no code out there outside of Bitcoin and HEX. You know what I'm saying? Again, Bitcoin still needs miners, but there's nothing out there. And it started, I think that narrative right there just kind of put people in place. Like, yeah, if Richard Hart goes tomorrow, the code is still going to run as long as you interact.
We're going to pay you at 8 o'clock.
And he, as soon as I said that, I saw a light bulb go off like, oh, okay, yes, it's already completed. But since the narrative is not widespread and people don't understand it, even though that's what Bitcoin is, they don't understand that another code can do the same thing or something different that can be utilized with the community.
Yeah, it's a great time to onboard.
Definitely.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of people hurting. Even on the plane flights, I sat next to this young kid, and he basically lost everything, and it was like almost started crying, and I was just like, look, man, there's other things, and I started talking to him. So when in times like these is a perfect time to onboard. Stay calm, stay cool. Just tell people what you've done. You don't have to throw it in their face. Like it hurts. Losing a lot of money hurts. I've done it. I'm sure some of you guys did as well when you first started. And be there for them and teach.
Yep.
Amen.
Hey, Cabana, this one little comment I want to make. I don't think that many people address this. So as you know, a lot of our OG hexagons behind the scenes and people who's always been on camera, they receive letters from the SEC, right?
Yeah, man.
And it was from the big dog said, hey guys, I think you should guys have a donation address and let people donate to you and stuff like that. And I think the most disappointing thing, and I don't take it to heart because I know some of these people are just regular trolls, is that you see some hexagons, right? When we're in the bull market, when we're pumping everything like that, right? They're so happy to see these other hexagons be on camera, do this and do that, and cheer for them and all that stuff. Why? Because we're pumping their bags, right? But then when they get hit with this letter and they ask for donations, doesn't matter, guys. It doesn't matter. These people are worth 10 million, 5 million, 1 million, 300 million, right? There's nothing wrong with them having an address on the side as a donation, right? Because these people didn't get paid for anything. They took their time to educate us all this way, right? So, you know, if they receive donations, and whether they retire, like I said, millionaires or not, doesn't matter, right?
What if they're staked for the next 2 years? They don't have access to funds.
But Cabana, it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't
No,
matter.
I'm just saying, like hypothetically, like what if they're staked and they don't have access? I'm on your side here.
15 years. No, I know that, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter any of that. The context doesn't matter. And at the end of the day is they deserve to have our support because they were there every day or every other day doing what they did. The first people. We will not have any of this if they wasn't the first ones to do this. So absolutely they deserve a donation address and stuff like that. And it doesn't even matter if let's say, God forbid, another hexagon, they only been with us 5 months and they get that letter. They deserve a donation address if they've been
fact.
Right.
Can I
I
get in
see
here
someone
or not?
comment about
You know?
this. Someone asked
crazy.
if you've been in HEX.
It's crazy.
If you've been in HEX since 2019, why do you need people to contribute $10,000 for you? Like, they were like, I don't understand. If you made so much money, why do you need like donation for it?
Well, you got to remember that, like the hexologist, he's living on a budget right now.
I'm not talking about him, but I'm.
I know you're not, but I'm just saying that
You just see these stupid comments, you know,
he's
just-
living on a budget. He hasn't cashed out all his hex. He's living on a very strict budget, and these lawyers cost a lot of money. And it's like they shouldn't have to brunt the weight of all this lawyer cost on just their shoulders when we can
Yeah.
distribute that
I
weight.
know. And especially
Georgia, I
because they've
pass it to
done so
you.
much for the community for free. So
You never know what somebody's
I
going
have
through.
something to say. We're fighting for freedom. We're fighting for DeFi. We're fighting, know your keys, know your money, or know your coins. It is my money. It is mine. It's not yours. So if I want to do and help someone, why not? Why
It's up to
not?
you.
Amen.
I've been here
Absolutely.
hours learning something that I could not find anywhere else. So if I feel compelling, and every time that I have a stream, I do a super chat, or if I send to a wallet to help someone,
yeah.
why not? Am I
We're in this
asking you for
together.
something?
I
Am
know
I
it's
asking
just
you?
that people on Twitter
Am
can
I
be so
away from you?
nasty.
No,
Yeah.
It just pisses me off the
they
most,
can.
man.
But the problem is that
Mhm.
they don't. They're criticizing others, things that don't concern them. It's none of your business what I do with my
Absolutely.
money.
Amen.
It
You're not gonna
sound
donate?
It sound like the government to me.
Yeah.
I mean,
Right.
what the government wants to do, right? They want to know how much you got, what you
Exactly.
got.
Are we fighting for freedom and DeFi?
That's government agents when they do that stuff.
Yeah, I brought this up because I saw people commenting about this.
It's
like,
horrible, man.
Hex
It's
is
horrible.
yeah, it's
I
terrible.
seen Hexo's
It wasn't
stream, and you see
you.
you see
It
some
was another
hexagons.
overall,
They
so you know.
they're attacking Hexo like on the stream, or Maddie attacking these guys on stream. How
Yeah.
dare you attack these guys, right? You guys have no idea the time and effort or money they put in. And remember, no expectations. That's their choice to do so, right? But it's also other people's choices if they want to donate or not, right? If you don't want to donate, don't donate. But don't bash these guys for doing or for getting help because the community feels like they should help them, right? I don't give a fuck if Hexo is worth $1 billion, right? Or Maddie or anybody that got this letter, right? If they did right by the community, right, and they're totally honest and they are honest people, they
Yeah.
deserve my dollar. They deserve my $100, $1,000 to support them, whatever it is, right? If you
Right.
don't want to donate, don't donate. It's none of your business, right? But don't bash these guys because people feel like donating to their cause. They've done wonderful for us.
The people
I hate
bashing
that, man.
are probably not even Hexicans. They probably don't
terrible.
own any Hex. They're probably
Yeah.
just haters.
They're jealous. Yeah, they're jealous that somebody
Terrible,
else is
man.
getting money and that they're not getting.
They
anything.
probably own
So
more
I
Cardano
definitely
than
said
anything.
I definitely sent a link to it to someone and was like, did everyone see that loser's post before the stream? I don't want to talk names or whatever, but
Joker.
I mean, there's
I'll say it. Joker.
Briz,
but I
thank you
can't
for
even
coming
lie. I
back.
can't even lie. As a
Thank you for
person
coming back.
off of
I don't
Twitter,
know. I've
he's a
blocked
different
them, so
person, man. Like, I love Joker when he's not on Twitter. I love him when he's not on Twitter.
We got internet warriors, man. We need this when we meet up. It's a whole nother story. So
Like,
that's
and-
the real
like,
life.
this whole
so
situation is
different.
That's the
this
rub
whole
right there.
situation
Like,
is messed
why
up,
wouldn't
you
I
know?
see you? Hey, what's up? But online, you somebody else. That's not.
Amen.
Everybody,
Amen.
I think I
That's what
met.
sucks about it, man.
They are who they are. They're genuine. Like, I don't see like what the big difference. If you have a issue or a difference with someone, I mean, you should handle it with that person individually. But at the same time, everybody has their own business. There's so many people with so many different walks
Amen.
of life in this space. There's no way you can understand how people are thinking or where they are in their life. So all the criticism is really like that's coming from
Very
within.
true.
Like, something's going on with you. Like, relax and just play your part in your position in your part of life, and everything else will fall in place. But when you worry about other people, that's where the trouble comes in, man.
Absolutely.
yeah.
Man.
The people who lash out the most probably.
I just
hurt
think it's
the most.
pathetic when people do that, man. Pathetic.
People like drama. Some people are on Twitter
Some
just
people
to cause drama. They love it.
But like,
And that is
we
why
said, you
DeFi
know
Sexy
what
Ladies is the best show ever.
I'll have to check it out. I haven't seen it yet.
Yes, no,
I think the most disgusting comments I've seen, right? And this is the most disgusting ones I've seen is,
disgusting.
oh, you guys
So
could give this guy
disgusting.
$5,000, $10,000, stuff like that. But I have a family struggling doing this, blah blah. Where's my donation? They get a fucking other job, then do something, right? Just because people want to donate to this person individually has nothing to do with you, right? Like,
Mexicans have contributed to everyone, whether you currently hate Hex or not. We probably
So,
contributed to it
Brez,
in some way.
can I just say something, Brez? I am getting messages saying that you have to come on DeFi Sexy Ladies.
All right, I'll be there.
come on, man.
I'm not a
heard
lady though. I'm not a lady. Is that all right?
As he holds his little wine glass, I'm not a lady. I'm not a lady.
The ladies' man.
I'm not a lady.
I'm not a lady.
You know, and then think about it, right? If these individuals win, right? It's not a big win just for Hex alone. It's another win for crypto in general. So be happy, right? We should be doing everything we can to make sure these guys are ready to speak in the courts and to do the right thing and less stress as possible. Remember, these guys are stressed as fuck, and they got to step in that course. I don't care how much they know about Hex. They're gonna mumble. They're gonna cross their words. They're gonna look like a fool. Less stress for them. They can focus on what they
now,
gotta do.
it hasn't gotten to that level yet.
I'm just saying, if it does, right? If it does, right? Like, you want them to be ready. You want them to be free-minded. You don't want them to be worrying about these little things, right? Let them go in there. If you have to go in there, let them fight.
It's gonna get there, right? Like, who was paid? Who was actually paid? Like, let's talk about
nobody that I know.
SEC
Nobody
is about a fact-finding inquiry, right? There's no charges. There's no case. That's why there's not a number. So that's why when people were trying to find out, like, yo, this is the number that came through, they couldn't find it when they searched online. It's just an inquiry right now. Like, there's no charge. Like, it probably won't even get to the point, hope God willing, that it gets to court, right? Like, it probably won't get there because, let's be real, like, I don't think Richard has paid anybody to shill anything. Like, no one's been paid to do that. And that's what this is about. And they're going to go as deep in every wallet that has been sent. Like, if you have to report your wallet to the SEC, you have to be accountable from every deposit that came into that address. You have to show them where that came from. And I'm sure that everyone in the community who got one of these subpoenas, who goes through their wallets and shows them this is where it came from, none of them came from Richard, and none of them came from anyone else trying to get them to pay. So even at that point, it's like, I don't think it's going to come to them having to come to court. Now, I could be wrong, but it's
Freddie,
like,
I have a question about that. What if some of these people got their Hex from referrals? Where does that put them? You know, like pre-big payday, pre-Hex launch, there was a one year Hex launch. So what if you got your Hex from referrals that means you are promoting HEX. Then where does that leave them at?
There's
I'm
no
sorry.
company.
I'm sorry. I'm not laughing at your question.
There's no company,
Laughing at Bill.
like
Sorry.
no entity. The entity didn't pay you, so there's no hex.com company as far as I'm aware. So it's different if there's like an LLC or like a corporation that pays you. It's different than a piece of code paying you, as far as I understand.
Yeah.
So you got the code basically it was written in the code that you got like a referral bonus, but you didn't actually get. And this is not legal advice, by the way. These are just my thoughts.
Amazon.com has a referral link. Walmart.com
Right,
has a
but those are
referral.
actual companies where
Yeah.
HEX is not a company, as far as I understand.
Yeah. You have to again match it up with Bitcoin. It has the same characteristics except for the lock-in factor. So unless that's illegal, Bitcoin's illegal. So
yeah, exactly.
I mean, that's simple, like,
Okay.
you know.
Hey, Freddie, Jay-Z says go check those steaks.
You cooking over there?
Good up, Daisy.
Really?
I think he muted us.
He's doing something over there.
Freddie, the
He's
steaks are
making
on
a
fire.
shot. Hold up. Hold up. Time for a shot.
Oh.
It's the end of the day,
having a
man, right?
shot?
It's
Hey,
just know your
Kuso, what is
shit,
that?
You know?
What is that?
Filthy?
Black cherry.
Black cherry.
Freddie always got the good stuff, man.
Is that marijuana
Always,
or
always got
alcohol?
some good. See what I mean? Like he always got some.
I see what you're
wild
doing.
random
I see what
shit.
you're doing.
Bare
Oh,
knuckles.
whiskey.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Oh, shout out.
Yeah, Freddie, I wish he was like my fucking
Freddie,
neighbor,
go
bro.
check those fucking steaks.
I wish he was like next to my house. Hey, love, how are you?
Mrs. Quotes.
She's the best,
That's
man.
the
She is.
quotes.
She reminds me of my
Hey,
wife.
I guess she's grilling.
Super sweet. Yo, no, the steaks are off the grill, but I'm
Okay,
making
because
an
Jay-Z was
old-fashioned.
concerned about that.
Old fashioned. Okay, okay, okay.
I thought
Old fashioned.
you were talking about the steaks, like HEX steaks.
Oh no, Jay, because they were grilling, and then
What's up?
Hey.
He always loves his Hulk, bro. He's always in his Hulk outfit.
Do your whole pants. Do your
Let's
whole
see the
pants.
flex.
right on.
Yo, Freddie, you ain't kidding. He's always wearing his Hulk outfit, man. Hilarious.
Dude, I'm telling you. So we got that costume a month before Halloween.
Hilarious.
And the first one got worn out. We had to buy him another one because the last one was worn to like pieces. So we had to buy him a new one for Halloween.
Buy him a weight set next.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh my.
Let me see the muscles.
What a ham.
You gotta put them on Lady Hex.
So
Whatever.
Let's get the Hulk flex.
Okay.
Flex. Can we get the whole
show?
So cute.
Take us to the gun show.
see my muscles. Show me your muscles.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a Freddie Jr. right there.
Hilarious.
My man is
No, Freddie, my son, I had to do that same thing with Pikachu back in the day. I had to get him like a Pikachu outfit every time it was worn out. Like I was like, oh, another Pikachu outfit. Like this is back in the day, but
We got Freddie quotes and Freddie mentions.
Yeah. And we got Freddie quotes, Freddie mentions, and we have, please welcome everyone, a big pep.
Hey.
Hey,
Welcome, buddy. Welcome.
What's up, guys? Can you hear me?
What's going on, man?
Yeah.
Good.
Pep.
How's everybody? Cabana, big shout out to you. Just wanted to stop by and give you a big mad props for the 100th episode.
OG.
And I would like to
Honor
give
to
you
be
a
here
mad
with
props
you.
for the $20 on multiple occasions, well spent, to you and our viewers. So
You should
thank
consider
you.
yourself
Big Pep.
very special. I don't do that very often. So.
I just want to say it's an
That
honor.
goes
to
all
be
my
on
Hex guys.
screen.
I had to dump my bags for that. So blame Cabana.
And shout out to Nomad for shouting back at you. So
Absolutely. Thank you so
Quite-
much.
that was fun.
Made my day.
It made my day. How you doing, man? Just we're kind of just rummaging along here in the bottom of the bear. Maybe we have another leg going. Just current thoughts on anything you want to touch on. We're talking about anything right now.
I'm just doing like, a lot of people playing the whole, I'm throwing some spike strips in the road when I see the UPS truck coming down the street.
Attaboy.
trying to not get hassled by the man. You know, people have been asking, like, no, I didn't get a subpoena, but you know, I think they're still coming in waves, so there's a lot of TBD around that.
Yes, they are.
Big Pep, I just want to say, when you delete your content, the terrorists win.
I thought I was a terrorist, so I don't know. But
Oh,
no,
there you go.
I get you. I get you. No, well, look, I just, you know, there's certain, you know, risk reward ratios with this, and I think I was pretty clear for anybody that watched my last stream, which I know I took down. I left it up for a week. So, you know, why I left, and that I'll probably be back, or maybe be back. I don't know.
Listen, man, you do what you got to do. No need to explain. Just do what you
No,
got
I
to
know
do.
I don't. I know I don't. But I just feel like, you know, the community, they've had a lot of followers for a lot of years. I met Cabana in person before. He's a good guy. I met Hexo in person, and Coffee, a lot of these other guys. You know, the stand-up guys, and like everybody's already said 1,000 times, we don't get paid for this. You know, we just do our thing. But yeah, for me, it was just, you know, the right time to take a break. And I wasn't crazy about, and I'm probably the only one that'll say it, I don't like the rage marketing. I hate it. You know, I've been opposed to that all year. And there's a lot of other things, you know, the PulseChain delays and that kind of stuff, which I was just getting kind of frustrated with running air cover for a lot of these things in general. It's 90% that the SEC stuff that was coming around was just like the final straw. And it's not because of cases and things. I can't even be bothered to sign a letter and buy a stamp and mail it back at this point. I got a full-time career. I just got other things to do. So people that come in and hate on those of us that left, I mean, I can't be more clear that we just don't give a shit for the most part. Sorry to swear, Cabana. But
Hey.
you know,
What? Have you ever been on this show? Come on, bro. You say whatever you want.
Obviously not.
Family
My own is very unfiltered, as you guys know. So I don't
Absolutely.
like to step on anybody's rules with their respect.
No,
their
no,
channel.
no.
But you know, it's more. I see a lot of the, and somebody was saying, I think it might have been you, Marco, about some of these guys giving Hexo and these others a hard time with the donation addresses. 100% on the spot with what you said.
Thank you, man.
On
Thank
point, man. Doesn't matter if you're worth $1 billion.
Doesn't matter.
It wasn't brought upon by their actions. It wasn't brought upon by their irresponsibility or anything.
Yeah.
It's just a circumstance of the system, and it's bullshit. And look, I'm like what RG3 says, RG3 and everybody says, I get it. Everybody has to make their own choice on where they're willing and to participate at this level. And you know, a lot of people have families and other things too. So those guys that hide behind, especially avatars on Twitter, spouting all their venom and all their BS. I mean, consider, you know, your own position. You're a coward hiding behind an avatar.
Amen, Pep.
Who gives a shit what you have to say?
Yeah, and we're community. We're going to stand together. You know, a lot of us have been here for a long time. So when somebody's down, we're going to pick them back up, and we're going to go through this together.
We need to have our Spartacus moment where I am Hexo.
That's it, right?
Well, there's a lot of truth to that. I mean, I'll be honest. I stayed in this
funny.
for a couple of years, and those of you Cabana knows, and some of the maybe Brizology, some of the hate I had to put up with, which was severe. I think would have flooded most people. I would have pushed most people away.
Yep.
But I stayed in because of the community.
A lot of these guys was getting death threats and their personal information revealed in the beginning, all that shit. You know, like,
it was extreme.
There was a lot of.
Yeah.
I was there. There was a lot of disgusting. Like it was all. I honestly believe it was perpetrated by maybe one or two people, but they sent like really disgusting stuff into your chat stream, Big Pep. But with that said, I've been here the whole time. There's a lot of questionable streamers with what they stream, but I have never seen anyone be against Big Pep. Big Pep is universally loved.
Thank you. And it goes both ways. You know, I stayed on these streams when I was very tempted to just shut it down. And I said, you know what? It's the community. It's a bigger picture aspect of it. And like I said, it wasn't about Richard. I mean, I was aligned with him more in 2020 than I am today, but that's fine. We all just, you know, have our own agendas, but still the product, HEX, all that 100% on point. No difference there, no deviations, but it was a community as a whole. You know, we're a cohesive group, and that's what was important, to stand together. And I hated to kind of just, and I tried to make a clean exit on it and explain it as best I could, as opposed to just, you know, shut off and run, which is tempting at times, just to kind of like go fade to black kind of thing. But I think that everybody has the option to do what they want. They can always come back, and it's more about the community than anything, especially at this point when we're under heavy fire.
Yeah, thank you for what
This
you've
is
done, by
extreme
the way.
fun. You're welcome. Thank you.
Yeah, man. And in 2 years, I think everybody's going to be looking back at these moments and be like, who's still left? And again, right now, what we're really seeing is they say you can tell the character of a man when they're at their lowest point. And like you see a lot of people at their low points, and like you said, you see them spitting venom, they disgruntled, they're upset. But you see us, it's a lot of us, we're down just like them, but we don't have the same vision. We don't have the same. We out here. So
we out here.
That's really, we're looking at people's character now being displayed, in front of everyone. And we got to hold them accountable when we run into them, because we're going to run into them again.
Amen.
I've always said central authorities, and this is true, and we saw it during the cervasis sickness. I have to even say it like that because of the censorship rules. But, they love people at odds. They love polarization.
They love that, man.
Anarchy suits them well because then they can come in with a heavy hand when there's no unified force to oppose them.
There you go.
They have their way. And that's kind of what we're seeing here.
Yeah, the bear market always shows the true colors. You'll see, well, whether it's the companies or certain coins or communities or people, it always shows the true colors. So, if you're doing what you're supposed to do, which is stake and chill, you'll have a staking ladder, and none of this really affected you.
And there's one thing I know that us Hexagons always repeat, right? We don't forget, right? So this is not gonna be the first bear market. It's not gonna be the last, right? So let these people talk, right? Bulls come, and when that bull come, they're gonna try to come in slowly, like, "Hey guys, we're family." We're like, "Oh yeah, you come over." But we know these are the people that sit in the end of the table. Like it is what it is. We know who's real. We know who likes to troll. We know. So it is.
You saw what you did last summer.
Right? Right? Exactly. Right? Like, come on, man.
There's a lot of trolls right now. That's for sure.
Absolutely, man. And it sucks because a lot of these trollers are people that we thought we were really cool with. We thought they were really close to the community. And listen, man, some people they do these things, but they need the engagement right now. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is.
Speaking of
we're focused, so
speaking of trolling,
can't fud me. So
speaking of trolling, there's been a lot of crazy hardcore trolling lately.
This is how they feel. Most of these guys, this is how they feel. They feel wrecked inside, they feel wrecked inside, man. It's all right. It's all right. So let them express it.
Trolls too. We got some good trolls, Kevin. Like you weren't in here earlier, Marco, but in our spaces, oh my God, they're coming.
Like, oh yeah, I believe it.
Oh really?
I believe it.
Oh, it's so many people coming. Like it's insane. Like I have no idea who these people are in my DMs, but they're like, "Hey, what's going on with HEX?" Like I am getting so many followers now since Richard Hart is literally like, obviously Neil, okay?
Amen.
You know what? He is the king. They're all coming. I love it, and yeah, it's great. So at the end of the day, we're doing really good. We're sitting pretty, and I'm excited where we are.
Yeah, this past week was pretty big. Just
Insane.
I would think for most Hexagons on Twitter, and I was talking to Corey Costa earlier this week, and I confirmed with him what was my speculation. Like he saw a bump in followers, I saw a bump in followers. I have a feeling most people here, if not everyone, saw a bump because they're following Richard, and then they see the accounts connected to it.
It's
and
crazy.
Yeah, and he speaks the truth like that, and this is the time to do it because like he's right, he's been right, and what shoe is next to drop? Who knows? But if there's another one, it just reinforces the fact that again he was right again. Yeah, Aaron.
Hey, this past week and a half, I think I had more conversations with people outside the community than in on Twitter, asking just random questions about HEX in general. This time with no trolling, with no like bullshit, just these are genuine people that just asking genuine questions. How do you think that is, right? Richard got on the spaces, spoke the fucking truth. These people got smacked in the face, like holy shit, their heroes end up dying, right? The heroes got exposed. Richard, no matter how much you don't like him or not, he spoke the truth, and you had other people saying, "Hey, Richard was right. He was right."
Yeah, man.
So, it's beautiful, man. It's gonna get better and better, And when PulseChain finally does come, and you know, people outside the community get to test it out, get to see the HEX community the way that we really are. It's just going to be, you know, even more amazing. So guys, we won. Like Richard Hart said, he won, we won. Just the world is catching up, right? Like they're waking up, they come out of their cocoon, right? Let them catch up, right? It is what it is, man.
And
But
not only
when
that,
you talk about that, when do you think the price is gonna catch up to that?
But me, I don't care about. See, the thing is this: me personally, right? I don't care about the price right now because what I see is the community growing in general, right? That's the real number I see, right? The staker class growing. I don't know if you guys see it. It's growing. It's growing every day. It's growing, right? Just like the T-shirt is going up, right? Like so, I think over time, the price when the price is ready, the price will do what it does, just like HEX does, right? We're still in a bear market. Everybody's feeling it, you know, stuff like that.
It's gonna get worse.
So are you
Yeah,
really
exactly.
saying the price does not matter?
Not right now. It doesn't. It doesn't matter right now when you're in a bear market.
It
Everybody's
doesn't
down
matter
89
because there's
cents.
going to be another bull market.
Yeah, it doesn't matter now.
I was
Right?
about to say, if we understand cycles, then you know it's every 4 years. So
Yeah.
it's a 4-year anticipation. Right now, we're only in year 2. So we got at least another 2 before we get to that area.
Oh
Like, don't get me wrong. Do I want to be back at 20, 30, 40, 50 cents? Hell yeah. Who
Yes.
wouldn't be, right? Right?
I'm good with 10 cents now.
But my thing is this, right? What's more important right now, right? The price would be at 20 cents and we get no more new onboards and no more people, but we're just at that price, or we're low, but our numbers are going up as a community. Our exposure is going up more, right? That's more important because now when people are ready to pull that trigger and they in our community and they join us and they understand what we're doing, that's when they decide to press that click button, and then price actually goes up to where you actually expect it to go. You know, so
But you know, like when you talk about 2 years, 2 years in crypto is like a decade.
It is.
This is true.
2 years.
So try 1 week.
And the HEX scan is a week.
1 week. I went on vacation for 1 week. I was in Florida last week, and I came back. I was like, "What the hell?"
Be
Well, if you guys
thankful.
want,
You don't
a
have
little
to
bit
wait
of a
10 years.
macrohopium, little macrohopium on that. I watch CNBC constantly, and it has turned into the crypto
Yes, it
channel
has.
more than it has the stock
FTX.
market. It's all FTX, and it's all fun.
FTX
Jim
ruined
Cramer-
my freaking vacation.
Yeah,
So,
everybody
you know,
like, on
I couldn't
CNBC
enjoy it
is
anymore. I was like glued to the phone trying to understand what was going on.
everybody's hating on crypto.
Oh my God,
Now,
my wallet.
but
all eyes is
they've
on
already
crypto.
said.
Let's hear
they've
from
already
Pep. Let's hear
said
from-
that decentralized, which they're kind of discovering the Uniswap, type
Amen.
of ecosystem.
Exactly.
Oh, this is all. It's not a lot of liquidity. They've said this, but it's all on It's all on chain. It's all transparent. No shit. We've known this.
And they're
for
talking about
years.
DeFi more than ever. More than
Yeah,
ever.
so that is the solution. They're just now discovering it. So all of the hate on crypto, and Dave Ramsey came out and he's doing the I was right thing. He just did it today on FTX. All you crypto guys are idiots. Everybody's buying, rat poison garbage. Charlie Munger came out swinging hard this week. If you guys saw it, really bad. Saying,
If he can swing anymore, that was kind of depressing to watch.
Yeah, that was bad. But here's what I see for short term. We've got a couple of things. You got the Fed is going to raise rates again next month, probably about 50 basis points. That's the consensus. They're hawkish, but they don't want to seem too dovish just yet. They got to make a statement, and they're probably 25 into the next hike, and then they'll probably stop. Into the summer, I think they're forcing a recession. Let's be clear. They've said it many times. They're going to brand it as a mild recession because we got a Democrat in office and they own the media. They don't want to get too much bad press. Biden's got an election coming up in 2024. We need to start easing out of the bear market by summertime next year. Even Cramer said just this week that we should be about done with the bear market now. He said as far as average time durations, which even Richard said, and that's true. So I think going into next year, it's going to be some rough waters for the next 3 to 6 months.
Absolutely.
And we talk about price improvements. Here's the big catalyst for us. Once we get out of this shit show, and we have an election on the horizon, and which Biden has done a horrible job. He has a lot. I don't even know that he can save face at this point, but they're going to try. The bull market's going to start to be ushered in. Now, is it going to just rocket up to $1? Doubtful. But if PulseChain launches, at least we get testnet maybe V3 this year, early next year, and then we get the full chain by summer. I think we're going to get in a bull market, and HEX on one chain will run to maybe $1 or more by the end of 2024 into 2025. That's my prediction.
Yeah.
It's just a guesstimate.
Yeah, and no expectations, no expectations anything. But listen, if PulseChain comes in at the right moment,
There
it
you
could
go.
trigger. It could just trigger the spark that the market needs. It could. It could. Or maybe not. Right.
Yeah,
But that's why I said earlier, like
could
that's why I don't care
good.
about the price right now,
Oh
right?
my
Because
God.
there's no point for us to be at 20, 30 cents and we're going back down again, right? Like
Yeah.
let everything die. Let everything hit that reset button and then we go back up, right? Like
Crypto is watching HEX.
Yeah. Of course there is.
Everybody pretty much knows who we are now at this point. So
that's a fact.
This next bull run is going to be absolutely insane. And I think $1 is conservative. Obviously, nobody knows, but I easily see like once we hit that $1 mark, it's just going to ratchet from there. And I see like $10 in the next bull market or so.
Shout out to BitBoy too, because he actually put Richard Hart's name in good light after Mashinsky went down and FTX went down on his last podcast, whatever, and he actually gave Richard some props for that, and
he gave the community, HEX, and Richard props.
Yeah, that's a fact.
That's
man.
what's beautiful
he talked
about it.
Everyone that called Richard a scam, and look what happened to them, and he's still here. So.
But can we address Richard as you're talking about Richard? Right now, I'm very proud of Richard because he's coming in more to spaces. He kind of just, I messaged him several times. Come in my space. He's like, nope, not doing spaces until PulseChain. Well, he's in all these Bitcoin freaking spaces. Like, I was like so frustrated. Like, why are you not coming around the HEX community? But now he is, and he's addressing more. And to me, I watched that last stream that he did, the interview, and it really felt like he was going back a little bit to real Richard. Like he literally said again, I'm sorry if you don't like what I was wearing or what I'm doing. It's in your face. I'm doing this for a certain reason.
He said it multiple times.
But then again, he also said, then he started addressing the fact he went humble. And I love the guy that interviewed him. Mm-hmm. He went humble again. He's like he's talking about his mom's bidet. Like he put his mom's bidet up in like 30 minutes. And I'm like he's coming back. And I think that yes, he was doing exactly what he needed to do to weed eat everybody that needed weed eat. He was like what he said before. I didn't get it. I kind of lost interest for a minute, to be honest with you. I was kind of getting disgusted with some of the stuff, but then I was kind of like wanting to understand. But I think that
just marketing.
Well, no, right. Well, no, it's okay to do that.
CZ, real quick. I'm gonna get out of here.
There's
gonna be new people in here.
Okay. Oh my God.
We're good for now. I'll let you know again.
Susan, what's wrong with outrageous?
Right now we are, so I'll give you the bad signal, I think. Hold on.
He was wearing the black shirt,
Thanks for coming back, though. Thanks for coming back.
Black shirt, Richard showed up,
Salute, Bress. I'm going to have you on my show soon. We're going to have a good time.
I want to be on your show.
Oh, well, we're going to have a good time. But no, going back to that, I really felt like literally he was old Richard again. Like he just being humble, like whatever. Like, yeah, I do this for whatever.
Oh, so you like that kind of Richard?
I like all Richard, except for like there's some things.
Oh my God,
I do. I like all, but there's some things I'm kind of like, okay, but
Should I talk about what I like about Richard, guys?
Hold on.
Oh boy.
But no, real quick. Let me finish. I love Richard and all. Oh,
my tripod is hard.
Gotta put my VR glasses on.
Oh, boom! Woo! That's happy hour.
Hey, that almost went. Hey.
How many glasses of wine you had over there?
No, man, you talk.
Good job. I just
my
Whoops! Whoops! Was it?
Let's go.
Big Pep's gonna have to watch that on replay.
I know, right? He was looking down. He missed it.
That's what he's doing right now.
Yeah, I was looking at my phone. I knew it.
He's like this. He's screenshotting. He's like screenshotting and zooming in.
Rewind.
This thing's recorded, right?
Yes, sir.
Where's Richard when we need him?
Can we get a screenshot of everybody's reaction? Everybody's like, "Whoa!" We all zoomed in. Hilarious.
There goes my AD.
Okay.
Hold on. This is my reaction right here. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up.
Ready for it.
Like,
Come on,
hold on.
outrage marketing.
Oh my
Oh
God. That was
Lord, I think we're
nice.
like
Please, can the
we're
men
like-
just keep quiet now? Yeah, I want to hear
No,
this
that was
reaction.
nice. We can't keep quiet. That was great. Why is my mouse not working? That
I'm waiting
I
for your
don't know,
reaction.
Susie,
What
what
do you
a
like
problem.
about him?
Jesus Christ.
I'm telling
I'm
you,
a
you
wreck
know,
pleb right now.
me too.
Oh my God.
Richard.
Okay, here's my reaction.
You're hilarious. I can't with you.
Freddie.
No, but CZ, honestly, you look phenomenal, man.
What is
You look
happening?
refreshed.
There was no reaction.
Happy Turkey Day, CZ. I have a
It's not
hat
turkey
Let me
day.
tell you
that
something,
resembles that.
guys. While Cece gets the turkey ready for Thanksgiving, let me tell you something about Richard.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
Richard is like
Let's
a
go.
box of chocolate. You
Mhm.
never know what you're gonna get. So one day he's okay. He's loved. He's
And the shit's not chocolate
He's
sometimes.
loved. He's safe.
It's super white chocolate.
Oh my
It's just
God.
Takis.
Jesus Christ.
We all
The
love you,
dazzle
Richard.
box.
It doesn't matter how you are. You're you, and that's why we're here. We met you like that from the beginning,
Absolutely.
and you know what? We're a family. We have different people within the family. The first important thing that we need to remember is loyalty. Loyalty
Amen.
first. Don't forget that. The internet doesn't forget.
Absolutely
I'm just
not.
telling you that. There's
We've been
video,
loyal to
there's
Richard.
recording.
Richard's been loyal to us. So
Exactly.
We're all human.
And-
we all make mistakes. We all have
Exactly.
bad days. We all have good days.
All I
good
say to
weeks.
Richard, and I've said it before to him, dude, get some help carrying those bags. Like,
Nah,
why
but
are you
this-
carrying all those bags by
I prefer him
yourself?
to carry the bags, right? Because it shows like he earned that
Outrageous
shit, you know?
marketing.
Oh my
You
God.
trust me, he's got
That's
people
a
to carry those bags.
crypto. That's a crypto. Love you.
Yeah, man.
Well, one thing I want to say about Richard really quick, right? You know, I think in the past couple of months, we all had an opinion on his outrageous marketing, all this stuff, including myself. I made some videos about it, right? Have
sure.
you seen like 3-4 weeks? I think it was like, yeah, about 3-4 weeks ago. I made like 3-4 videos begging Richard to get on spaces and to speak to these people that they need to hear his voice more than ever, right? And he finally did something like that, all right? But at the end of the day, let's just admit to one thing, right? In some sense, we were all right, but majority of us were all wrong still, because when he gets on these spaces, no matter what we think about him, he demands his presence to be seen and heard instantly. And no matter who's in that panel, they all shut the fuck up. They all end up saying you're right,
Yes.
and they all ask him the important questions. Have you noticed Richard doesn't ask these people these questions? They ask him these questions. Why? Because he's really the only one that knows these answers that they don't understand.
Yep.
Right? And this is why they keep on bringing him over and over and over again. But he has the answers, whether they like him or not. And sooner or
But do you
later,
think- oh.
go ahead.
He's a reliable source, man.
No, do you
Absolutely.
think that's why they bring him on, or they bring him on for engagement?
Well, it's
I'm
both,
quite
right?
sure.
Because they bring him on, of course, for engagement because he is Richard Hart, right? It's like a celebrity in some sense. Whether you hate him or like him, you're gonna bring him on. But once he opens his mouth, he demands that presence, and you can't help to want to take out your book and take notes. You can hate
Yeah.
this guy to death, but you can't. It's like you can't help to be like, oh shit, yeah, you actually, Richard, you do got a point.
It's a
Oh,
slap
Richard,
of
you're right.
knowledge.
You know,
There's been a lot on
Knowledge.
Twitter Spaces lately.
just be grateful, guys. At the end of the day, that's our fucking founder, right?
Yeah.
That's our
He's like a
founder
professor when he
that's out
comes
there. He
out.
could be dressed like
We
a
are
clown, doesn't
grateful
matter,
for him, for
right?
sure.
Like,
Yeah,
Very
man.
grateful.
Richard, I got your
for him,
fucking
for
back,
sure.
bro. That's it, man.
Richard on
man.
Twitter Spaces is spot on.
Yeah, we
man.
love him.
I have no problem with it. That's the Richard I align with.
Yeah.
The glitter purses and the Liberace bullshit is where I don't. And here's where it's a problem.
Prada.
I've had
Prada.
people that were
Prada.
I was onboarding who got turned off by that, and they're going to listen to a Twitter space when they see that kind of crap.
Yeah, but
That's
you
the
know,
problem I had
you
with it.
noticed when he comes
It's very
on-
subjective to me,
Mhm.
but if he was a man's man, like a John Cena or Dwayne Johnson, and paying for some kid's cancer treatment, that could be also very rage market-ish in a way where people might embrace it a little bit more, at least for the people that I approach. Now, if it works on a broader spectrum and my guys don't matter and the price rockets up, great. I'll say, fine, buy more purses.
Yeah.
Here, I'll send you some money, buy some more. If that's what's going to pump the bags. But the price does matter in that respect. And the chart is just flat. Is HEX completely wrecked? No. But I am also tired of hearing about 1,000X from the all-time low that nobody bought, or very few people bought, including myself, and I'm an OG from day one. So let's be clear. That's not the majority of Hexicans. I just think that, and Richard used to do, and I say the man's man thing because he was always doing the deadlift 350 pounds and all this other kind of shit online. So I know that's to his liking. I just think that maybe a calibration. For me, and again, that's part of the reason I couldn't stream it. I'm like, man, I just can't. This isn't the kind of stuff. I'd be too fake. I can't put on a facade to promote. It's just not for me. So I can hand the torch to somebody else for that. But what frustrated most was not my personal perspective. It was people that I had a guy who had 6 figures to go into crypto, who hated crypto, by the way, and started to warm up to it and was put off by that. Now you could say, F him. He doesn't matter. I disagree. I think everybody matters. It's all about the fundamentals.
Yeah, and
I think sooner or later he would understand why Richard did it, and sometimes you meet somebody and you get the bad vibe from them, or just bad presence from them or appearance, and then next time you see them again, you're like, this person's different, and then you open up more, you learn them more and stuff like that. So of course I don't know your person or the people you deal with. I think over time, as I see that. And at the end of the day, when Richard just proves to be more right and stuff like that over time, and God willing, he is, if he continues to be, I think they will open up more, and then they will understand, like, hey, this is why I recommend everybody should have a filter when it comes to Richard Hart, right? Like a coffee filter, right? There's certain flavors you're just not gonna like, right? Let's drink your fucking coffee still, right? Richard's flavor is not for everybody, right? That's why you pick and choose your filters, and But
my crowd is mostly over 50.
that
could be part of it.
Hey,
but
I love
also
it.
they usually have bigger bags to throw in.
I'm
an old crow myself, I guess, Gen Xer, right? But
hey, can I
their
say
money
something real
matters.
quick,
And,
Pep, real quick? Today in Spaces, I was in Mario's space, and they were literally saying, "Hey, Hexicans that are here right now, can you please summon Richard Hart?" Like they wanted him in the space to
he's
ask
great
him
in
questions.
spaces.
Well, I'm just saying, like now everybody wants him there. Kim.com, like he is amazing. If y'all don't know who that is, he's amazing. Like he's been around for a while. He sits in the space. He loves Richard Hart, and he has his back. He's very neutral on a lot of stuff. He cuts down the political stuff that comes in these spaces that they all get all like crazy about. But at the end of the day, they were like trying to summon him now. They didn't want him in these spaces. Now they're like, oh, we need to have him.
I don't know if you remember, like about
Hey,
5
let me
about 5
jump in
days
real
ago.
quick. I got housekeeping real quick. So
did we have a special guest?
No, Richie Rich is headed out, but I wanted to say goodbye. We haven't seen him in a minute. So Richie Rich, take it away.
I wanted to say goodbye to everybody. Cabana, I really appreciate everything that you guys done. And everybody in the community, you're all important. It doesn't matter how big or small or how much you're online or offline. Your presence is important. We're a community. Keep your heads up. DCA is the way that I personally made money in crypto. So right now is the time. It doesn't matter if it's $50, $100, whatever you can do. Do what you can, build your bag, and next time it pumps, you'll be sitting pretty. So keep your head up. Love all y'all. Take care, and I'll see you guys. See you around. Take care.
Everybody.
Thank you, Richie.
Yeah, and when it comes to these spaces, guys, right? Like,
hold on. Keep that thought, Marco. Keep that thought. We have
my special guest.
We have a guest coming in.
Here?
You may or may not know this person.
Oh, but we do.
And Crypto Heartbeat may or may not have played a video of her earlier.
Oh,
oh shit!
Get up!
Hey, what's up? Yeah, somebody called in. That's what's up. That's cool.
That's
what's
my
up,
girl. Thank you so much for coming.
Where is Vince? Where's Vince?
I know.
He has COVID, or he's like in the background. We have to get Briz to go over to Vince's house to make sure.
That's
welcome.
Thanks for having me.
Yes.
Yes,
welcome.
girl.
Cheers.
Hold on.
Happy 100. The
Thank you,
coolest
thank you, thank you.
girl.
Jenna,
You're
Jenna,
welcome.
earlier, look, hold on,
Amen.
you're gonna love this. Earlier, I was like, "What's up? What's up,
That's
girl?"
That's what happens
No,
when you
that
all.
was our thing that we were playing around with our.
She got me hooked on it for a week straight. Every interview I did, I had that damn cam on with like the big sunglasses, the brats, like
It's so
cocky.
much fun. So much fun. I'm so glad you came in. Thank God you came. So
Cheers.
good, girl.
I heard there was a video going around that was completely a little bit awkward. So you know, that thing is gonna be around forever.
Vince? Where's Vince?
That is a part of happy hour history.
Forever.
Yes.
Thank you,
So-
Cabana. I'm honored. Thank you.
You are. Thank you. That's all I gotta say. So that was outstanding. So Jenna, I guess over the course, I may have seen it in like a email or message or something. Do you have some HEX now? Is that correct?
You know what? I do, because your community is awesome. And I think HEX is the way I actually organized a Twitter space. And we got a bunch of people together, and the HEX community actually gave out HEX and got people started on staking it. They sent me the HEX. Yeah. So I definitely have that. So I have a baby bag started.
That's
You
cool.
knew-
I know, right?
But I'm in. I'm in.
Awesome. Awesome. Welcome. All right.
Has Vince showed you his ladder?
Easy there, Freddie.
Hey. Protect the assets, bro.
Easy there.
You know, there's the ladder before the ladder, you know?
Oh boy. All right.
Wait,
Hey.
great. I don't understand.
No, there's the ladder before the ladder. There's the ladder for public, and there's the ladder for private, for yourself. I have this, honestly. I
like
have
the
a
pulses.
ladder where I can show people and show them how my portfolio is going.
Okay.
like.
Now I know what you're saying. Okay.
Oh,
you thought
Took me a
something
minute.
else, right,
Okay.
Cabana?
I have a
I
ladder.
see ya.
That's my ladder, you know?
Because if somebody else wanted to show me their ladder, I would have been like, no. But I will check
there
it
you go
out.
again.
Big bet.
Whoa.
Jenna,
Oh.
What?
Oh.
Damn it! Did I get on the phone too good?
We're trying to help you, Big Pep. All
Man.
right. Sorry. Jenna, go ahead.
Do a shot.
people stop
No,
texting.
is that a shot? That's a drink. Go do a
YouTube has
shot.
3D effects now.
Let
Right
me
now you
okay,
see
let me just see if I have any form of liquor. I don't think I do. I think I only
This
have
is
hazy IPA.
called happy hour, girl. So that's
God, what the
I'm
time do you
drinking,
guys?
so it's okay.
It's 3 a.m. here, so like it better be like shots of something.
Gotta keep drinking.
So
Gotcha. Okay.
yeah.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh my God, this
Salud.
is to Cabana and his 100. Damn, I can't imagine it.
Thanks to all of you. Thanks to all of you. Thank you, everybody in chat. Again, I'm just gonna say it. As long
This
as we're
is
on here,
amazing.
this doesn't happen without everybody here, everybody who produces content, everybody in the chats interacting, on the socials, sharing it, liking it, commenting, retweeting. It's all because of you guys, and that's the definition of community, right? So
Yeah.
thank you, everybody.
Amen.
I have
Amen
to
to
say
that.
the HEX community is like any other I've ever seen. Like I don't see anyone in the XR or anybody else getting together, throwing these parties and just supporting each other the way you guys do. Like, it is a beautiful thing. Cheers to you guys.
We
Thank
appreciate
you.
that. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Okay, so before we, had that introduction to our friend Jenna, Marco, you've been trying to make a point. I don't know if you remember what point you were going to make, but
No,
feel
we
free
were
to-
just talking about spaces in general, right?
Yes,
And then
okay.
so I think it was about 5-6 days ago, Richard joined one of the spaces, and they did not give him the mic at all. Like they literally gatekept him, right? It was in Mario Spaces. And so I hit up Mario and hit up Kim, and I made a post about it, stuff like that. A lot of HEX was putting pressure. He hit me up on the side. Say, hey, look, I don't know what happened with that one last time, stuff like that. I'm like, look, if you get Richard on again, will you make sure he gets to speak? He gets to speak up and stuff like that. He's like, yeah, absolutely. If I become host, etc. So think it was like 2 days later, Richard got on. He let him speak. He even gave him his props. So what I'm trying to say, guys, is when you see stuff like that, don't stay quiet. Apply the pressure, speak up, because I think if I didn't apply the pressure and other Hex kids didn't apply the pressure, commenting and retweeting all that stuff, maybe he wouldn't have got the mic the next day at that crucial moment. So don't be afraid to speak up. Our words matter. Our likes and shares and tweets and all that stuff does matter. Especially in a crucial moment like this. Like they see that Hexagons are more serious than ever, right? So, and just do it, man. Don't be afraid. Just do it. So
don't be afraid. Do it.
We still here, man. We still here.
So, it only takes
the one thing I will tell you that I do not like about being in Mario's space is that it does seem very gate kept. Like it's like literally like you cannot come up and speak unless you're part of his team.
So yeah, I'm not sure if you know his system. Do you know how his system works? So you got to actually pay.
Oh,
so majority of people you got to pay in some sense. So the way it works is he'll bring the regular people to speak. Certain people are so big where they just speak, right? But majority of people that want to speak and stuff like that, be a part of the panel or even have a certain amount of minutes, especially you want to talk about your coin and stuff. Yeah, I think it's for like 90 seconds. You get to pitch and speak to what you want to be, but it's like $10,000 starting. Just keep that in mind.
What?
Yeah, it's 10 grand.
A lot of people don't know that. The page shill?
He absolutely is. There's like a Twitter thread out there.
It's like 10,000, 20 something thousand, almost up to 30, 50, 40,000, something like that, right? You talk about the coin, you talk about your stuff. He'll tell people to follow you. He has his own.
Is that how Hunter Biden got on?
I don't. Yeah, I don't think it's
probably.
everyone. I think
It's not. Yeah, it's not.
He does
everyone.
a segment that they talk about coins. So I think that's
bad.
in particular what he's talking about. Not everybody on there.
Not everybody pays. Not everybody pays. But there's a certain segment. So if you really like when these big spaces happen. Yeah, when it's big spaces happen, it's a free for all.
Corey Costa did not pay.
No. So like what Cabana's talking about, right? So when these big spaces happen, right, it's open mic, but only to the important people, right? Yeah. But if it's, say, one of his regular stream and stuff like that, and you want like a nice 2-minute segment to talk about your products and stuff, yeah, those people that speak for 90 minutes or 90 seconds and stuff, yeah, they pay minimum 10 grand. Like minimum.
Yeah, wait. He put out a tweet today saying, should shillers be held responsible? Wait, should what was it? Influencers be held responsible for pump and dumps and all that? Yeah, he had the audacity.
No, that's why 2 days ago, right? People was attacking him like crazy because somebody found this information out. They put him on blast. Like, dude, you're talking about FTX and all this stuff, but you create guys like Sam Bankman-Fried. Like, you create these guys because his program that he does behind the scenes is, you pay him all that stuff, and he has another program where he'll help you set up a coin, help you try to pump it, help you try to spread the awareness, try to make it look good and stuff like that, like to become another, like meme type of person. He's part of that shit. So I like Mario for a lot of things he does, but there's a lot of things he does in the sides that he gets paid for and stuff like that. So just,
I've heard that actually, but I didn't know about
it. It wasn't real. There's a whole thread about it. Like there's a whole thread about it. So
damn.
Understand
I didn't know about that either.
Jay-Z said I'll pay him 10 grand.
Peas
Yeah, so I do my research, and when I found that thread, I was like, he changed my thought of him changed. I'm like, now I see what type of person you are. That's why with that Hunter Biden shit, he tried to say like, I don't really know what he wanted to talk about. No, dude, you knew, and it was your choice to have this guy on. You're the host. It's your show,
Did he get
mainstream media?
Well,
media tore him up.
With Richard, we got what? With Richard, we got like $10 million free of advertising for Hex.
Hey,
that's good.
Wow. Jenna, what were you saying?
No, I feel like didn't Mario get his start his following on Clubhouse? I feel like I remember him last year, 2 years ago, starting everything on Clubhouse with NFT projects and shilling those. I think that's when he started getting the space.
Yeah, there's a Twitter thread out there that kind of outlines the process of how he got, I guess, his start, I think, and how
we can't hate.
Just be careful.
No, I'm not hating. I'm just saying, be careful of or know what you're getting into.
100%, sure.
A lot of the guys in spaces, they're shillers, and have you noticed a lot of these other guys, they jump in spaces, they're talking Mario's thing, and they're like, oh yeah, take your keys, this, that, get off exchanges, all that stuff. you have to understand something. They all trying to like build a filter on top of their real image, right? But they're all responsible. All these guys shield, from Mario to all their panels to everybody. They all shield along the way. So they're all trying to look like this is their perfect opportunity to erase their past, to look good in front of everybody. Like we care. We want to speak about FTX. We want him to go down. We're with you guys, motherfuckers. You as guys are part of the problem. You guys shield this shit. So don't get blind by these conversations and spaces. Like these guys, they're just trying to wipe the slate clean. Don't get twisted. You know, this is what they're doing.
Well,
So
we have to give him some credit.
yeah. Listen, I like the guy, but don't get blind.
Of course, but at least he realized that Richard Hart is that good, so he's listening. We have to give him credit for that. So if it's don't talk bad about Richard Hex, then we're gonna have a problem, Mario. But the rest, at least we're getting exposure, which is absolutely fantastic, and we have Richard who knows how to deal with all those people that are looking after him. So it's fantastic.
Richard added like 30,000 people like in a week, so it helps. It does help.
Amazing.
Like,
yeah.
don't get me wrong, Mario. Hey, thank you for that, right? But don't get blind. That's all I'm saying.
Honestly,
Don't get blind.
I think Mario is a scam artist. Just saying. I don't. believe
Careful throwing that around.
Yeah.
Like,
Should I not say that?
Well,
Because
I mean, if you have
Mario
proof, sure, but like,
No, I don't.
Richard was called that for a long time.
Cabana, take me down. Put Gen Hex in. Take me down. Put Gen Hex in.
I only go into Mario's space to hear like Kim.com because he's awesome.
Yeah.
You ready, Jenna? Because I've been like waiting. Okay, finally.
There you go, Pep. You were surrounded just for you.
Hey.
For this brief moment in time. Look around.
Stream I've been on now.
You should come back to streaming, bro.
Let's welcome two things. Let's welcome in Gen Hex. Craig, what is up?
Craig, what's up, bro?
And two,
guys?
we haven't heard much from Timmy B, and I've met Timmy B. Timmy B's awesome. So I just want
Tim is everywhere.
throw it over to you. Say hello first of all. Thank you for coming on, and any takes on what we've talked about here so far.
Well, thank you for having me on, Cabana. It's
man.
been a while. It was nice seeing you the last time I was there in person. Really, the biggest thing that I would have to say about things that have been discussed so far this evening, since I've been on here, is the fact that this whole FTX fiasco has made sharing hex with people very, very easy. Because people ask me, are you affected by this? And I just say, no, we've been warning people about this stuff for years. And they're like, oh, so is this now a good time to get into hex? And it's like, it's a blessing in disguise because real products work. And, we're not threatened by this space and the dysfunction of it. So that's the big thing that's been happening with me. I'm on the road. I'm in my motorhome. I've been on the road for the last 2 months, and it's been very interesting to kind of get a broader picture. I saw Freddie Quotes on here earlier. I was down at his house not too long ago, and we were talking about some of these things. So yeah, it's just been pretty awesome.
There you go. Let's bring up. Thank you, Tim, for coming on. By the way, again.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And Gen Hex, Senor Craig, how you doing, man?
Hey, what's up, man? Good to talk to you finally. And
yeah,
hey, everybody else. I've met most of you. I think in Vegas. Good to see you. Congrats on the 100. I usually miss your show on Fridays because I'm usually still driving home from work, man. So it's nice to actually get to hang out and come on. So I appreciate you.
Yeah, it's cool to have you here, and thank you for your contributions as well. That's kind of like my story with Big Pep, because like his streams are Saturday mornings, and I like those are hard. Like everybody has like a hard time to make, and usually that was like my hard one to do. So I certainly understand it, and it's everybody's got their time slots. Some people are working on this one, some people are busy other nights. So yeah, it's like, I guess, replay central once
Well, and Pep, I just turned 50 in September, and I finally understand what you're saying, and now you're gone.
My condolences.
I'm sorry. No, just
No,
but it's
man,
good
all
to
good.
see you too, man. Thank you
Good to
for
see
what you
Good to see
what you do.
Congrats. Yeah.
All right, so let me make sure I've like taken all the comments that I've highlighted in chat. Bob Lagai, again, thank you. Speaking of
we
you
love
guys,
you.
yeah, check out Thoughts Child and Freeball Friday after this. Freeball Friday. I like Fireball Fridays
Freeball.
personally. Yeah.
Hey.
Gen Hex. Oh, who's that guy? There you go. You 1/10 of the man Bob Lagai is.
Bob did a 55
from the
one,
55.
so,
Yeah, that was funny. So thank you for that.
I don't ball like Bob does. Sorry. Not yet.
Russ likes puppies. So does Big Pep. That those also made his day. And I think we're about caught up now. And last question, I guess, is kick off another topic here. On the subject of price, why are we still stuck at 3 cents? Because there are too many people with multi-millions of hex happy to dump at these levels? Question mark. I guess I'll just take the first stab and I'll turn it over to you guys. Not many people are done. Usually you have the price kept down by some really big players. So you have the 84 million dumper, and now we have Dopey the Whale. We were kind of just, mid 3 to 4, between 3 and 4 cents there. Now we got Dopey the Whale back in. He's gonna, let his stuff bleed for a while. He's not really a flat out dumper to where he's gonna dump it all at once. For as dopey as he is, he generally just lets it slow bleed out, and maybe he'll restake, a large portion of it like he's done in the past. But pretty much we're just in the bear right now. Once we have like a turn, a hex pivot of sorts, I personally believe firmly that whenever V3 testnet announced, or when PulseChain, we actually get that's the bottom for hex, in my opinion. And then it's going to work in reverse. So everybody is just scared of selling, not knowing when the bottom is going to be. In my opinion, that's going to work in reverse. People are going to start to get FOMO, and it's going to work that way in reverse all the way back up. So just thoughts on this as just in terms of price, because we haven't talked price too much here, but anybody who wants to jump in first, why are we still stuck?
You hit it right on the nail, right? Like, what else could it be, right? Not only that, you have to understand, right? There's world events. So some people, they want to cash out, and it's fine, and they want to put it on stables, and they want to see what happens next, right? There's people out there with millions of dollars in stables waiting to come right back in. They left Hex recently that wants to come right back in, right? Some people want to buy a little bit lower price. It's all speculation, right? But think about it like this, right? And this is something I just don't understand, is we all want Hex to go perfect, right? You will all want Hex to go up to $30, $300, $30, $50, whatever it is, right? That can never happen if you have these big bags that have been dumping all this time, dump at those prices later on, right? You want them to dump all their bags at 3 cents, or you want them to dump it at $3 or $30, right? Think about that, right? Be careful what you wish for, because if you want it to be at $3 and they dump their bags like that, you're not going to be able to sell at $3 at all, because they're going to be dumping and doing all that stuff at that price. You want them to dump now, so they don't have those big bags to hurt you at those prices, at the higher prices that we're actually waiting for. So it's just all markets. And last comment, guys, like I said in the other comment, the whole world's down 70-something% and was in every market. Every market. Doesn't matter what coin, what investment, what product, even street hustlers, drug dealers are down 70% in their markets, right?
How you know, bro? How you know?
Right?
The only person
man.
right now
Right?
is Taylor Swift.
I can't get some good weed anymore, man. I can't get some good weed, Like,
you
I'm
know,
just
you
playing,
can
But-
answer that question with a question. Why are
Yeah.
all the stocks
Oh my
down?
God, love you.
Right?
90% and sideways all this year.
There you
Why
go.
is Facebook
Amen.
down? Why is Apple down? Why is DocuSign down?
Amen.
Why is Carvana down 92%?
Why is people 401ks
It's
down
the same.
bad, right?
Everybody's
Like,
scared and putting money on the sidelines. Jeremy
That's
Siegel
true.
said it
amen.
I think
people
think
they're afraid to get on the field because
Facts.
it's too late. Then the train leaves the station.
Totally.
Everybody's
Amen.
complaining and ran away.
some people look at Hex and they think Hex is like a Superman. They think that it's gonna do something opposed, since it has such a great community. They think it's gonna do something opposite of what the market is telling us, and it's not. It runs just along with the market. It's no
But
different.
Corey, but right or wrong, because yes, we go down like the other markets, but what Freddie put in the private chat is one thing: we still get in that motherfucking yield. Understand that we might be down, but we get in that yield. So when you go back up to 20, 30, 40 cents, your bag
Yeah,
might
we're
be 2,
still
3
getting
times more
paid.
than you had before.
Yeah, we're being paid to hold.
Yes, Sam?
Thank you, T-shares. Thank you, T-shares.
So you might have, let's say, some people might only have 1 million
everything
coins.
is down.
Yeah, like you said, we're earning yield. Bitcoin is just staying.
Everything
there.
is down, but what
it
else?
XRPayNet's up 350% today.
Whoa.
I know. I did good on that one, guys.
Shout out to the Hinman documents, man.
That's XRP. XRPayNet is a different app. It's actually, a third-party custodial wallet. Nobody likes that. I'm not shilling on here, but I'm just saying.
Hey,
You can do whatever you want to do, girl.
I'm up 350% today.
Beautiful.
I'm happy. It's an XRPL project, but
Jenna, does Richard follow you? Does Richard follow you yet, Jenna?
Richard? No, Richard doesn't follow me.
Richard, we need to make this happen. If there's anyone who's not like a RH Maxi,
Listen,
I think,
he
is there
knows
anyone
Jenna.
else in the HEX community that's not an RH Maxi that Richard should follow?
She's
Yeah.
the one.
And back to Tex Hex, whoever asked that question, right? And look, I don't want you to feel any type of way by asking that question. Your question was 1,000% legit. Whoever put that, right? I just want you just to have a bigger understanding of why stuff like that happens, right? It's a market, right? I don't care how strong a coin is, a community is. When the world's down, right? The important thing is what your money is doing during those times. This is why I personally love Hex. It's not because the community only or Richard Hart itself. It's because the fucking code does what it does, no matter what. Every day at 8 o'clock, I'm getting paid my yield. And guess what? When we're back up to 30, 40 cents, my bag is much, much bigger than it ever was been, So that's just why I don't cry about these things,
down.
Real quick, another thing while
Everything
people are
is down.
selling. Okay.
What else? What else, guys, did 10,000x?
Exactly.
Only Hex.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Doge, I think, right?
Doge for sure that I know.
Doge,
Bitcoin
Doge, Ethereum, yes. Bitcoin, yes.
Hey, Corey, you were going to say something?
Oh, yeah, I was just going to say that where Marco was talking about earlier about people selling the crypto around now. It's just like any other thing. People are squeezing their assets to use the money for what they need it for now. So there's so many dynamics.
Taxes,
we're in this market, you know what I'm saying? Just for people's survival, they trying to invest in the other things that are down, you know what I'm saying? So you don't have, again, people are not as savvy in certain markets. So you don't understand certain things that are going on within the markets. But at the same time, there's so many things going on, so many dynamics. People put money aside as reserve in assets to use it at a later date in some instances, some cases. So I'm just saying there are multiple points that can be touched on about why people spend at the low point, why people save at a high point or invest while we're going up. There's so many ideas and
absolutely.
I think how many people, you're right, you make a point, had that extra money last year. They had like their stimulus checks, they had child refund, like everything. And you were getting money left and right, especially if you're a small business owner. But think of how many
For
people
the past couple years, yeah, you're right.
Who just came into the space in like 2021, like when when everything was peaking. Think about that. Think about those people that are down right now. Obviously, they're not the ones that can continue to buying because they want to keep that asset that they have. They want to do everything they can to not sell right now, right? They know they're in the hodl, but they're learning the game. So we just have to ride those waves. But we know it's going to go back up. We can zoom out, and Hex is no different than anything else.
That's the thing. If you're in Hex and you're in crypto for the right reasons, and you really believe in Hex and the immutable code and Richard Hart, right now is the time you want to load up. When the tide goes back out, you don't want to be the one with no shorts on, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, right now is the time to be loading up. Would you rather have 500 million Hex at 3 cents or load up on it and have 1 million Hex when it hits $100?
Yeah. It's got Bitcoin Maxi I was talking to. He was saying the same thing. He said, I don't know anything about Hex too much, but is it going to be here in another 4 years? And I said the same thing, like time is going to be the ultimate truth teller, because 3 years ago, there were a ton of cryptos out that I thought was going to do something, and they're nowhere to be found now. So we have to see the next cycle if we're still here. And if we are, that's just a testament to the product itself. So
and 3 years ago, we had.
But did any of them have an average stake length of 7 years at the time, Corey?
There you go. Yeah, that too. That wasn't there. We're slowly building, and as the staking length gets longer, that's just a sign of the truth that people believe in the product. So I mean, like it's.
Hey, can I say
So
something
yes, we
real
will be
quick?
here in 4 years.
Yeah, we will be. But can I say something real quick? Because listen, Cabana Crypto, this is your show.
Listen.
This is your show.
Yes.
I just want to say, like, y'all were talking some stuff about XRP Jenna and her fabulous moment on your show. Can we play that clip again, please?
I think that was Crypto Heartbeat that brought it. So
moment in my life.
Hey, Cabana, before you do, can I just give a quick shout out to everybody? Say thanks. Big love to everyone. I'm going to head out. So
Hey, everybody.
stay
Appreciate
strong. Hopefully those bull markets return soon.
meeting
And we'll see you again. Take care, everybody.
Yes, sir.
Loves
Take care,
it.
Pat.
Oh,
Nice meeting you.
300 euros. Hello. Yes. So we want to see that clip.
Chrissy, only you want to see that clip.
Do not call me by my first name.
Oh, shit. Easy. Just kidding. Her name is not.
Stop it, girl. Stop
Christopher.
Corey. What's up, buddy?
Hey, what's
it.
up,
Oh,
Corey?
Jesus Christ. God,
Fucking
thank
brawl
God
like
you're not
fuck.
wearing your fucking wife beater tonight.
Hey, Corey. Not gonna lie, I was hoping you would have walked up to like the most buff chick in the bar or in the gym earlier and been like, hey, watch me do some bench press.
No, I don't want to be too toolish.
Too toolish.
Love you, Corey. Okay.
What's
So, do we have that clip? What happened to the clip?
I was Heartbeats. He had it queued up, so I don't.
Damn it.
Yeah, find somebody get Heartbeat back in, but we have some time. We have some time.
Yeah, we do. I'm just glad she's here. That's my girl. I'm actually gonna be hanging out with her.
She's the best. And she's the most fun in this space. I love you.
I love you, girl. We have this like girl romance thing.
She's my spirit animal.
No. It's opposite world. Salute. That's my girl. Okay, anyway, so no more girl. Look, why are you holding your balls right now, Corey?
Who's holding balls? Oh my god, he is holding his balls.
Hey, Corey.
sorry,
She's taking Corey. Corey, she's taking. That's Vince. Stay away. All right? Stay away, bro.
He's an MMA fighter. He's
not.
No, he's the best
fights
interviewer.
meatballs.
He tapped in, not out. So.
Welcome. He's tapping it down.
Nice to meet you, Corey. Hi.
Hi, XRP Jenna. How you doing?
I'm amazing. How are you?
This is where he's gonna say, Jenna, will you come on my show, please?
Yeah, real talk. Why haven't we seen Jenna on the freaking Corey show?
If you don't put me in a chokehold.
Promise.
Yeah, somebody call Vince. Something's happening here.
I would.
And
Jenna, will you just please come on my show? I would love to have you.
You know I'll come on your show, like if you want me to, of course.
He's so sweet that way.
I'll hang out with anybody that wants to talk to me, honestly.
Hilarious.
All right. Well, let's throw another fun topic out there since you know people like to talk crypto and stuff like this. So maybe whoever wants this first, Craig, Marco. So this is a cool tweet out by Pulse Big Brain. Fun fact: a certain sacrifice address is the top holder of DAI on Ethereum, top 20 holder of USDC, perhaps the top non-exchange or DeFi USDC holder. Let that sink in. Outperformed everyone. This is the key part. Outperformed everyone by converting everything to stables and has sat on it. I think that was a key move, and everybody was like, okay, well, why is this address converting everything to stables? You know, what about the gains? Well, that proved actually ultimately to be right. Like converting all that ETH, all those sacked coins to stables was the right move.
Remember that? I remember that. I remember when the sacrifice address did that, made that move. That whole week, everybody was like, "Oh, why would they do it?" And then I think like 2 months later, when the market had a little bit pumped, they're like, "Oh, that person's an idiot for making that move," stuff like that. We notice that's probably the best move made all year, you know. So,
oh my gosh, man,
that person
saves
whoever
so
owns that
much.
address knows what they're doing, you know. So,
yeah. So trust in
no expectations, but
that SAC address, at least from what you can see on chain so far, it's made some pretty good moves.
Hard
Even
ass
like
move.
even Godwell, which is unrelated as far as we know,
those
sold
moves.
down a ton of ETH into stables and has been sitting on stables while ETH has come down. So
aren't you guys glad that you guys sacrificed your HEX a long time ago?
Well, yes.
At like 10 times this price, I believe, for PulseX.
I think somebody saved us once again.
Yes, the pulse
Why do we gotta
sacrifice
keep
is
talking
at
about
30 something
sacks?
cents.
Right? No expectation of the work of others, but didn't that person save us in some sense?
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you, Mr. Wonderful.
Okay, but I'm so fucking tired of fucking sacks.
Sacks?
Yeah, sacks. Not the store.
Not that sacrifice. Easy. It's a family show.
Yeah.
It's not really a family show.
I love sacks.
It is not a family show.
Guys who sacrificed, because you got in like right when I was finding out about it, ETH was way up. Like, what's your ratio like of what you sacrifice to what you're gonna get in the price when it comes out? Like, how's that work?
We don't know. No expectations. Don't know. You might not get anything.
You
No
just actually have no
expectations. Well, no expectations, but it was a time-weighted. It was a time-weighted average price. So at the time that you sacked, your coins were valued. Say
$1 was like about 10,000 points.
Yeah.
No expectations.
I did it for the freedom of speech.
That's right.
So to sack, to get what you say, I'm still talking.
I sacrificed
here.
to piss off my wife. That's what I
did. What we were saying earlier.
Hopefully it's a clean sack.
Yeah, if you sacked at 30-cent hex, like you would, and you sacked today, you would only be getting a tenth of what you got when that.
Thank you to the
That
pools.
is
Everyone can hate the pools, but thank you to the pools.
Thank you.
Go, Jenna, go.
No, I wish I would have done that and would have known, but I hated ETH and I was on this whole I don't like ETH kick and I missed the hex. So like if I was an ETH maxi back then, like just the other year, I would have sacrificed.
All right, so
Don't
Jenna,
worry, Jenna. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning, girl. You have many opportunities.
Sacrifice. I'm not gonna miss it. I'm gonna get it after the sacrifice. I am. I'm not missing it.
Question for Jenna, just an overall coin question, like of the majors.
Okay.
Thoughts: Bitcoin versus Ethereum. What is your preference?
Bitcoin.
Really?
Oh,
Why?
Yeah. It's the OG.
I take Ethereum any day, but go ahead.
No. I would rather have Bitcoin. Like it was first. It's the OG. The coding of it is gold. Like I feel like it is coding gold. I would rather have Bitcoin over ETH any day of the week. I don't like Vitalik. I don't like ETH. I think it's bullshit. So I don't have to unfuck it. It's not my problem. I mean, unfork it. Like I'm an XRP girl, but I would rather have OG. Like I would take Bitcoin.
So you would take XRP gains over ETH gains from here out?
Well, gains are gains either way, but I'm all in. Well, I'm not all in. I'm 90% XRP, and the rest are XRP projects.
Well, can I say one thing? You like Bitcoin, right? Same conversation I
Like,
had with.
I don't hold any. I've dumped it off for XRP.
No, well, a guy that I was having a conversation with, like you said, he loves Bitcoin, and I said, if you love Bitcoin, you should love Hex because it's the same thing. It's code, just able to lock it up.
I believe that.
Okay,
That's
yeah.
why That's why I think Hex is like the next Bitcoin. Like I like Hex, I like Bitcoin. So when I'm gonna take my XRP gains and my XRPL projects, I'm most certainly putting into Hex and PulseChain. That's no question. I'm not missing it.
Dadgum, that's breaking news.
I think it's important for us to all root for the XRP though.
You see his camera angle, man? Yo, I hate your camera, bro. I hate your camera.
The camera sucks always.
I fucking hate your camera, bro. My man went from like Chad mode to fucking. I hate your camera, bro.
His camera sucks.
I'm gonna buy you. I gotta buy you a better camera, bro.
No.
I gotta buy you a camera, bro.
Yeah. But no, but seriously, I think that we should all be rooting for the XRP against the SEC because
Of course.
Yes,
it's,
I agree with that.
It's
Crypto,
an
man.
absolute win.
Here.
Wins the entire space.
I hope you guys
No
fucking
question,
destroy them.
Let's
Thank
hear
you.
Todd, Jenna.
That's what we need though. It's for all of crypto though, honestly. It's not just them.
Yes.
It's like we need clarity for all of crypto so we can survive and we can keep on going because the United States is really fucking us right now.
Yes,
they
they
totally
are.
are, and we can agree.
Playing games, man.
All right, so here's another question for you, Jen. As someone who follows XRP closely, like so many communities are following XRP just because it's versus SEC. What is your take on where things are right now? Because from what I gather people are actually pretty positive that XRP is looking good in this thing as opposed to a library who lost. Do you have any thoughts on that being closer to that community than pretty much most of us?
Yeah. Like, I mean, library is just one thing, right? You can't take that and judge a whole space as new, right? Like, you just
Well, they got penalized. They got dinged for paying their developers, which is totally different than.
And there's this new, they tried to build out their use case like after they'd already sold the token. That's why it's so important that you develop everything first. Develop your product, your use case, everything you're going to do before you go and do a token sale, right? If you want to prevent yourself from being security. And that's why I say even like 90% of the projects in the XRPL are running around as unregistered security. So I stay away from them. But what I feel good about, what I'm sure about, I look at where they're registered and everything. That's cool. But yeah, I feel like this is a very gray area too, because library said we still don't know what's right, what's wrong, if you're a security, whatever. I don't think a settlement is necessarily what we're looking for. We want more of a win. We want a less of a gray area, because that's what's fucking everyone. I mean, Hinman was paid off, we know, in a retirement fund by, people, an investment fund that had like $100 million of ETH, whatever. He got his, it's BS. It's who's lining whose pockets. And I think what's cool is Ripple actually, they could have settled if they wanted to, but they said, no, we want clarity. We want to know,
We need it. We need it.
Yeah, and a lot of this stuff is going to come to light. So I'm very bullish on the fact that it's not going to be a security. And with everything that's going down all around us in FTX, I got to sit there and I was like, cool, I'm unaffected. I don't care. I've got mine sitting on a ledger. I have a couple other projects. I'm into NFT projects with utility stuff that's building up on the XRPL. I don't know a whole lot else around me. Like, I know Stronghold. I'm really into them. They're a low cap market gem, but they they put 100 million into Alameda Research, and I'm looking at them and they're still hiring. They're not going down around it. So cool. I just wasn't affected by the FTX, and I really think that XRP is going to be just fine. I think the next bull run is going to have its focus on utility tokens. I think it's going to be your ISO 20022 compliant. You have to look at what the banks are doing. And as much as we don't like CBDCs, they are coming, and we have to look at who's doing it, what it is as a whole. And it's better to be in on it early versus being the people that told, hey, you have to buy this. This is the way it is. And then you're going into UBI. So it's a whole rabbit hole. But that's why I feel good about it. I'm bullish on it. Just takes time, takes patience. Great buying point. We're at like 37, 38 cents, right?
Jenna, I'm curious to hear your perspective on this. I'm curious to hear your perspective on this, where FTX collapsed, BlockFi collapsed, 3AC collapsed.
What's up, guys? Sorry about that, Corey. Sorry to cut you off. All these amazing.
You get on now when I'm about to get off. I hate you, bro.
So, sorry about that, guys. Don't let me cut you off because you were on the trail of a good thought here. Go ahead and go.
So we have all of these different institutions and centralized exchanges collapsing or becoming insolvent. Do you think we're going into the era of centralized exchange, a oligopoly, as you will? Because whenever there's a big nation, empire, financial institution that collapses, there's always a power vacuum that comes after. Do you think this is going to solidify an oligopoly?
No, I don't. But you know what? I think it's important that we recognize that there is a place for centralized exchanges and decentralized, right? Not everyone can handle being decentralized, whether it's your grandparents, they lose their seed phrases, then they're out of crypto. Some people need that third-party custody. And I'm not saying, and that's why it's important not to put all your eggs in one basket, right?
At that point, shouldn't it be a family member, though?
I agree with that.
Work it out however you work it out. But I think not put all of your eggs in one basket. And that's when you need to learn to diversify. And that's why financial responsibility, like crypto, nobody teaches.
Like, as long as your basket isn't a centralized exchange, right?
So,
that basket could be a family member. Like, if your grandmother can't handle her keys, then I think it's your responsibility to handle them for her. And that's better than a centralized exchange, right?
Yes, if you know how, but let's say something happens to you, how good is will you write? Are you going to put, your keys in a safe deposit box at the bank? Or where are you going to hide them? You're going to leave a treasure map. You have to think this out. You have to plan this out. Sometimes a third party, if you're dealing with hundreds of millions of dollars, are you just going to hold your keys somewhere? You're going to wait for somebody to roll up? What are you going to do? Sometimes that third party that's insured is
I mean, I'd rather hold them than the centralized exchange, right?
buy property. That's why, like, and Grant Cardone and other people tell you, like, stay liquid for, like, buy property. It might be harder to get that liquid money, but you've got to put it in other places. So we want to get crypto. We want to buy property. We want to know, you know, I personally think it's important to keep a little bit on a centralized exchange because you have to think about your fiat on off ramps. How many places have that, right? It's usually your centralized exchanges is what
But
you're
once
using.
it gets on the exchange, you should take it off immediately because you can trade in the DEX, right?
Like, I mean, everybody's different. If you're trading every day, I mean, it's keep your trading bag on there, keep your like moon bags off on a ledger. That wallet.
I feel so differently.
I know what you're saying, Freddie. I know
No,
what
I
you're
understand.
already.
Then I have a third party app that like I'm going to use, and I'm going to go use my debit card, and I'm going to spend my crypto on this and that. So I'll keep a couple $1,000s over here for what my
But
expenses
what if
are.
they decide to go trade your funds somewhere else in a high risk investment, and then they
Hey, first of
don't-
all,
they
let's
can't give
not
you
like
that?
all come at her at one time.
Dude, Sam Bankman-Fried's a 20-some-year-old who has no fucking idea what to do with billions of dollars, who didn't even know how to work a balance sheet
Cold
properly.
wallet,
To
simple.
learn. Yeah, like he didn't know what he was doing.
Trezor.io.
Accounting 101.
Guys,
So
really quick. I have to go. I have to put the kids to sleep. I just want to say,
Marco,
it's
love
been
you,
a
buddy.
pleasure
Love you, Marco.
seeing you
Love you, bro.
guys, talking to you guys. Fantastic conversations. Before I go, guys, just like RG3 said earlier, keep fighting. Don't give up. We should be screaming louder more than ever. We should be promoting more than ever.
Marco, you're
Our
leaving.
people are going to be taken care of, so we'll be
Okay.
all
We're
right. Right?
here.
Facts.
Love you,
Love you guys.
Bill.
Talk to you
Bye.
soon. I'll be
Bye.
watching you guys on my little phone while I put the kids to sleep. But guys, seriously, much love. I love this conversation. Great episode.
Love you, bro.
Cabana, I'm gonna hit him up
Godspeed,
inside.
Marco. Be well.
We'll see you
You
soon,
have a
man.
great
guys.
night, okay?
Love
You
Get
be
out
well.
of now. You get on, bro. Come on,
Love
I
man.
know. I'm sorry, bro.
Marco.
I had to go put the kids
Play
to bed
nice to
too,
the other
man.
children.
Marco,
Jenna,
love you, bro.
I love you guys. And Jenna, it's a pleasure seeing you again. And you drop bombs, man. I like how you speak. I like what you talk about. So you should show up more.
I appreciate
See you, Marco.
it. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, guys, love you.
Love you
Chat,
guys.
love
Take
y'all.
care,
Chat,
Marco.
be good.
So what I'm saying is there's a place for centralized and decentralized, probably like more so 75% centralized to 25%. But until people know what the fuck they're doing, I think everything does have its place.
Well, Jenna, real quick,
Well said.
I think that since you do believe in crypto, right?
Yeah.
Isn't it all about self-custody? Like, isn't that one of its attributes? Because we're trying not to have a third party. That's the whole reason for it. And I understand there aren't mechanisms for us to actually have our keys safely or a proper way to store our crypto in a responsible. I mean, there are ways, but you have to learn these ways. And again, I think crypto is
You should have it right.
yeah. I think crypto is going to really usher in the kids that are 15 and 10 years old right now. In 20 years, it's going to be common for them. It's going to be like the computer for us.
Right.
So I think it's just a transition we're going to have to endure over the next 20 years where people now are not using checks. They're using debit cards now. So it's going to be another influx of a new technology and a new wave of things that people have to adapt to in order to be responsible for your own, what we call the most precious thing we have is money.
You're 100% correct. And that's why you want to teach them before we get to things like UBI, universal basic income, where they tell us, hey, instead of a vaccine, you're getting a microchip in your hand. And that's what you'll use to keep track of your crypto wallet. They'll be like, what's crypto? Oh, it's the same thing as your debit card. It's all digital money, da. But you know what? They're going to see where it goes. People are going to see this and that. We want people in before. That's why it's important. We take the initiative. We teach. We share our beliefs. We help others. That's the biggest thing. If you want to be decentralized, go that route, do it. If you are just learning the ropes and you're like, oh, I want to try this on a centralized thing, but they have insurance or they're here, they're there. I do believe in it to put a couple $1,000s here just to go spend it shopping, but I'm going to keep my main wealth decentralized and put it wherever I please find. You should have that right though. You should be able to choose what to do. And that's something I think we all should agree on. It should be your to unbank yourself.
Absolutely.
Shout out.
Housekeeping.
To you.
Let us.
Cheers,
Good
guys.
job. Good job, Jenna.
This is for Jenna. Thank you,
Maddie,
Jenna.
what it do, man?
Jenna, Maddie.
Welcome, Maddie Allen,
gosh.
to the chat.
Yes, how are you
How are you
doing?
feeling, Maddie?
Yes.
Are you feeling okay?
Hey, Maddie.
Yeah.
I mean, like literally, like what's going on, Maddie?
I mean, you know, there's the SEC, there's like the
No,
car
I'm not
accident.
talking about that. I'm talking about the car accident. Who cares about all the other stuff? Like, how are
Here's
you
something
doing?
even more important is everybody's getting wrecked. Everybody's getting wrecked on centralized exchanges. And the reason is because DeFi sucks. You can get hacked, you can lose your seeds. That's why I'm on Team Win, and I designed something that allows you to undo a hack. And the code for that should be coming out soon, but I can explain it to you. And the way that it works is you hold your own keys in a smart contract. And the smart contract has rules that you can only take it out. Basically, you have to request a withdrawal from yourself, from your own smart contract. And that's how you get money out of it. The money isn't available immediately. It takes 7 days. And that's just a number we chose as like, that's how long you have to be notified that some scammer who stole your seed words is trying to withdraw money. And whenever that happens, what you can do is you can flip a switch basically to something that we asked you to set up in the first place, which is a recovery address. And the recovery address that's pre-selected, that's like one of the keys here. Because if you always have the ability to change ownership of your vault to somebody who you chose because you trust them, that's a better situation than having a hacker already ran away with the funds and it's too late. And
So that recovery address should be a completely separate wallet, correct?
It should be separate seed words, and it could be your own cold storage wallet if you're more advanced. If you're less advanced, it could just be like whoever onboarded you into crypto, like maybe they're the person who's your backup. The difference between Gnosis Safe and like my thing, Time Pays Me, is that when you do Gnosis Safe, you're giving ownership rights to people before you get hacked. And so that doesn't make any sense either. Like maybe it makes sense in certain circumstances, but it doesn't. Like all of the horrors of DeFi are basically, it's getting hacked, it's getting scammed, it's losing your keys. All these things need to be solved, I think, before centralized exchanges really get to be a much smaller part of crypto.
Wait, so
and happy 100th episode.
Wait, can I ask a question? This just blew my mind. Okay, wait. So is this a third-party app, or is this something like, do you have to move your HEX from anywhere? Can you stake it, just like do what you're saying right from your MetaMask?
Jenna, welcome to Maddie Allen.
Hi.
Yeah, welcome to Maddie Allen.
Yeah, that's a great question. So the idea is that we want to make this like a smart contract factory. That's what it's called. And so for any ERC or PRC20 token is our goal eventually to have it rolled out so that you can undo a hack with anything on the Ethereum chain or anything on PulseChain.
I love that Jenna takes notes. That's my girl. I fucking love you. She's taking her notes. She's literally taking notes right now, Maddie.
She did it on her first appearance of Happy Hour as well.
I love
great.
that.
That's awesome.
I did.
Housekeeping real quick, and feel free to get back into whatever conversation we feel. Shout out to Tiago Nunez, great to see you again. Big Pep while he was on there a little bit ago. Cabana is the guardian of the HEX Alliance. I've never looked at it that way. There are many team members in this thing, but thank you. Richard is shaking off all the weak hands. The stars are aligning. The world is becoming aware. When the moment is right, it's going to be glorious.
Yes.
Nice. I like it. So thank you very much, Tiago. Feel free to continue. I'm going through more chats, trying to
the whole self-custody thread. I think that's why I wanted to jump on with you guys, is because it's so relevant right now with FTX.
More relevant than it's ever been.
Yeah, it really is. And so the solution that I have is complete self-custody for you, and it's just nice to be able for people to be able to click around on DeFi and to learn stuff, and you still have one life left because you can always switch the ownership of your vault to the person you pre-selected, and that might even be yourself. But this is it's a much better way to like catch hackers and to slow things down on the blockchain road.
Matty Allen, I feel like this is self-custody 2.0, because not only do you hold custody, but you're saved from yourself if for some crazy reason you were to screw yourself.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like somebody could just be drunk one night and be like, oh, I've got a great idea. Like, you know, I had a bad day at work, so I'm going to sell all my crypto or something, like at the bottom, right? And then all it does is go up forever and you'd be sad. So I think like having a 7-day withdrawal period, like I think it benefits people more than just to prevent a hack, but to prevent even your own impulsive behavior. And when I was a therapist, like that's what I did, you know, my master's thesis on was like understanding people's impulsivity and how people can be better at like, you know, being patient. So,
Boom.
You know, that relates back to HEX too. And, you know, even though the SEC is asking questions, I still believe in HEX. I'm going to keep streaming about it. I'm hosting the 3rd online HEX conference. And Richard just said yes today. So breaking news.
Oh, nice.
That's going to happen the same dates it's always happened, January 6th through 9th, 2023.
From now until the end of time.
Seriously, good for you, buddy. It takes a lot of,
Are we going to be able to get Joe
do what you're
Exotic to
doing,
come
man.
on?
Everybody's talking right now. Sorry.
I hope Joe come on. Yeah.
It takes a lot of fortitude to do what you're doing, man. Godspeed, and I hope you're doing a lot better.
Yeah.
Seriously, I said with the utmost sincerity.
Yeah. So with that being said, too, like what you just said, how are you feeling though? Like, how
Yes,
are you
indeed.
doing? Like, I know we're like, how are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, like, I have my ups and downs with the injury. I can't lift more than a pound, and so I like have my girlfriend, my mom, and other people like around that are, you know, helping me and everything. But it looks like I'm gonna make a full recovery, which is incredible given that the car was going so fast and all that.
Oh, crazy.
Well, yeah.
So it was 2 broken clavicles, right? Like 2 collarbones, both your collarbones.
Holy crap! I didn't know that.
How long ago was it?
Like just recently.
Yeah, it was like 12 days ago.
Wow. Thank God you're okay. Like, good for you.
Yes.
Yeah.
So a speedy recovery to you. Like
Thank you.
by sitting here streaming with you, I could not tell. Like you seem like you're just wow.
You just can't go, and we're live.
And we're
Correct.
live.
Can't do that.
So I was wondering why you were like, okay, so that yeah. So
Now you can change
But it
that
will
to
come back.
I'm
It will
alive.
come back.
I'm so glad you're okay.
Yeah.
You'll know when I'm better.
I was gonna say you need to tweet that out and be like, be ready for a very
And,
special
and
opening.
Maddie, thank you for not stopping your streaming and just doing you. Like nothing's gonna stop you. So
Yeah, it
that's
takes
awesome.
a lot of balls and,
Yeah.
and a lack of professional ways of doing it.
Absolutely.
Well, it's
Obviously,
knowing
needs you.
it's knowing we're not doing anything wrong.
Of course.
Right, of
And,
course.
You know, just doing what you believe in. Sometimes it does take courage, but it's not that hard, I don't think. I mean, it's just because I'm so enthusiastic about this community and this crypto and this idea that you can pay your future self. You know, it's like kind of hard to turn me off to it, you know?
Yeah, good for you, man. Seriously.
Yes, sir.
We'll get better soon.
Indeed.
Thank you.
Fast, speedy recovery.
Yeah,
Hey, we have someone who came in. Kinetics down there, sir.
Okay. Hello,
Unmute yourself.
Kinetics.
Talk
Yes,
to
sir.
us.
I'm here.
Or as Cabana calls him, Knipples.
Yes.
God diddles.
Coined
I used
by
to call my
Cabana
best friend
himself.
K Nips.
Did you?
Hey, Nips.
I swear to God, his name was Kevin. I used to call him K Nips. I used to hate it.
Wow.
Hey, I don't want to stop Kinetics flow. I'm gonna jump off in case there's anybody else waiting. I'm gonna keep listening. I just gotta get
Nobody's
out.
waiting, man. You're good right now if you want.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm gonna
by
jump
the way,
We need you.
Jen Hex, this is our first time face to face. Hello.
Me, I met you in Vegas, but there was a lot of people in Vegas, so
No, hold on.
And perhaps a lot was going on when you met.
yeah,
Hey.
it's okay. We had a lot of stuff going on in Vegas. But it's great hanging out with you guys. Cabana, hopefully I can talk to you again sometime.
Absolutely, man.
Love all you guys. Respect you.
Bye.
You know who you are. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you all so much.
Much love.
I'm gonna probably do the same thing and head out as well. You guys are wonderful. I appreciate it.
Bye, you
you
meatball.
inviting me. Yeah, I'm not. I know this angle makes me look like a fucking.
Dude, your angles are fucking distractive as hell. Like you have so many angles.
I know.
I wish your angle would have been held by a chick at the gym
I'll
earlier.
probably have a brand new studio. I'm moving soon, so I have a brand new studio. Don't worry.
Okay.
Right now.
Yeah, I'm moving out of New York. Thank God.
Oh, thank God.
Breaking news, really?
Yeah, I'm getting out of here. I'm moving to either Delaware, Pennsylvania, Vermont.
Delaware.
Delaware's good for taxes. I'm just saying.
2 up or 2 down, baby. VA.
VA is nice too. Somewhere where 15 grand a year is not the taxes you pay for property.
Delaware is a good jam for you. Just saying.
Yeah. So, I haven't decided yet, but it's going to be
Not Maryland.
No.
Not Maryland.
No,
Delaware is
stay away.
great for taxes.
Yeah.
So look into
Absolutely.
it.
So I
And
just
you'll be
want
close
to
to
say,
Ocean
take care,
City.
everybody. Okay.
All right, Corey.
And XRP, I sent you a message on Twitter. Sorry.
There it is. There it is.
There it is.
Watch out, Vince.
Slide in DMs.
Come on my stream. Yeah.
Be well.
Is
Be well,
Corey
guys.
leaving?
Yeah, man.
Why?
Thank you, Corey.
He'll wear
Yeah,
his
I'm about to
fucking
head
meatball. He'll wear his
What?
wife beater. Ooh, come on.
No, I won't wear a white beater. I try to dress somewhat better when I have women on. I didn't wear a white beater with Georgia today. I promise.
Yeah, that's true. You did.
With
You
men,
were
it's a
hot.
different story.
You look hot, Corey.
Oh, thank you.
You look
It's
very
the
hot
angle.
today. I was in,
I'm not.
it was like
I'm
going
not
on a
800
date with
pounds.
an Italian guy.
Yeah. Go out with a guinea. Go out with a fucking guinea.
Hey.
Sorry, I may be my.
Hey.
All right.
What's the matter?
Yeah, I'll give you guys a meatball. I'll see you guys later. All right, guys.
Meatball. All right. We'll see you later.
Take care.
Bye,
Get out of
Corey.
here.
Have a good night. Get out of here. Oh, Lord.
Yo, Corey, I don't know if you were in the chat earlier, bro, but I was like, I'm working on a new track. I'll send you the beat real quick.
Oh, say less, man. Say less.
All right.
Man. You know,
I
ain't
have
got
a question.
I'm chilling, man.
The name of the track is We Can Change the World.
Huh?
Let us
The name
before
of the track
George's,
is We Can Change the
before
World.
George's question.
Ladies, you should
Let us
advertise.
welcome in one more. Papa B. All right. We'll see you.
That's my guy. Whoa.
What's up?
You're muted. You're muted.
Hey, I'm muted. So I'm muted. So what?
That's right.
Hello and welcome to the show. We can begin now.
All right.
All right.
All right. 4.5 hours later, we have
This
started.
is a Cabana Crypto thing. This is a 100-year anniversary. Me.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
100 days. That's nothing. Wake me up when it's 100 years. Goodbye.
I've done 6 iterations of 5555 stakes, and
Wonderful.
This is
Wonderful.
my second life. So yeah.
Papa Boner, you missed the dad joke section.
What's the matter?
You missed the dad joke section. There was like a whole skit earlier about dad jokes. I feel like you would be in front of a million
No, those are
people.
so
Oh, man.
dry. Those
I've
are
been-
so dry.
I've been asleep. I had oral surgery. I was telling Cabana that I needed to have a good sleep in, and thanks to you guys, you've been going for like 4.5 hours to let me sleep, and now I can join. Hopefully, at the tail end. This isn't a 24-hour stream, is it?
No.
Hey, you just joined in.
It is.
Hey,
we've been going for a while. It seems like an hour or two.
This is how they
Yeah,
start
right.
organically.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. Oh, Matty Allen's still alive. That's good.
Yes,
This is very good.
Can't kill
Hi.
me yet.
Hello.
Or are you, wait a minute. How much of you are cybernetic now, Matty?
I know, right?
We will rebuild him.
I'm healing 100% natural.
We have the power.
All,
We have the-
all organic. Yeah.
He's a hologram.
Very nice.
Well, thanks for coming by, Pop. I appreciate it. And
Well,
thanks
thank you. I mean,
Thanks for the work that you do in educating everyone
Oh.
with security, and it should not be overlooked, especially nowadays, like with probably more people than ever trying to do self-custody or even learn about it. So have you, I guess, brings up a question. Have you seen more people ask you about that recently, or is it just, kind of the same as it was?
Well, first of all, this is all about thanking you and Crypto Vince and Motley for everything that you do on this show.
Shout out Big Kurkowski.
Big Kurkowski, of course, Big K. Yes, I know it's a lot. It's a barrel of laughs whenever I'm, up at 5 a.m. my time to watch you chuckleheads. But anyway, about security, I'm in Twitter spaces all over the place, and these different communities are, yes, they're excited about security and they're completely getting it wrong. They're like proto-hexicans 3 years ago about debating about which browser-based extension that they should start to trust for their non-custodial, fund safety and stuff. People are saying how to keep your seed words offline and all these amazing novel approaches that we're eons beyond, right? And when it comes to hardware wallets, everyone says go and get a ledger off of Amazon or go and even share one if you have to. It's not time to panic. It's time to do it right. So that's what I've been seeing is a lot of people getting it wrong, but our community is starting to kind of get it right. So there you go.
There you go. Well, I guess it was a good sign because I saw an article or tweet out there. The sale of cold wallets looked like it was up. So Treasure sales were up 300%. Ledger sales were at all-time highs. This is just data I'm reading. And other methods saw increases. So at least that part is there. The mental clarity of seeing the solution is there. Now, will they, fully implement it? I certainly hope so. I would think many will. So, yeah.
Oh, here's something funny. You know how many requests I get for a 10% discount?
That was me.
That was you? Okay. That was like 2 years ago, there was a discount that they gave out. Now, do you think that a company that's got 300% sales is going to be giving 10% off coupons?
Listen,
Yeah.
I'm a 4XRP holder. We do what we can, all right?
Of course.
Well, you're in HEX now, so maybe things will change over time, and
There you go.
we'll see. So, any other topics you guys want to talk about? We've been going for a long time, but we have a just great conversation here. Anything in the HEX community, PulseChain ecosystem, test?
Yes. I have a question for Kinetic. What's good with the highest of stakes, man? Can you give us any info?
Uh-oh.
I wish I could. I really do.
We already grilled RG3. What can we get out of Kinetics?
I know.
It's so hard.
We got to try, right?
Yeah, we're pretty proud of this production. I mean, it's not every day a 5-time Emmy award-winning film crew does a whole expose, so to speak, of the founder of your crypto and does it right and does it entertaining. That's the thing, is it's not just a documentary. Here's the information, like so many other documentaries, especially some of the recent ones that have come out. But it's really
Have you seen the Coinbase one yet?
Yes, and I was not impressed. Let's just say that.
Oh man, it was so blasé.
Yes, exactly. And so this is entertaining above all first. And the one thing I will say is I know that it's going to upset some Hexicans, but it is not a shill puff piece. It is very, very objective. So there's
and that should say something.
It's a little bit of everything, right?
If Richard has seen it and going by what you said, it's not a puff piece, and he still is all about it. That
he's
says
still hardcore
a lot.
about it.
Yeah. No, he's all for it because he knows that people are going to see through all the FUD and they're going to see the genius that is in the code that has done so well, flawless, 3 years almost now, to the day almost, and flawless, no downtime. So then the opportunity to gain yield trustlessly without having to put all your coins on a centralized exchange and lose them like XRP Jenna wants to do. So
she's supporting Bitcoin right now. Just
she sure is. That is some corn.
Wait a minute.
Sure.
Wait.
Corny.
Why do I have to do the Alice Square now?
Hold on, I've gotten Jenna so hooked on
Hey, for those who know.
Why am I categorized by the food?
Are you mad? Are you mad at centralized exchanges? Do you know that they are still important?
Jenna is so
Just to get in and get out of crypto, and that is all you need a centralized
There you
exchange
go.
for. 100%. You need to put money in your bank account and turn it into crypto. You need a centralized exchange just as long as it takes for them to approve the transaction and for you to take it out and put it in your own wallet.
You still need a centralized exchange. You just
To take it off.
Yeah, I'm not saying get rid of them. I'm just
yeah.
saying don't let them control your keys.
I mean, you don't have to let them control anything.
Right,
you still need them to cash out.
100%.
We need an on ramp and off ramp now. That's all we need them for.
That's all we need it for. Yep. And the only other time I see it is necessary is if you want to go cross chain and there's not already something like Kyle, what was it? Eric Voorhees' project. What is that? Shapeshift. If you can't use something like Shapeshift to go between chains or like Ren BTC or Wrap BTC, then that's the only other reason I see the need for a centralized exchange.
Well said. It's like that on ramp, off ramp, and like this is the issue that Richard, I guess, has run into because he would love, I think, to buy an exchange, but the licensing is so difficult and the hoops that you have to jump through. So maybe perhaps people in the HEX community are working on
FTX ain't worth shit, right?
No, not even from what 55 billion to 500 million in valuation. A lot of people left
there's
the bag on
Hexicans
that
who would
one.
buy that.
Yeah, that's right.
Just for
That's
the
a
user
good
base.
thought.
Yeah.
That's a good thought. Yeah.
Yeah.
The liquidators have control of it though now, so
Yeah.
I don't know.
So
Could
I
you
like what
imagine if
Tripod
Richard
says.
took over?
No, that would be phenomenal. I would love it.
That'd be dope. Yeah.
I would love
That'd
it.
be immediate exposure to, you have
Yeah.
user wallets, as many as you want exposed, and your coin is listed on there. And if he were in charge, likely, I guess I won't say where I was going, but you would feel that exchange would be secure and none of the BS that's happened on these other things would have taken place there. So
they would have sufficient liquidity on them, I'm sure.
a lot of things would be done differently.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty certain of that. I'm pretty certain reserves would have been 1-to-1. Customer deposits would have been left as customer deposits. So I can't say for sure. I've never seen him in that situation where he has that kind of power. But from everything I've seen since 2017 that made me trust and follow the man, I have a feeling that's exactly what he would do. So I don't think there would be. I think these exchanges make enough money off of just the fees of getting in and out, unless you're going through. And what's great about like Circle, so USDC, they actually get paid on the back end for letting you come in fee free and exit fee free. So because they put more on their balance sheet and they earn interest off of the customer deposits that is actual fiat dollars. So that's their business model is completely different than the centralized exchanges, but the centralized exchanges still benefit by having these stable coins. So with like if you go straight into Bitcoin or Ethereum, a 3% fee, and there's billions of dollars of volume going on these centralized exchanges, these companies are making plenty of money, guys. There's no reason for them to go give it to a company like Alameda Research to go put it into high risk assets that aren't going to dude, did you guys see the balance sheet of the crap that they were investing in?
Yeah.
So it was
that middleman D is getting taken care of.
Yes, it was getting polished very well. So I like what Tripod said earlier. Tripod earlier said a CEX is a mistress in and out. So I heard the same channel or the episode that Richard was on, Nanruner, I think, or Rune Nan or Nanaroon, what is his name again? Nanaroon. Anyway, he says they're like whorehouses. You get in, you do your business, and you get out. You don't stick around. You don't stay the night. Come on, guys. Your crypto shouldn't stay the night in a centralized exchange.
That's spoken from a perspective of somebody who really knows whorehouses very well.
Wow.
Not as well as Papa B. I learned from the best, but hey.
Right on.
What?
You don't stay there. You don't leave your wallet on the nightstand.
Papa
You gotta
taught
put
me
it in
that
the
when
drawer
Papa taught me that when I was 15 and he took me to my first one. He said, "Now, son, you don't stay the night here. You get in,
Yep.
you get out."
Okay. That's right. That was in Blackhawk, Colorado.
Black.
Did you say Black Clock?
No.
Blackhawk, Colorado. Hawk.
Yes.
Jesus Christ! Please clip that.
Hey, by the way, it's a real place. It's a real
It's
place.
a real
I even-
place. It's where my
somebody clip
ancestors are
that.
from. Black Hawk, Colorado,
Oh, you
and I
said
teased phonetics. It sounds like something else.
And Google Maps. Okay.
Yes. In fact, I took a picture in front of the old general store that his parent or his grandparents used to run.
My great grandsters. Yep.
It's quite mountainous
grandpa,
terrain.
great grandpa. Yeah, it's very, very mountainous. It is the capital. It is the
What
gambling
the
capital
fuck
of Colorado.
is happening right now? I'm so drunk.
It's a story of two drunken ladies.
Fuck you, Papa Butter.
No drinks. Working.
I fucking love you.
And
Though.
I'm just over here trying to ask, like, I feel like since Maddie's on here, it's the best way because I feel like we should still educate people.
Yeah.
Can you explain how your crypto is safe if it's on a Ledger or a Decent wallet? Like how it's actually safe? Yeah, you own the keys to it, but like, what if that company goes down, like Ledger or Decent? Like, how do you get your shit? Can you explain that?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's called your your seed phrase.
Usually you want to like slow down.
Who do you
slow
go
down
to
and not panic. Like, because the first thing that most people would do if they have a problem is they would start panicking. And it's really hard to make like smart decisions and problem solve whenever you're panicking. So I would say whenever somebody is in crypto and something goes wrong, slow down. Take some deep breaths, get some HEX therapy, whatever that means to you. And
like and subscribe.
That's right. But yeah, but seriously, so you want to you want to educate yourself about what's going to happen if something goes wrong. The best way I can find to do that is to practice things with a test wallet. So I know what happens when I lose my 12 words, like what happens next, or when like, let's say a hardware device, like you said, stops working. Well, what would I do next? That's something you can learn without tons of money on the line and, before you run into any trouble. And yeah, I mean, I would say like, depending on what the issue was with the device, even if it's acting weird, that's a point to like stop and, go learn some more about what could be going on.
Well, I'm asking you because you're a developer. My XRP is on the XRPL, so I understand that my XRP is not actually in this little Ledger device. Let's say Ledger goes bankrupt.
Can I speak to this confused lady here, please?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Here we go. So I'm a reformed XRP holder, so I'll tell you about XRPL.
Oh my god.
All right. So look, I can speak to this. So your misconception is that your XRP, or the tokens that really matter, are actually on that little plastic device. They're not. They're on. You understand this? You're muted. But
I know
maybe
that. I know that they're not. But where else do I go next? Let's say Ledger goes bankrupt.
Yeah. Okay. What you're paying for when you buy a hardware wallet, right? Is you're paying for the randomization of the keys, and you're paying for the encryption of those keys. And then the secure injection of those keys onto the blockchain. That's it. As long as you have the keys in the form of your seed words, you can migrate them into any other vendor's machine, as long as they're BIP39 compliant. So that means if you write down your seed words and you keep them safe, namely on, some medium that's both fire and flood resistant, and if you're doing a passphrase, which is that 25th word that you've created, it's unique, it's not on any BIP compliant word list, you keep that safe as well. You can travel with that. That's what we used to call a cold storage wallet. Cold storage is when you have it completely offline off of anything that can ever connect up with anything electronic. That's true cold storage. You can generate those as many as you want off of one hardware wallet. You can write those down. You can send funds to them. You can send your XRP to many different generated XRP addresses. But you can even smash the hardware wallet. You're not screwed until you lose your seeds. You can get another hardware wallet off the shelf from the vendor only, right? And then you can securely reintroduce those seeds back into the device anytime you want. You expect your hardware wallet to fail. You expect the vendors may go out of business. But as long as that standard, that BIP39 compliant standard exists, you can always get your funds.
Yep.
Where do you store your HEX?
Up my keister.
No, that's not an answer.
That was a layup. She
Listen,
just gave that one to
I have my notepad out. I need to know real.
What do you need
things.
to know? You need to know where to store your HEX.
What kind
HEX
of
is-
device you use? Not just on a MetaMask, not just staked somewhere. Where do you store it? What device?
I like Ledger and Trezor hardware devices to store the seeds on which I'm able to
access
my cryptocurrency on the fucking blockchain.
So I'm assuming, Jenna, you don't have a
Very
Trezor?
good. Very good, Georgia.
Thank
But if
you.
it's staked, you got to wait until the stake is due to
Where
move it. You have to
Do you
wait
like
until the
Descent?
stake is done.
You like the Descent wallet, Papa
No.
Boner?
No, I do not.
Why?
By the way,
SI
hold on a second. Maddie's got a good point. There's a video that we have out in terms of migration from the browser-based extension of MetaMask. If you did stake on MetaMask, you can migrate those seeds, introduce them into a hardware device, and then delete them from your, delete, uninstall, and reinstall the web extension wallet, which is the best thing to do right now, which is what I'm telling all these other communities that are like, I've got my stuff on Trust Wallet, I've got my stuff on MetaMask, I'm just fine, it's off of the exchanges. No, there's huge problems with anything that's a soft wallet, because there's things like the Mars Stealer, which is just a little bit of code that for $140 on the dark web, attackers can send out hundreds and thousands of instances to go and seek those wallets, get the seed store file that's held locally and the password to log in, and then it makes off and it sends it to phone home, and you get rinsed. So don't use that shit. Does that answer your question?
Like 100.
Like,
Brian,
how
do
many
you have
episodes?
do you have a cold storage wallet? Do you have a Trezor or a Ledger?
Me?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you think I'm a fucking noob? I'm like,
I mean, just from the conversation from the last 5 minutes.
did you think that
From
maybe
what you
I
said,
didn't?
I mean, from the
and
questions
what
you were
you
asking,
didn't know if you did.
questions.
Like, it sounded like you didn't.
Yeah.
She doesn't need a hardware wallet. She's got a notepad, man. And she's seeing her writing, man.
She was writing her keys down right there. Can you show us your keys?
Writing it down. Yes, please show the keys.
Okay.
Did you think that maybe I didn't want to take this back to my community with someone who can explain it better than me? Do you think?
If you want someone to explain it, you're talking to the right guy over there. Just saying.
Hey guys, I'm gonna get going. I didn't want to steal anyone's thunder on this show, but we're gonna announce. I think maybe I just spoke and I shouldn't have, but we're gonna do something big for the community here. I got to get going for the effing hangout, so I better get going, guys. But I will catch all of you guys whenever you guys are done here. Come on over. We'll see you guys.
Good
in the
to
chat.
see you, man.
Thanks,
Be
guys.
good.
Yep.
Peace
We'll
out.
see you guys. Thanks.
Bye,
Thanks, guys,
Kinetic.
for having me.
Thanks, Megs, for coming by, man.
Man, I'm gonna
So
get ready
long,
to
Kinetic.
as well, man.
Thank God he's gone.
You ain't right.
Now we can talk about him.
Yes.
You ain't right, man. Listen, I gotta go too, man. Thank you again for inviting me. I appreciate the welcoming.
Hey, Corey.
I'll see you in a couple weeks.
Thank you.
Hey, Corey, I got a
Corey,
track,
I'll
man.
see
Let
you
me
in
get
a
a
couple
verse.
weeks.
I will be on that verse. Trust me.
Yes,
I'm
let's
gonna
get on
be
that
in
yacht.
San Diego on December for the birthday
Yes,
party.
let's do it.
If any of you are gonna be out there, I'll see you out there as well.
Thanks, Corey.
Love you, bro. We'll see you soon.
Jenna, Papa, Maddie, CZ, Kara, and Freddie. I'll holla at y'all.
Peace.
See you soon.
Take care, man.
Later. All right,
we-
we're gonna wrap up here
Are we
shortly.
celebrating like the
Yeah, I was
anniversary
gonna
of the
say,
big
like,
payday
how
today?
much
too?
longer is this
That's
gonna be?
tomorrow,
That's
I do
past my
believe.
bedtime.
It's
tomorrow?
It's
All right.
So past my bedtime. Right
One
now.
more Hexiest man in the world.
Yeah. Hey, what's up?
What's
Hey, yo, man,
happening? What's going on, brother?
Don't get me wrong. I had your
Oh my
chat
God.
or your chat saved here in the archive, so just want to bring it up. And funny that you just came up. Congrats on episode 100. This is literally
Yes.
one of my favorite sets of people on screen. Hell yes, I miss seeing y'all in person. Cabana, you're killing it, brother. Thank you. Reminds me of Craig's birthday night stream. So thanks, man.
Absolutely, man.
Thank you for the awesome comments and DMs and all that stuff. How you doing?
Loving life, man. I'm in North Dakota right now to come here for a funeral. So like I'm in Grand Forks. It's a small town. So but all's good. All's good. Enjoying myself. It was a good last few days, and this stream's awesome, man. You're killing it, bro.
Oh,
love this show, dude. Love this show.
I love this show,
Like I told
and
you,
it's
dude.
like the
I love
people
this
that
show.
make it happen. This is awesome
Yeah.
in chat, and all the guests, and obviously this one's more informal than informative, but it's.
Is Motley and Big K off their flights yet?
I messaged them just in case, but I'm sure they're like either traveling home or unpacking, or maybe in bed by now. I don't even know, but I did message them just to see if they would pop back on. But thanks to Big K for coming on at the beginning of the show
That was totally cool.
from the aeroplane. So
Yeah. With
Good
like
stuff.
weirdos like popping up behind him.
Yeah, the one lady was stalking happy hour. She was like, "What's going on over there?
Totally.
Like, what's this guy watching?" So, but yeah, any other, I guess, topics, things that are on your mind before we close out here? Obviously, you got
I'm
the
ready to
Discord
go
stuff
to
and hangout. We've
bed.
been
This
going
is
for
way
5
past
hours,
bedtime.
but free for all. Any last words, topics, thoughts, feelings? Well, not feelings.
I
that's
have
for
some. I have
triggered Twitter Spaces people. Go
So
ahead.
hold on. Hold on. Jenna got in her corn. Hold on.
Oh dear.
That's so corny.
I just want to say that congratulations. And I don't know why I look so serious.
You
but
look like Elsa. Like you look like a so serious Elsa face.
Okay.
That's a
But
serious
no,
Elsa.
congratulations, dude. You work so fucking hard. I want to wait. Let me get to my regular self.
It's not work if you have fun like this.
Vince's
So
ladder.
Hold on. Listen, I followed you, Maddie, Crypto Coffee. Like I'm a noob, but I started my own like stuff. Just you know who I am in the world. DeFi Sexy Ladies. We are just having fun. Like it's not all educational and stuff. There's a little bit.
and always on the Spaces too.
Oh, always. But listen, at the end of the day, I'm here for fun. I'm here for positivity because I know there's a lot of negativity in this world of our community. And I like to shift that to a reality of positivity. So at the end of the day, thank you for having me on. You're amazing. You're like one of the first people I actually followed.
I'm sorry for that.
No, it was.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
It was you, Crypto Coffee, Maddie.
Coffee's my
Allen,
boy. Yeah.
Maddie Allen. Like as a newbie, it was like there was a couple that I was like Maddie. I learned so much from. And Crypto Coffee, and then you were just cool. But
And don't forget the hodl dog. He's good.
No, I didn't actually. It's
Legend.
Funny. Actually, I didn't follow him until I met him. For the
Ricola.
like literally, I didn't know him like that. But anyway, thank you guys because of you, I'm where I'm at, and it might not be the same platform, but it is still a platform, and it's to spread like positivity and just fun and education because you guys hello, we're not going to be in the bear market forever. We're going to get back into the bull and it's going to be amazing. So I'm glad I'm in this.
I feel like we have 4 more bear markets for a 5555 stake. Maybe
Are you
right?
Oh fuck, I think you're right. Are we going to have to do this
3
again?
or 4, maybe 3.
Oh, look at
So this is-
hold on.
No,
damn it.
XRP, Jenna, if you're gonna do it. And I actually have to buy more hacks to actually make that legitimate.
Okay,
oh, I
girl.
love it. You're the
There you
brass.
go.
Why are you so
We have our
so it's
sparkly
gonna be-
ladies over
Why
to
are
the right
you
of the
so
screen. There.
adorable?
There you
It's
go.
going to be episode 792 when those Cuatro Cincos come out. Right?
That's gonna be so
So
awesome.
buckle up.
Thank you,
Your
Coiner
catchphrase.
of Nipples.
When the
for
first set
having
comes out.
Hold on. What did you say, Jenna?
I said, thank you, Coiner of Nipples, for having me.
Knipples. Knipples. The K is a hard K.
Nipples. Nipples.
Yes,
We love
ma'am. Jenna, and I just want to say thank you for coming on tonight and supporting my ass. Because
And
that's
Coiner
my
of
girl.
Nipples, I wish I
You're
would
my
have listened
girl.
to you sooner. I won't make that mistake twice.
Okay. Well, anyway,
All good.
loves you.
Thank you for coming
I gotta
on.
go. Thank you, Crypto Cabana. You're
CZ.
awesome. I'm fucking drunk. Bye, guys.
No,
She's probably gonna jump on spaces right now.
Cabana,
She's
can
gonna
you
be
please?
on spaces right now.
I know.
She's probably
Did
on
somebody?
spaces right now.
Did somebody call her a cab?
Yes. Jay-Z did.
Yes,
I
good.
think. Yeah.
I mean, you
Good.
said in the chat she was drunk AF. Just saying. I love my girl. Woo!
Well,
She's gonna be up for crypto and coffee, guys, in the morning. Crypto and coffee.
there you go. We're shilling now.
Yay.
That's the point of the show. Crypto coffee in the morning. XRP Jenna,
And XRP loves you.
and you can
Bye,
be
guys.
found at XRP Jenna on
What
Twitter.
time? What time?
11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, I think. I don't know.
Ooh, interesting.
I think.
You should know your showtime.
Hey,
Oh,
Jenna,
that's-
will you come on Steak and Bake?
Well, I will.
Do you smoke?
Oh yeah,
That'd be good.
Do you smoke?
No, I cannot.
Do you
I'm
eat
fucking
edibles?
crazy. It makes me extra crazy.
No, I can't. I'm too
perfect.
young.
Okay.
It's perfect. That's perfect. We want extra crazy. Like I'll send you edibles and it'll be fun.
No, I only hallucinogens, please.
Well, we could do that too.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I can't do weed. Please give me shrooms.
Twist my arm.
I'll take that, please. Thank you.
We'll holler at you.
All right.
Okay.
Papa
Bye, guys.
B, where can we find you?
See you, Jenna.
I don't want you to find me.
All right, because
Bye,
you're
guys.
extra secure, sir.
I'm on. I'm okay. So yeah, for the time being, you know, whether or not I'll be there much longer or not, I don't know. The Wake Up Hex show on Discord Syndicate, formerly known as BS Network, and sometimes I pop into the Hex Asian stream as well. Because I'm busy. I'm you know, a busy guy, and leave me alone.
I mean, you're a family man. You know what I mean? Like you got
There
shit
you go.
to do.
Yeah, I got to feed my kids. Instead, I'm coming on here to sit with you guys. And my kids are like scratching at the door. They need their crust of bread, and I'm not going to give it to them because I want to spend time with you.
Thank
Mine are doing the same right now. They've been asking me for food since 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Exactly. Damn
I said,
thankless
"Forget
little
it.
kid.
This is probably never going to happen again, so go away."
Yeah, I tell them get on that keto, man. Go ahead.
Yes.
Keto's good.
You're fasting. It's not yet. You're 14 hours. Don't eat.
Keto
All
works.
that.
Keto works. Matty Allen, where can we find you at allmylinks.com/allin?
Yeah, that's where YouTube, Twitter, Instagram. Come find me.
Georgia, where can we find you and your hair?
Carrera, Georgia, and Twitter. That's the only place I'm usually at. I try my Moms in Crypto here on YouTube, and I wasn't that good doing that, but I think I'm on it. I think the community needs me to do something. I don't know, cooking, shopping. I don't know. And talking about Richard Hart, of course. And you know, if I talk about Richard Hart,
I think he has
if
the
they know who
shopping
he
covered.
is, they're gonna know Hex, and they're gonna know all the projects and all the communities. So I am here as a backup for anyone, guys. I'm like the test net for any new streamers. If you need someone just to hang out with you, I'm there. So call me up. And sorry about the hair, but you know what? If
Heck
if
no,
I
don't be
can show my
sorry.
true self and my hair is off,
I can say that never be sorry about your hair. Full bush is the best.
no, Papa.
I
you
want to
want
see
me- you
Papa
want me
in
to
that
send you
thing.
one of this.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm dying to see you in one of these, Papa.
Yes.
Fantasy.
That's got to happen.
Thank
Hello,
you so much
Wealth.
for having me here.
just finished a 12-hour drive. Thanks for the great stream times 100. Yeah, I mean, we got you through 5 hours of that. So thank you for that generosity. Happy to provide you with entertainment for hours and hours of happiness here. Freddie Quotes, where can we find you?
Right there at Freddie Quotes. Thank you, Cabana. Thank you for, dude, I'm telling you, man, from day one, Happy Hour has been my favorite stream of the community. And that's not any disrespect to anybody that streams, but it's just a fun time, right? Like, it's the end of the week. I'm ready for the weekend. My mentality is let's party. It's happy hour. Everyone's on. They're drinking. They're having fun. It's just a good time. It's a casual inconvenience, but I love happy hour. It's awesome.
Best
Thank
weirdest
you.
comment I've ever had for
Yeah.
the show.
it's
an inconvenience, but I love it's my favorite. No, I'm just kidding.
Love you, brother. Thank you, man.
Thank you so much. And I mean, your comments, I mean, people tell me in person when we do meetups and stuff like that, just the kind words that, you know, kind of like you just said there, it means a lot just for something that we started for fun, and we're still around 100 episodes in. This is like crazy. And the support, kind words, everybody in chat, the cool guests that we get on here is what keeps it going. And you know, it's not work, it's absolutely fun. I just love putting these things together as long as I have the time. Obviously my travel schedule sometimes gets in the way a little bit, so we knock a day off or two every now and then. But thanks again. Hexiest man in the world, we close with you. Where can we find you?
Right there, Hexiest man in the world on Twitter, and then also at Network Effects, which is network E/P Hex. So little play on E Hex and P Hex. And yeah, shout out, man. Congratulations on 100 episodes. That's phenomenal. Like I've told you, my favorite show as well, just the vibe of it. Maddie's I learned so much on. Shout out to Time Pays Me. I think that's going to revolutionize DeFi. And absolutely, bro. And check us out on Gen Hex on Saturday nights. Craig was on here earlier representing us. And so, yeah, and shout out Papa B, man. You teach so much about the wallets. I mean, I sent so many newbies to you to learn their stuff. And Georgia, when are you going to be married to? Oh, she just popped off. I was going to say.
I guess it's now. She's married now.
Yep.
Oh, gotcha. I know she was trying to get married to Richard. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's it. Yeah. Congrats, man.
Maybe she immediately went to slide in his DMs again.
I think so. Yeah.
Did we have a ukulele sound?
Freddie had one.
Okay. Play us out there, Fred.
Dude, I can. So I've been learning this song, and it's just for you, Cabana. I'm going to try something. Oh, wait.
Wait, there's more.
Yeah.
Thank you, Cabana.
Thank you.
Mahalo nui loa.
Outstanding. Freddie Quotes, thank you for playing this out. We will see you next week. Cheers, everybody.